Dallas Multipass.
Cause we understood there's one perfect fit, and sugar, this one is it. We both are so excited cause we're reunited. Hey, hey, puppy, have you been waiting? She's like, yes. She's been waiting. As I was trying to fix my frickin' computer, she's been staring at me, being like, where's my treat? I'm like, I'm not giving it to you now. What's gonna happen is I'll go live and then she'll be looking for another one. So I was like, no, you gotta wait. Yeah, I think I fixed things with the computer. I don't know what was going on. I found another thing that I could like remove from my task manager and stuff. I don't know. There's been some recent updates with frickin' Windows 11 that have just been like chaotic and not great TM, and I wish they would just remove a lot of their AI and stupid crap that keeps like eating at my computer despite me every single day removing it. So yeah, it's not good, AJ. And I've been hearing that like there's really not anything you can do, because even if Mac is also starting to lean into AI and like Probably the only good thing that you could do is probably do Linux, which I'm just not ever gonna do. So it's a shame. But hi AJ, hello Mama Rube, hello Q. I hope you all have been doing well. Well, it's easy to disable on the PC. I don't know if it's the same thing with Mac or not. But the issue is that they keep implementing new things, so you have to like go in and then turn it off. And then I think there's a couple of things where if the computer fully gets updated, you have to go back in and redo it again. And I think that's part of it. We had a pretty major update recently, and I think that kind of fucked with some shit. I know that Pizza was telling me that some stuff, although she's on Windows 10, but they were like, yeah, some shit went down and like the computer was definitely bogged. So I don't know. Sort of yes, AJ, and also no. Like PC's also that way. Like I think that it's just at this point, like I think like each brand tried to have a specific thing and now it doesn't matter. Like now it's like everything's kind of the same thing. That's how I feel about technology now. Because like once Windows came out with the Surface Pro and artists and everybody were like, this is on par with an iPad. And people started realizing like pretty much all of the stuff is the same. Yeah, it's about brand name at that point. Like what they've been able to hold on to as the positives of the brand. And I don't know. All I know is that whatever happened with this most recent update, I noticed something like my computer was kind of lagging a little bit. Took care of a few things. I looked on Reddit and found a couple of things. I might have to still tweak a couple of stuff later because like what I did was like a temporary change. And they were recommending actually like uninstalling this entire thing. But I'm like, I want to know exactly what I'm uninstalling before I just like start uninstalling shit. So we'll go into that and we'll figure it out as it do. But at this point, you know, I hate it. The Coco Titi. Hi, Dave.
More of it, please. Right?
Meanwhile, Dave over here is like, I've Linuxed up. Like Dave, didn't you completely go Linux? The Lunar New Year stamps, let's go. I love them too. I fucking love the new like shit. Go away. Oh, they're so cute. Is it the same artist as the previous years as well? You're the snake, holy shit. I only had Windows for games. They're so cute. The dragon ones were so cute. Here's a better picture. They're adorable. Oh, they're so sweet. This one looks like it's like a more physical. Interesting, I like it. I will never look back. If I knew Linux at all and I felt comfortable with it at all, I probably would have done what you done, but you know. Yeah, this one's really cute. Holy balls. I wonder if they still have the dragon. I never did end up getting the, oh, you can pre-order right now. That's what they are. Hot damn. $1.28 for one stamp. Remember when they were 50 cents? I remember when they were 50 cents. Yeesh. Ever again. That's fair. They have such cute ones. I'm not a stamp collector. Oh, I still need to, I want to buy more of the D&D. The dragon ones. I don't even think that, I don't think that they have, I wonder if we can look it up. Yes, they still have dragon. Good. Because the dragon one is also fucking cute. I really like it. Hi, Tony. AJ's like, I'm way ahead of you. I just need to look at chat more often. It's way better nowadays, though. There are distros that just work. I think it's just also, I'm at that age where I'm just like, do I want to learn another thing like this? So yeah, I love you. We're looking at stamps. They have the new one out. The new Lunar New Year for the snack. Look at how cute it is. Ain't she adorbs? Yeah, I think it's the same artist as well, AJ. I wish that they like gave the name of the person in here though. The stamp image features a green three-dimensional mask of a snake, contemporary take on the long tradition of paper cut folk art crafts created during this time of year. Yeah, it looks great. Like, look at the dragon one too. Isn't it cute? You do such a good job. If anything, you can always install a virtual machine and test it. That's also true. They still have the rabbit. Oh, I should just get them all. I'm the year of the rabbit. Isn't she cute? God. So freaking adorable. Purple Pink Narwhal, I just finished your 4th playthrough? Damn! Yeah, I'm excited to play. I purposefully have been like not paying attention to anything in social media for it because I'm like, no spoilers. And since we had gotten done with Witcher 3, I was like, I don't want to jump into another super long game right now. I kind of want to like, I have a lot of things in my backlog because I put like over 200 hours. I had like 250 hours, I think, or more in Witcher 3. So I was like, let's play a whole bunch of games in my backlog first, and then we'll go through. I saw the other day that it's Snake Gear. I know, isn't it cute? Look, we were literally just looking because they just came out with the snake, and the snake is cute. The snake be adorbs. You're the year of the horse. No idea what that implies. It's supposedly meaning of something. It's a great medium length game. That makes me glad, actually. They do tote bags? Horses are okay, I guess. Only okay. Cute! No, see, I could get behind these. These are actually really cute. Little reusable bags. Stop. Do you want us to look it up? Year of the horse. Meaning. Okay, well that is a film. And not what we're looking for. Here we go. This is about you. Let's see. You're the 7th animal in the 12-year cycle. Let's see here. 2026. That's gonna be you after, baby. It's gonna be the year of the fire horse as well. So I think you're gonna have a really cool stamp, even though you're not in America. So it says that you're confident, agreeable, and responsible, although they also tend to dislike being reined in by others. They're fit and intelligent, adoring physical and mental exertion. They're decisive, but also easily swayed and impatient. Fuck that, I hate people. Just because, listen, just because you hate people doesn't mean that you're not like an agreeable whatever. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So yeah. $2025 horoscope. Okay, so this is gonna bring steady career progression for you, Dave. Creative success. While love may offer excitement, maintaining loyalty is key to avoiding complications. Do not cheat. Pay attention to communication in both personal and professional settings to ensure a harmonious, successful year. Good for you. Exactly, that's what it said. You don't like to be reined in. I think it knows things. Hi, Chloe. I came in here to do it because Dave was all like, I'm apparently the year of horse. I don't know what that means. So I was like, well, let's look it up. But look at the new stamp that's coming out for the snack. Isn't it cute? I really like this artist. I should look them up and see what other stuff they've done. Yeah, a rooster, baby. Let's see. You are capable and a serious organizer, characterized by the ability to quickly come to the right decision. They're outspoken, especially against any injustice or amoral behavior they perceive, as well as perfectionist and rule-abiding. Does that sound like you? I prefer cock. Dave, I'm gonna let you Google the year of the cock and see what comes up. I feel like that would work. Okay, so for your year of the snake, 2025 is going to be prosperous and rewarding for you with excellent career and financial prospects. Stay focused on your goals, maintain positive relationships, and navigate challenges carefully for steady progress throughout the year. This also, maintain positive relationships. When would you ever want a negative relationship in your life? I don't think they're like... I think this is good advice for everybody. Great adult film name. I'm sure it is an adult film. Dave will tell us once he Googles it for us. I prefer only negative. Be funny. I'm a rabbit. We had ours already. Ours was like 3 years ago, wasn't it? Yeah, 2023 was ours. I was reading that the fire horse is bad. Wait, what? Anyone in contact with horses in the year of the fire horse is GG. Game over. So apparently I'm open and optimistic. Chloe! Oh no! Not the 100 biddies to tell me like that we don't get along. But Chloe, we do get along. What are you talking about? You, the snake, tend to be intelligent, patient, and have good intuition, but they can occasionally be ornery and spiteful, as well as selfish or vain. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I didn't even look to see that you could like have people that you get along with. I'm open and optimistic, sensitive and imaginative, and I enjoy the comfortable side of life. The comfortable side of life, who doesn't? A. Also B, definitely not, because I feel like half the shit in my apartment is not comfortable, but okay. They're not the bravest of zodiacs. False. That is also not me at all. And may become neurotic if they choose to dwell on their emotions. Everybody does, in my opinion. But like, I think this is not me at all. Like, I'm always the person to do shit. Like, I'm always the person to call. I'm always the person, like, I'm the one to be like, fuck it, we're out of here. Or, you know, like, I walk in the line of shit very often. Hi, princess. How are you doing? The year of the snake stamp came out. And so we all got curious and started looking up our Chinese zodiac because, you know, it matters. You and your sister are rooster? That's wild. What a... Wow. So does that mean... Wait, how far apart are you? Is it months or years? Definitely say that I can be a selfish person nowadays, but I used to be massively self-destruction people pleaser. So I will take that as a win. I don't think that it's being selfish. I think you just have boundaries. Lesson here. Okay, that makes more sense. You've been having a day. I'm so sorry, friends. Oh my god, I'm glad that Lego and oh my god, why am I Toasty? There we go. That they're there for you. I'm sorry about your day, friend. What's your horoscope? We can look it up for you. Rabbits can look forward to a prosperous 2025. Ooh, it looks like all of us are having a prosperous 2025, particularly in career advancement and financial stability. I am hoping this because I thought I was losing my job this past week. My boss pulled me in and was like, hey, we're unfortunately changing the structure of everything. And my heart dropped because, like, long story short, we're getting rid of something that we've all been working on tirelessly for like 3 years. And I was like, fuck, I'm out of a job. And then he like very quickly said, no, mind you, we're not losing anybody. We're just restructuring and changing things and we're putting you on the new program. And I was like, okay. But well, I don't know if this is gonna be true or not. Like, we'll see. We'll see. I know, AJ, it was very... It's been a week for me. Had a lot happening, actually. Horses are always on the go. The dynamic personalities as they are, they're always up to making inventions and discoveries. Science, baby! See, Dave? I was getting wrecked in 2025. Hopefully CEOs. Cough, what? Toto's now the CEO. Yo, you know the changes that I would be making. Oh no, you're in the hospital. I'm so sorry, friend. I know that you're here. I know you're here, but like that you're fine. But still, fucking hell, friends. I'm sorry. Oh, Indigo. In the stamp rabbit hole. Ansel Adams, dude, shut. The bad traits of a fire tiger? I don't even know. I was like this. Can you imagine? Can you imagine though? I can't. I would tank the company so quick. I'd be like, fuck this shit. This is what we're doing now. My health and home may need extra care. That's been like that for the past year. Your overall fortune is set to improve significantly compared to the past 2 years. This is only slightly true due to the fact that, like, so we're supposed to get a specific amount of bonus money, and they changed it like a few months ago. They came out and said that they changed how they're doing their bonuses now, where I will not be getting as big of a bonus, but to make up for it, they gave me an increase in my pay of what I would be getting for my bonus. Just the one time. So it's this, I'm getting the same amount, but whatever. I would, AJ. I would. Rely on... What the fuck is a Gurin? For support to ensure smooth... What's a Gurin? Why does it... Wait, why does everybody else not need additional support? What? What? Listen, here, Dave, you're getting wrecked? Apparently I have to have support. Everybody else is doing great. I apparently need additional support to get through my year. What the fuck is this? Sometimes translated as noble lady, a rank in the imperial Chinese harem system. I have to lean on my harem? I don't have a harem. Wait, I need ladies. Is there any ladies in chat willing to be a part of my harem? I need to lean on you this next year. I need ladies. The year of the harem, right? I'm gonna have perfect. We got one. I'll put out a specific like I'll put out like a Google form. People can sign up. That's fucking funny. Everybody else is like, you're good, and mine is like, you're gonna need a harem to deal with this. Shit. You only have another month or so. Year of the Dragon. I know. That's why I'm suffering come like this. That's why I need my, I think it's pronounced Gurin. It doesn't tell me how to pronounce it. But that's why I need it. I need to, I'm going to be mourning over the fact that the Year of the Dragon is over. That's why. Saliva glands from, oh no, not the swollen. Cellulitis began showing up. Of course they want to do some antibiotics, for sure. And the steroids always, which fucking suck. I hate that you have to be on steroids. Help with the swelling. Helping the asthma flare up. God damn! It's been a very good thing. I even took 2 naps, which is awesome because I barely slept for several days now. So it's like a good, bad thing. But hot damn, friend. How much longer do you think you'll have to be in the hospital? It's really cute. I love them. Can't believe I never ended up getting any. I just never go to the post office that often. They're just such cute stamps. Oh man, you can just get a framed one. That's kind of fucking cool. I didn't know that you could get framed art. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that you'll be able to like leave tomorrow. Oh, it's really cute that they have the red envelopes too. About these horoscopes are like, you're going to generate shareholder value. That's what people are hoping for, though. Like, that's what they want. Wait, hold on. I can read more? I can get a forecast of my love, career, wealth, and health? Congratulations, rabbits. After 2 challenging years, the year of the snake brings much needed relief, renewal, and positive changes. With powerful benefactors guiding you, this is the year to seize new opportunities. While career and financial growth are prominent, you should remain mindful of minor setbacks, including health and home life. All right, we got a 7 out of 10 for love. 7 out of 10. 9 out of 10 for career, apparently. So that's looking good. My wealth is 8 out of 10. My health is 6 out of 10. That's not looking good. That's not looking good. They're saying I have to be extra cautious of my surroundings, especially when dealing with animals or handling household repairs to avoid unnecessary accidents. But yes, I could be the CEO. Total CCO is around the corner, friends. But I have to put in effort and excel at my job. That's actually the part that I'm like not excited about. Like one thing that they did tell me about like with my new career shit was that they said that I'm moving teams entirely and I don't know anyone on my new team. And they said this right before the fucking holiday as well. So I was like, God damn it. So I'm not looking forward to that. I actually almost cried because I really love my team. Well, luckily I'm in an apartment. I can't really do too many renovations. Has it interfered with work at all? That's good. Not that she can work more than my health. No. But it does, like, it is concerning. For sure. I need to start having a That's good. Hey, Josh. Well, the postal service dropped their new snake. You're the snake stamp. So we started getting into it. Hi, Grayson. I am Grayson, finally. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Toto gonna be a CEO. How was Elden Ring today, Grayson? You getting ready for the new announcement that they had? With the new, what is it, new DLC officially? Did you ask if you could stay with your team or is everyone splitting up? So I did. Well, no. So like I asked him, I was like, so you're moving me? And he was like, well, I feel like yours, because my new skill, like the skills that I've been learning plus with the skill sets that I have, which haven't been able to be utilized that much this past year. He was like, I just really feel like this new space, like you could really like, you don't mind change, which is true. I typically do not mind change. I don't like, I jump in, I like learning new shit. I'm a fast learner. So I think they really wanted that aspect to it. Especially, I think that he felt that I'd be the least grumpy about the change that we're making, about what we're getting rid of and the new thing that we're adding, which is mostly true. But he also didn't tell my team that I was leaving. Like he told most of the team what was happening. And he told me that he had told a coworker of mine, who's kind of another boss of mine, but not technically, about it. And so I went to her to be like, I'm actually kind of upset and I'm really sad that like I don't get to work with you. Like I've learned a lot from you and like I really, really like working with you all. And then she was like, what? And so we called each other super quick and she was like, he did not tell me any of this. I had no idea you were leaving the team. She started getting really sad and upset because she was like, we love you. And which was very validating. Like that felt really nice to know that like she was like, I want you here. But the way she had been told was like, apparently I wasn't brought up, and underneath like when we got like here's the new reorg, she said that there were still 2 people in my position underneath her. And so she was like, oh, so that's Mallory and this other person, obviously. So she didn't ask additional questions. Because our names, people in my position, like our titles were just up there, but not names. So she just made the assumption. So yeah, we're kind of like, it's not great. I know, isn't it cute? The little boss rush in throughout the week. I cleared the way for like 7 DLC bosses and ended up knocking them all out in like 2 hours. Grayson, you're too good. You're too good at the game. The key is to get to the office, put your feet on the chair, wide pose, hands on hips. Morning biatches. Toto CEO in the zone, yo. Time to snort that instant coffee and create shareholder value up the wazoo. That is where it comes from. The wazoo is where it comes from, so that makes sense. You've been there, you're least likely to complain, so you get the shaft. That's kind of where I'm at. And like I told him, I did let him know that I was upset. Like I said, just so you know, I was like, I love my team. And this is, because he kept being like, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? And I was like, I can't really like categorize things. Like, you're not wrong. I do like challenges. I'm happy to jump in and learn all this new shit. That is not a problem for me. It's like, but I really love my team. And I was like, and the fact that this project is ending, like that y'all put a kibosh on it after like years of working on it and all of our hard work, like, believe you me, I've been a part of companies who have done all this stuff. So it's not like shocking to me, but I was like, it still really hurts my heart that like we have been busting our asses to make this work, and the team has. Like, I have a lot of pride in my team, to be quite honest. I'm not a we're all fam, or, you know, I am not any of that kind of person. And I have been invited to many after work events that I'm always like, no, I'm good. But like, we have done really, really good work, and it really hurt and stung. The fact that I was like, okay, yep, that's all of these years that we've done, and you've made this decision. I'm eyeing you. I'm eyeing you. Oh, yeah, no, they decided, sorry, Josh, we ended a project that's been kind of going on. I don't want to go into too much detail, obviously, but there's part of like what my job has been doing has been working on a specific thing, and like transitioning people into said thing. And now, like, this new CEO that we've had for just over a year has made some decisions and decided to use a completely different program and to can this one. And they're saying that it's going to take like 5, maybe 8 years to transition out. And so I don't understand. I'm having just a really hard time understanding how they're going to do this, but they're bopping me onto the other team because they're like, we feel like you'll do well with the transitioning. You've already done a transition before. You've done 2 transitions before, which means that you have knowledge and how to like move them, like the old into the new. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. Yep. Just tell me what to do. Whatever. Team's like, yes, Toto is now a CEO. Thank you. I don't think it's meant to be a blouse. I'm pretty sure these are pajamas, and I don't care. I wear it as a blouse. I didn't know Waluigi had a zoo. Turns out. It is. Listen, this company has been through a lot, TM, when it comes to transitions. I'm gonna have a new boss too. It's gonna be. I'm just not. I'm gonna do it because whatever, but I'm just not looking forward to the new. I'll have like another month with my team. But I truly am just not looking forward to what we're working on, because it's a whole whatever. Just tell me what, that's where I'm at. I'm like, tell me what to do. My boss is always like, my direct reporter boss, I should say, because I have like several people who always tell me what to do. But like my direct, he's always just like, I don't understand how to get you onto this more like pride and like yeah, I'm like, I will never drink the Kool-Aid. Like, I will never do it. I'm like, I did it once, never again. I will never, like, you will never find me toting like my company's brand on a sweatshirt, on a coffee mug, anything. Like, I'm sorry, I will not, like, I'm not a Kool-Aid drinker anymore. That ended a decade ago. And but he's like, you should still have pride. I'm like, it's not that I don't have pride. It's just tell me what to do. Because I don't trust that you're not going to do shit. And what have I been proven? What have I been proven? Because like this past year, he's been like, I don't know. And I was like, I don't trust you. Like, I didn't say it, but in my head, I was like, I don't trust you bitches. Like, you will do this again and again and again. And you, like, I know you will not get me. And then lo and behold, this whole fucking up thing, like, let's shake everything down. And I'm like, see, this is why I say, just tell me what you want me to do, because you want me to put years into this thing and then it's not gonna matter. So so. Kool-Aid is gross. And that's what AJ got out of this. No, well, according to law, I was going to say, according to U.S. law, actually, they are people. You want someone who gets the job done or someone to fawn over the company? They want both, Marin. They desperately want both. I'm promising you, they desperately want both. The only reason I bought Cedar Point brand stuff is because it was the only way I could wear a sweatshirt in the shop. That's also fair. I've had to do that before as well. I've had to do that as well. So you're not alone in that. No, companies are not your fam. They want me to be buddy-buddy. And I'm like, no. So glad I'm no longer in the private sector. Corporate America sucks ass. It doesn't seem to matter what type of business you're in. I also worked the mom and pop shop. And I will also, like, I'm sorry, I don't care what company I work for. You'll never have my full... Excuse me, you'll never have my full heart. You'll never have my full heart. The last mom and pop place that I worked for was like an art teaching type thing. And it's been so hard not to like comment on, because they have like websites and stuff where people who previously worked at places that they can like write reviews and stuff. And it's been so hard. When I first got Indigo, I worked there and she had gotten her surgery for her to, you know, get her hysterectomy and stuff. And then she also got on her partial leg a tiny little lump removed, just because like they were like, normally we might leave it there, but it's kind of like the way that it was hanging and stuff. So like it could be like an issue later on kind of stuff. Hard to like an easy way to get infections essentially. So they removed that as well. Sometime during the night, because, you know, she's a puppy, the one on her leg, the stitch got removed. So not to get too nasty about it, but like it was an open wound, and like vastly open as well. So it wasn't just like this tiny little like, oh, it's an open wound. It was like, no, you can see things here. And so I was like, I have to go. Like I had to call in and I was like, I'm so sorry. I have to go to the emergency vet. It's like 45 minutes away, the place that I have to go to. So I was like, I'm not going to be able to come in today. And this bitch, yes, like just a horrible human. I do not like her. Had the audacity to tell me, could you not just wrap her leg in saran wrap? Come in, do like the, you know, first 4 hours of work and then use your lunch break to go drive and take care of things. And then come back and and they're like, just wrap it in saran wrap and then she can be in the back room sitting there with no one in there, just like sitting in the back room. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, no, she can't. I was like, I can drop her off at the vet and then like be there as soon as I can, but I will be late. Like that is the best that I can do. Like I could not believe that those words came out of her mouth. It's like, no, I will never believe in anybody. Never. And they were like very much so, we're all family here. Lots of luck with getting both. Ain't gonna happen. Exactly, Marin. And it seems like this is happening. You're being deceived every single time. You always do. Like I just never try. That's why I have a very firm, like, I'll work, I do the business. Just tell me what you want. Just tell me what you want. I wear a company jacket out, but that's because it was free and it was actually a nice jacket. That's fair. Working for Toto Inc., then I would hate myself. It's just a job. I would buy Brandon stuff for the school I work out now because it's also where I went to elementary school. That's cute, actually. My response would be, could you not just go fuck yourself? I was actually quite furious. And like I said, after they had the audacity to like let me go, because I was one of their best workers. And when I was training new people in, I told them adamantly to make sure to get their gas money back because they would have me doing like 5 schools a day, running, like I would drive like 50 miles. And I was like, make sure that you put down your gas mileage. Make sure that you get that money back. I was very adamant about this because like, I'm sorry, like at the end of the day, my paycheck is just paying for my gas, right? I wasn't getting paid that much. And so they were like, we heard that you've been asking people to put down their mileage and you've been asking people about their hours and stuff to make, and I was like, yeah, to make sure that people are getting their hours and like to, you know, I was like, that's not illegal. And they're like, well, that's just not what we want. Like, it was bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. We're family here. You have to love us even when we treat you like shit. And then I take them and put them down the drain, honestly. Do they not realize that people have families and know what they're like? We heard you're helping people take advantage of the benefits we're trying to hide. That is it right there. They didn't realize this. Oh my God. I have so much tea on that other company. I fucking hate them. I stepped up a lot because one of their people went under like dramatic surgery, like really, really like aggressive, like they cannot come into work surgery. And then someone else had left. So they had nobody, like no manager at the store. And so they asked me if I could like help and set up, like get things kind of going. I was like, absolutely, I can help for a few weeks. So I had access to their emails. And I was able to read emails back and forth because when they hired a new manager, I started asking a couple questions about like, hey, I'm noticing that like there's some offage about my mileage and I would like to know exactly what is approved and what isn't approved. Because like I want my money. And I saw the emails of the manager asking like the CEO or whatever of the company being like, hey, she's asking a question about like gas mileage. And then they're like, and the email back was, make sure to give the gas mileage to the people who are asking about it. But if nobody asks any questions, don't give it to them. I was like, that's fucking illegal. I hate them so much and I will never work for them again and I will trash them whenever I can. Right, AJ? Hi, Zephan. Welcome on in. Right. No, Princess, I was just like, I wasn't shocked or surprised, like any of that. I hadn't received an answer. I was like, well, I have access to the email. Let's see if a response came through. And I looked and I was like, this sounds about fucking right. So, we're just talking trash about our companies and people trying to make us seem like, well, we're all family here. And it's like, really? We're fam? We're fam? Anyway. So, yeah. Anyway, fuck that company. Well, I'm glad that you love it. I'm glad that you're there. When you left, did you print all these up and then post them all over the walls? I wish. I fucking wish. No, when I was being let go, she was trying to make it not being fired. She was trying to be the good guy, she said. She's like, it just doesn't seem like you're happy here. And so, because she wanted me to bring in all of like my art supplies. And I was like, why? Like, I'm already set for the next week. And she's like, just bring them in. And so I brought all my supplies in and I was like, is everything okay? And then she was like, well, I just feel like you're not happy here. So I feel like maybe... because I was going into like a different summer thing that I usually do. And then I would come back to work there. And she was like, I think this summer you should take it off and then I'll reconnect with you and we'll see where we're at. I.e. like she didn't want it on the record that they had to fire somebody. And she could not give me a good reason because I was like, go ahead, tell me, what do you have against me? And then she tried to say that there was someone who... they were like, well, we had a complaint about you. And I was like, really? I would love to hear this complaint. And it was such a vague complaint because I was like, I have never received a complaint. Like, I do like all the kids' parties, all the art and stuff. And I'm like, people fucking loved me and would try to give me money under the table for tip and stuff because they were like, we don't want the company. You know, they loved me. So I was like, yeah, go ahead. Tell me what these bad reviews are. I would love to hear it because... I feel like you're full of shit, you know? So yeah. I know, exactly, Josh. It's a very small company in Minnesota. Like it's very like nobody else knows what it is, so they're a piece of shit. And I hate them. But I don't want to give them the reason I don't want to name names is literally I don't want to give anybody I would rather not more people know the name, if that makes sense. I would rather them not be said from my mouth because then that means that more people it'll send traffic to them. And I don't want to send traffic to them at all. I want them to suffer. And I hope the pandemic, like, I am not a vengeful person, but I am a petty person. And if it turned out that the pandemic hurt them, my heart would be happy. It's generally unprofessional to name names, even if they suck. I disagree. I think it's important to name names. I think, like, when a big company, like talking about Amazon, talking about, like, those big, huge ass, like, fuck them. Like, no. Absolutely put them in the trash. That deserves it, right? In my opinion. Like, you can call it unprofessional, but, like, I know that I probably will never work with a lot of those bigger stuff. So, but I will absolutely say it does burn bridges. You have to be prepared to burn bridges if you're gonna trash something. Exactly, AJ. 100% tell people how much I fucking suck to work at Cedar Point. I want anyone to have to suffer like that again. No, Zephan, everybody does, honestly. Right, exactly. No, Josh, absolutely. Like, you have to be prepared to burn a bridge if you're gonna, like, you know, talk shit and, like, name names. For sure, for sure, for sure. For sure. Yeah. And I think one of the reasons, because I worked with so many schools, not that I would necessarily work with schools again in the future, but I definitely don't want to, like, smack something that, like, they have connections, obviously. So if I ever ended up wanting to work with kids again, you know, so there's that kind of thing, which I doubt I ever will. I'm at a certain age that I don't think I would ever work with kids again. I think that I'm good on the kid. I'm good on the kid, but at the time it was fun. And I loved being an art teacher. It was great times. Neither do I. Neither do I. But I loved working with kids. As much as I do not want children, I loved working with them, particularly, like, in an artistic sense, because they are told to shut up all the time. Kids are constantly told, be quiet, shut up. Like, adults are speaking. And, like, art was so much fun with them, because it was the first time that they really truly got to hear, like, go wild, use your imagination. Yes, you're allowed to do this. Yes, you know what I mean? And it was so fun watching kids do the most creative shit that you've ever seen. Like, it was such a gas. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. Being able to see kids actually grow and use art as a way to express themselves. It was beautiful. Hi, Yuri. As someone who works with kids, it's a fucking nightmare, but I love them. That about says it right. And I only worked with them for, like, an hour to an hour and a half at a time with that job. And then with a different job that I had, that was like an all-day affair. But I don't know. And a creative aspect of things, it makes me sad that we're getting rid of so much art, because it's a way to express yourselves, friend. It's a way to express. I hope you've been having a good weekend, Yuri. I hope you're feeling well, friend. We're gonna try and attempt the game and see what happens if we crash. I was thinking about what it would be like playing harp as a kid, because, like, once it's tuned, it can be so harmonic. There are no wrong notes. I had a friend who played harp, but it wasn't as a child. She played it, I think, as a mid-teen. Like 15 or 16 years old, I think, is when she started. I don't know if she still does, but yeah, it was beautiful. As example, then my presence in the hospital because the gremlins gave you plague. No! Yeah, that do be the issue, for sure. You could play the harmonica. Yuri, what instruments do you full play? You play so many instruments. Because you have the accordion, you have the harp. What else do you play? I'm going to start the game. The only reason I'm starting the game right now is because we all know that we're going to be, like, frickin' doing the character creator forever. So, like, we're going to be chit-chatting. Don't even be concerned about it. You have a guitar? You want to learn how to play it? I believe in you, friend. I played the trombone for only a year? Well, you sucked at it because you were a kid. I believe in you. Also, this game is taking a really long time to open. It's making me a little nervous. You would have gotten better, Josh. Goomy. Oh, it's a 15-hour stream today. Basically, if you hand me an instrument, I'll play it, not the recorder. Why not the recorder? I don't have wet fingers. The air escapes easily through the holes. Oh, that's fair. What if for Christmas I decorated a Minecraft spruce tree with light blocks and then put a powered Minecraft car track around the base of the tree? I think it would be beautiful, Dev. Also, hi. Oh no. Running install script Microsoft VC redisputable? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what that is. Okay, now it's happening. Here we go. Something happened with Dragon Age and it was like... Here, a little moment. No worries, Yuri. I love you so much. Don't worry, friend. Probably, but better likely wouldn't have gone beyond passable. Damn. Characters, damn. Yeah, I'm excited. Okay, to capture the game now. It's trying. My skin. Yay! That was such a cute redeem. I'm glad that it's live now. Come on. Come on, Veilguard. I believe in you. I can't move my mouse until Veilguard continues. I don't know. I'm just starting it right now for the first time ever, Josh. Very good reviews. Lots of people love it. So I'm excited. It'll be interesting. I think that I'll be able to see how much that they transferred over, because I know that the in-game initially was supposed to be an MMO. I don't know if people remember that or not, but like ages ago when they announced like, here's the new like game or whatever, it was going to be an MMO. And then they scrapped that, and then they said that they started from the beginning. But there's still some aspects of it that like, yeah. I think it... Oh, every time I transfer over to it. Sensitivity warning. I'm so sorry, friends. Yeah. Shaders. That's not what I wanted. In fact, that shouldn't even be there at all. Sorry, friends, this is taking me. Is stream stuttering? I'm so sorry, friends. It's probably because of my CPU. Stuff happening right now. I have never opened up the game yet. So it's like, I didn't know that there was going to be this many issues. But we're going to go to back to this while we're waiting. 177.1 hours in. Damn, friend. But yeah, it's not, it's either Twitch, but I'm assuming it's my computer. It's like, yeah, it is. I assumed, because most of the other games, when you start the game up, there's like here's like a trailer. Didn't open the game, so then we could watch it together. But instead, we have a Dragon Age screen. So I guess I should have opened it first. Not at all, Gumi. You did the right amount. You did the right amount. I've just been playing through your new games is like really good. I think Jessie wanted to get Sarah, because even Sarah's like said that she wanted to play it. Probably not, Zephon. I'm not like Sonic fan. I've never seen the other two. It'd be one of those things where probably I would watch it if like a whole bunch of put on and just play games thing while we're play games, but like talking like and like on in the background. But I would watch it. One of my nurses just said, you have a lot going on, HGTV and a video. I never have to tell her that there's usually the bare minimum stimulation. I know. Sorry, chat. It's Josh. It's literally because my computer. It's because Johnny just preparing stuff that I didn't think I had to do. So I apologize, friends. Take like a little hot moment. We're only at 9% of compiled shaders. News is in quotes because I built. Oh yeah, right. You got your new one. Wait, I haven't switched over to it fully yet because it's a different. Right. You are helping, Marin. Thank you for throwing shade. Roll you. Not sure why. Veilguard at the same time. All the browsers right. I not clicked into. Okay, it's definitely Packet Age Veilguard. It's doing the downloading aspect. It's a CPU. My CPU is great. Even when I tried it out, I found out that I had to order a new antennae in order for the headphones to work. It's like a nightmare that never ends. Oh, because you were using. Interesting. All of mine have been in the next to. That's strictly interesting. I apologize if I'm cutting in and out for friends. We're at 11%. This is so long. I'm putting this in the background. Setting. Music. It's going so. I got to sleep. I nap and then woke up in the ER at 4:30. Went back to the ER at 5. This was, oh my god. I bet you didn't. Can you cycle some? No, I'm not gonna stop and restart stream. It's actually a pain in the ass to do that job. It's okay to bounce and wait for things like. I understand if it's like that for you, but stopping stream and then restarting it and stuff, it's actually a pain in the ass. I'm glad you're feeling better. The shader loading, does it have every time you load it? It won't be this bad every time, but you will include a version of this every time. What the fuck? Now I'm gonna definitely bring this down. Putting on something like that. Like I'm sure it's because they want it to look like there was a lot of pressure for this game to look absolutely a huge fucking hell. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. No worries, Zephon. Thank you for coming to say hi. I think that it's pick up. No stream friend. Thank you so much. But like everything's okay for me on my side. It's just like a computer trying to send out the additional information. Luck, because yeah, I haven't dropped anything. I should water real quick actually. You can't see my feetsies. I don't have sun. Go get a snack. Get okay, back. Oh, we're at 16%. Oh baby. you. And I have a decent computer as well. Yuri actually knows my computer. I showed everything with her because we were complaining about aspects of our computers in chat one time. But my computer is pretty decent. It's not a 4090 or whatever they've got out right now, but she gets the job done. Sorry that we can't put on. I could try to put on music. It'll probably be for you all, huh? We'll put music away and just see what happens. We'll see what happens. It's not affecting the compiling of the shaders. I think we're okay. How bad it stutters. Maybe it is though. That was a huge gap in the sound. So maybe I shouldn't have that at the same time. We're almost at 20%, friends. Hi, Ishi. Good friend. Doing all right. There's apparently I did a of not opening Dragon Age first. Waiting for pairing Dragon Age to happen. It's getting faster, it seems, though. We're climbing up over the 20% already. How have you been? So many games recently. No, it's okay, Gumi. Nobody's talked about it. It's not just you. I've legitimately... I mean, now, to be fair, like I said, I've had a lot of things blocked Dragon Age. Music, but it's just my voice? What it is? Because maybe I just need to... Can everybody else hear music perfectly fine? And it doesn't stutter, I think, out? I bet PlayStation plays completely differently than... Yeah, it plays completely differently. Give me, it's not you. 'Cause, like, we've had other people before, and I've never won anything about it. It's just the mic. Let me try this. It does not. I'm gonna guess, though, that it probably has to do with the fact of the time. It's I don't do anything for it. But I'm having an assumption that it has to do with the fact that one is coming from a browser and the other is a UV source. So if it's still happening, if the problem is still happening, I'm guessing it's that. We're almost to 30 friends. Otherwise, did it at all? Or did it not change anything? No worries, bro. Mwah.
My tummy hurts and I'm mad at the government.
I'm guaranteeing. Like, if it's still happening, then, Josh, it probably has to do with how my computer is pulling the audio. Because I'm looking at Streamlabs, like I'm looking at like everything else is fine. It's pulling everything correctly. So yeah. I sound fine at the moment. Well, that's good. For now, it's good. For now, it's good. It might be because whatever it was pulling for the shaders, because now we're on our way to 40%. Either that or it's because we all stared it down and said, fuck you. Which I do like that idea of. Just don't touch anything. Okay, not touching. Nothing's being touched. But the music, it ended. Something happened. And it might also be, this might be the issue. I was having problems with the computer. That's how we kind of got on the subject of like what was happening at the beginning of stream. I noticed that my computer was kind of like doing some weird stuff. Like things were like taking a long time. And like there was some weird stuff happening. And I ended up going through and doing some diagnostics and like trying, like, I think there was an update, so it could be that too. You do like staring things down and saying fuck you, but it usually doesn't involve tech problems. That's because like you work with a lot of tech things. I'm usually like easily doing that all the time. More than a minute. Listen. I think that's my biggest issue is that like I'm paying this much, not to be a first world problem, but I feel like with how they've been doing the AI and shit with Windows and all that, if I'm paying this much money for technology, why does it keep busting? You know? Like, I should not be paying this much money for my phone to crap out. Or, you know, this is a lot of cash. So it's a little frustrating to spend this much money on something, on a big, huge old machine. And then she is like, aha, we're not that great. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. That's why I like use my technology until it's basically dead. Like I was telling Rube just got a new phone. Got an iPhone 14, I believe. I didn't upgrade my phone. I had an iPhone 6 until finally it couldn't do updates anymore. So it couldn't do the additional shit that it needed to do, like with the newer updates. So like it actively was not doing things. Like I couldn't send text messages at some point. Like it was going wild. So I had to update my phone. And that's when I got the 14. Cause fucking hell, like shit's expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. We're over the 40% mark. We're headed towards 50. Yo, Gumi, if I may ask, how long is the preparing Dragon Age for like future, like when this happens? Like, will I need another half hour? Apparently, half the gameplay is just getting it started. It's my fault, though, for purposefully not watching anybody play or getting any information about the game. I'm sure people have been complaining about this, but because I'm purposefully not paying attention to it, you know. Press A to load, not X to Jason. We're almost to 50%. I'm so excited. Yo, when this gets fully loaded, it's gonna be like having a cigarette after sex, I bet. It's gonna be like, oh my god, we're ready. Okay, like a minute's fine. A minute's fine. They used to, oh my god. When I played Dragon Age 2, because I got it on Steam, but they wanted you to connect to EA in order to play the game. Bullshittery. which that lagged computer having both Steam and EA open. But that took forever because like it had like this huge process of like, not only are we loading here, we have to also connect and load here. And then it would always be like, we can't always hear it. Like, oh, such a pain in the ass. Meanwhile, Tony over here is trying to really make sure my CPU goes down. Your controller shit the bed? You're gonna have to get a new one. Or just use your PS5 one. That works fine. Check all your graphics and aspect option. Oh, absolutely I'm doing that. Yeah, no, I am absolutely, like, I'm not going to be putting this on the best of the best of the best, sir. It's going to be at, like, maybe high. Maybe. But, yeah, I knew this was going to be a little bit of a gag on things. I was a little nervous about how much of one, though. You had an Xbox 360 controller, which lasted me more than a decade, replaced it. New one lasted a year. That is how they do now, though. I've actually heard with the newer controllers that there was some... You're not the only one to complain about that. I think that there was someone who was, like, talked about that there might be something in court about it. So yeah, they're not lasting long. Remember waiting ages for GTA 4 or 5? Forget which one each time. Ugh. What we do to play the games that we love. What's wild is I can't even show you it. I don't think, like, this isn't even, like, clicking in. So you can't even see the game capture itself. Because it's just like... it's like, uh-oh. So we have to wait until I think the game fully is compiled before it, like, recognizes it that it's a game. Oh, it optimizes for computer. That's good. And auto chooses the ratios for screen size detected, but starts with VSync on, which some people don't like. Here's the thing. I don't understand VSync, and I don't understand, like, VSync, is that the one that, like, to help with tearing, to help with, like, motion blur or something? I don't know. I've heard OBS is a fucking beast, like, when it comes to, like, doing this shit, too. Never been certain of VSync. It locks in frame rate, doesn't it? I don't know. I have no idea. There's like VSync, motion blur on or off. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. There was one game that I was having a hard time running, and I finally like Googled it, and someone on Reddit put like, here are the specs that you want. Because someone happened to have like my same type of computer at the time, and it helped run it perfectly. And they just had like this on, this off, this at this at that. Like, it was like down the line. And I was like, I don't know what this all means, but we're doing it. I don't know anything outside my specialty. That's like a doctor, though. Look at how many doctors there are out there. And it's like, there's a reason why they have specialists. So then that way they can focus on that thing, because your brain's only so big. Not everybody can be Dr. House. And even then, he looks to the specialist to make sure that he has things right. Tries to match frame rate to refresh rate according to Google. Okay, okay. My brain is bigger than my soul. Your soul's pretty puny. Oh, I see, I see. So you're saying that, like, your soul is a peanut and your brain is a cashew? Okay, okay, okay. I have a high refresh rate monitor too, so I have to be careful. What? Why? What does that mean? We're almost to 70 friends. That cashew money, baby. I have a gaming computer that has G-Sync on it, and I don't know what G-Sync means either. I just know that there's V-Sync and G-Sync, and I assumed at the time when I bought the computer, I thought it was kind of like, you know how you get the HDMI and then they're like HDMI I, HDMI P, and I was like, oh, it's probably just like, this is just a little under the V or something like that. So I was like, whatever, I don't fucking care. I just want to be able to see things great. But no, they are completely different things. That means I don't want to lock in low frame rates. I see, I see, I see. So, but what does it mean about having to be careful, though? Like, you're worried that, like, because it's a high refresh that it'll go for the lower. Hi, Jesse. Lucky number 43, baby. I love you, friends. For us plug and play shit these days, it still sucks trying to get everything to work the way you want. Yeah. We're over 72, by the way. We're over 72%. I hope it's beautiful. Thank you for letting us know.
Children for the legend of El Chupanibre.
How many gremlins do they have these days? Is it four gremlin videos now? I'm sure he already did that. Or maybe he's waiting for you, Josh. He's waiting for you to come in. See? What did I say? Josh just knows that you're gonna want to watch it. One of my friends is doing a Die Hard watch party in Discord. A lot of people love the film. Oh my god, we're almost to 80%! It's happening! The system is working. I'm excited. Jesse, are you and Sarah ready to go to her parents' place tomorrow? I know. I think it was the computer, but I think disconnecting and reconnecting is good. Thank you for shouting that out, by the way. Because, like, there's nothing worse than when people don't say that there's an issue with stream, and then you just, like, live with it. I'd rather fix it, you know? You get all my gifts wrapped? I have yours properly wrapped as well. I used actual wrapping paper this year, provided by the amazing Kitter Cat. I got some cute shit. It's really hard to wrap a middle finger, but I managed it. Let's go. Hey, Jay, I love you. Valid and fair, and I appreciate it all the same. We're almost to 85%, friends. I think it's the Gruta Valley. It's making it go faster. Please do. Jesse, I'm like fucking, I have now taken a photocopy with my brain. If I do not get wrapping paper with your face on it next year, I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti. AJ, most of the threats that we have aren't empty. One year for Jesse's birthday, part of it was a prank, but I also still did it, was Jesse got a selfie picture of me every single day for the year. So I would always take a random selfie, because he always talked about how much he hated selfies, and I actually do hate selfies too, like in the sense of like I don't like taking them of myself. But he mentioned it, and I was like, I'm gonna do that for your birthday gift. So I did it, and every day I'd send him one, and he would get so, he's like, fucking hell, he would get so upset. And then now wife, girlfriend at the time, Sarah, who's also a friend of mine, she's like, for Christmas, I would like to resubscribe Jesse to the selfie program. And I was like, you got it. It was awesome. That's when I knew. I was like, yes, Sarah and I are going to be good friends for life. Sometimes people tell me and I can't fix it, but I keep going because well, I mean, like, yeah, like if you can't fix it, that's not, you know, but if you're able to fix it, at least. 85% of friends is where I have to cut you off. Oh no, but we're not 95% now. Exactly. No, exactly. I did know she was wife material. And we've been talking about killing Jesse for the life insurance ever since. She does. She does. Makes me feel old to say that I remember when stamps were 29 cents. No, right? I'm telling you. I remember in college being shocked because they were like had gone from like 49 cents to 52 cents. And they were like apps, like headlines saying like how wild, like they were like, are stamps becoming too expensive? And now they're $1.28. We're best friends now. You did this to yourself. Shit. Damn it. Won't be surprised if Jesse doesn't have life insurance. No, actually he does, because like we joked about it. Oh, it's 73. I wonder what the $1.28 was then. Maybe it's because there were some special ones. Because when I was looking on the website, it said it was $1.28. Still, 73 cents. That's a lot. That's a lot. I'm pretty sure, much like I have no life insurance at all. I'm pretty sure that there was a ongoing joke for a little bit because like when he got it, it was like, I'm pretty sure my life insurance, I'm worth more dead than alive right now. And that's when Sarah and I were like, really? Plan. Yo, with 73 cents, with 70 cents you used to be able to buy a bag of chips and a vending machine. I know, isn't it bullshit? We're all old, look at us, shaking our fists, what we could have bought. And to my nephew Bender, assuming he isn't the reason I'm dead, I leave. That's what I'm getting out in my will for you. Oh, yo. 90 years old and I'll be cackling in the background, for real. I'll be laughing and crying, but, you know, it'll be a good laughter. Oh my God, we're almost to 100. We're at 98%. Oh, just have frenemies, you know. Should have bought a house in 2008 instead doing second grade. Yeah. At the time, because I probably could have gotten a good deal. I'm glad I didn't though, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do the shit that I did. But at the time, I didn't want to be pinned down. I wanted to travel. So I was like, if I buy a house, I won't be able to travel. And I wouldn't have been able to. So I'm glad I didn't. But the me now is kind of like, fuck. Because now I'm stuck. I know, AJ. It's such bullshit. Now they don't even call them dollar stores anymore. They have Dollar Tree. They have the General Dollar or whatever. But they make sure not to call it the dollar store anymore. I know. And every single time I see a reasonably priced one that I'm like, that's a decent price, there's gonna be a bidding war and it's gonna go like 100,000 over what like they're asking because it's such a good price. Oh my God, we're almost there. Oh my God. We're at 99.61%. Come on, baby. Wouldn't that be so funny if it just fucking crashed? It was like, we're almost, oh. I believe in you, Dragon Age. 99.9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 100%. We did it, fam.
Let's go.
We did it. Okay, let's see if we can get the game. Oh shit! I clicked on it. I did bad things because the music wasn't coming through. Okay, hold on a second.
Fuck you, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, thank you. You're ready, baby. All right, let's see if we can get this working. Will that work? No. Oh. Connecting to online services. Oh my God. My CPU is still going fucking wild, by the way. It sounds really pretty. Now, why isn't it capturing? That's the question. Specific window. Is gotta transform. There we go. Now you can see. All right. My soul is yours. The left pinky toe of my second child, if I ever choose to have one. Something about my thoughts about the game will also be transferred over to them in the event of me like really disliking the game, but also really enjoying the game. So hopefully it's a mediocre game. Otherwise, they get part of my brain. Yada yada. I'm basically gonna be married to one of the devs by the end of this. Yada yada. Yo, even Indigo's mentioned in here. It's okay though. It's only good things about Indigo. Apparently she gets to like own this game if I ever die, and she gets to play it with her own brain. So all good things. All good things. It means anything my bestie couldn't stream because of OBS issues, so I'm knocking on wood. I hope so too. I hope so too. So far so good. My CPU is not liking it though. But Witcher 3 also fucked with my CPU. My GPU is doing just fine. So as long as the GPU stands, I think we'll be okay. All right, let's accept. English. English. Always. Medium. Oh, that's very large. We'll go back to medium. Advanced subtitles appearance. That's kind of cool that they have an advance. Okay. I know, Josh. Oh my God. I'm so excited for Witcher 4. Yo, what's gonna be hard is that like, I think me and 2 other people that I like watch streams, all of us are gonna be at the same time playing the game. It's gonna be like, spoiler central. None of us are going to be in each other's streams for like 2 months. It'll be sad. I know, Siri. That's what he chat through. What about it? Sets the size of in-game text? Ooh. I think we're okay. I think we're at 1. You can't keep me away. I love you. Color vision deficiency. Just how color appears on screen to improve visibility and differentiate between them. Let me know adjustment to how colors are displayed. Persistent dots. Displays a small dot at the center of the screen. This will be hidden during conversations. I'm okay. What is the persistent dot for? Does anybody in chat know what that is for? But what does that mean? Oh, aiming. Okay. I'm gonna keep that off for now. Disable UI hold inputs. What's your nickname in college? And you got put into a game? Marin! The Marin! You were in the game? Wild. I know, Josh, so am I. Especially like old Siri. Like, Josh. She's gonna be like our age. Maybe even older. I'm excited. Marin the dot tact. Disable UI hold inputs. I don't know what that means. So I was switching between hold and tap interactions. Cool. Sprint control controls the way sprinting is activated during gameplay. In press mode, sprinting activates when shift, I believe that is pressed or remains active until movement stop. Press, toggle, hold. I'll do press for now. Camera shake, 100%. Adjust the intensity of camera shake during gameplay. I want it acting like I'm going into fucking space. Just kidding. I have no idea, but let's put this down to like 80 just in case. Motion blur slightly blurs fast moving objects. This helps make motion appear smoother and more natural. I do want that on, right? Persistent dot lord just dropped. I know, Gumi, I'm excited. Although thirsting after Geralt was always okay. He was like in his 80s. If I had a nickname in college, it wouldn't have been persistent anywhere near it. Motion blur is hell. Okay, I couldn't remember. I think, like, I remember, like, because my dad was like, you have to go through this type of shit with smart televisions now. And they had motion blur on the television. And my dad was like, I think we want that off. And we're like, yes, turn it off. Mapping keyboard. I think we're good because I have no fucking clue what it's going to be like. So I'm going to wait until we know. Sensitivity. I'm just guessing. I'm gonna wait because I don't know. What does this mean? Enables a mouse. What does mouse acceleration mean? Makes it so the screen blurs whenever you move. Hate it. Hate it. Ew. Yeah. Oh God. No. Yeah. No. Ew. Motion blur is the devil, and I don't know why so many games turn it up. Ugh. Yeah. If it's gonna be like that, then no. Controller, not concerned. Okay, so this is just accessibility. I love that before you even get into the game, they're like, we know you want to do this immediately. Let's do it now. Game, let's go. I would keep mouse acceleration off unless it bothers you. Oh, it's the DPI. My mouse settings are perfect then. Because I already have like proper appropriate settings. Oh my God, Ishi. I know a lot of people who are like that. You don't mind motion blur? You're built different. You're built different. All right, let's continue. Graphics. I don't know what the custom means though. It says custom, but what are my custom? All right, we got stereo, we got narrow dynamic. You hear reduced separation between loud and quiet. 3D audio? What the fuck is 3D audio? Enables software 3D audio processing. Like, isn't this already 3D? Sound is like bigger? Is it graphics? I sure hope it does. Be sure to turn all language settings to different languages so you can learn them all at once. Perfect. Marin, you're so smart. This is why you're the dot. That's why you're persistent dot, because you have such big-brained ideas. Custom means you change anything below that the presets affect. Okay. Because it says like low, high, whatever. That's why I was like, there's nothing down here for graphics to change. That's why I was like, graphics, yes. All right, let's see here. Global volume, music volume. How has the volume been for you guys? Speech will be 100. Has music been too loud? It was 0% brightness. Everybody's tagging themselves for the calibration. I was 3D audio. Could be a bit louder? Dang, it's good. We're at a hundo. I could turn it up if you want me to. Actually, Josh, I have settings to make it where, like, I will always be louder than anything in the game. Oh, speech is always 100. You're 100% speech volume. That's you personally. Got it. Got it. Writing it down. Apparently, Josh is the one who put graphics, though. 3D sound might be their version of Dolby, or maybe it's just 3D versus. I have no idea. Okay, volume's good. That's the first time ever. Usually I'm like putting shit down. It's loud for me, but when I'm looking, this is not that loud for you all. Like the desktop audio, nothing is hitting really yellow. I'm gonna put it up just like a titch louder. There. Get smacked in the face with loud. Exactly, Ishi. All right, we're just gonna go like this. We're just gonna see how it goes. If things seem fuckery, then we'll change the graphics. Accept settings. Restart required. Adjusting the settings requires us restarting the game. Texture quality, level of detail. But I didn't do anything. I kept it at custom. Okay. That's fine. Fuck it. We go in. We going in live. I'm not restarting this shit. You kidding me? Took us like an half hour to get here. Fuck you, game. We're playing.
I knew him as soulless.
Varric.
Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny.
That one.
depending on which story you believe.
I believe the other one.
In his desperate fight against the
Really? Josh!
prison, creating a veil that
Josh!
from the raw magic of the Fade.
I'm gonna mute all fucking shit.
He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic,
Rude.
their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn.
I understand you.
Somebody's
And I
gotta
get it.
stop him.
You're okay, Josh. It's fine.
That's where you come in.
This is why everybody hates me. Because I'm like, I understand you. Whoa! Okay. Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Everyone, I'm like, but I understand him. Okay, so we've got 4 different. This is actually really fucking cool how this is all set up. Everybody's gorgeous. Descendants of an ancient fallen empire pushed to the margins in the past, some elves are building a brighter future by exploring their civilization's lost wonders. The Qunari. Feared and envied for their size and strength, some Qunari follow a strict philosophy from their homeland, while others joined different cultures generations ago. This is really interesting. Like, we only got the 4. Human. An ambitious and prosperous people. Humanity's various kingdoms are ascendant powers of this age. Dwarf. Clever and tough in equal measure, dwarves cannot dream or wield magic, but possess a mysterious and ancient bond with the earth. While dwarves cannot use magic, their combat skills are feared across Thedas. What is this? Okay. Just to give people a little... I waited. So then people understand a little bit more about, like... They can use alchemy and stuff like that too. But, the reason, like, their inability to wield magic and cannot dream, has to do with the Fade. And how that all came through. And I think part of it, I'm assuming maybe we'll get a little bit more understanding and knowledge. A lot of it, they say, has to do with how they're always underground doing their shit. So perchance when Solus did his stuff a long time ago, maybe that's why, is because they never truly, it didn't enter their stream. I love you, EJ. Once dwarves learn magic, everyone can relax because they won't be angry at anyone else. Yeah, that's the problem. Ishii, never. Never. People would never understand shit. Now, I know, listen, I know everybody chooses elf, but I am going from the aspect of, like, knowing the history of Dragon Age, and while there's gonna be more information with everybody else, I'm sure, I really, really enjoy having the additional of being a magic elf, because of all the shit that's been happening with, like, the Chantry, and with elves. I feel like it pulls a lot from the game. I could be incorrect. Nobody in chat tell me or whatever, but, like, that's how I liked to play the previous games. Those are my favorite type of run-throughs, because there's a lot of additional dialogue options and lore that I feel gets pulled, because those tend to be the focus of, like, everything that's happening. So yeah, elf is fun. I love the elf storylines. Me too. Also, I feel like maybe we'll get to punch Solus at some point, so, you know. All right, let's cycle that appearance, baby. Oh, hello. That means that. Yo, what? Look at this. Fuck it, this is really fucking cool. Being able to get, like, skin differences and stuff like that. This is fucking cool. This is really fucking cool. Okay, we're gonna continue with elf. All right, let's go here. Appearance presets. Select a preset appearance of your character or continue with customizable. Oh, look at this. We get he, him, she, her, or they, them. Man, woman, non-binary, baby. I love it. Yeah, gender is totally one. Hi, Nana. We are definitely customizing. This is also fucking cool because, like, this isn't associated with a specific, like, look either. Which, oh, look at that hair. Look at that hair. I'm trying to choose someone who already kind of looks like me a little bit so then it's easier to customize. So. Manders! Half friends. Thank you, AJ. I appreciate you, by the way. Wait, that's... Yeah, it should be able to let you. Are you sure, Josh? It might be that somebody already has your name. There might... As a Josh might already exist. Did you check? Can you believe people were complaining because I know, no, people were like, this is a terrible game because it asks me whether or not, like, I want to be trans. And I was like, then just say no. Like, I don't want politics in my video games. Continues to play Helldiver 2. Like, what? You have Veilguard? Nano, that's fucking awesome. Look at this. I love this hair. This is super good hair. So cute. Okay, we're gonna customize, obviously. This is so smooth. This game is so smooth. No way, Nana, GG's. GG's. Set features to default for the best head blending experience. We recommend setting all facial features slider to their base values. This can also be done from the reset button at a later time. Would you like to do this now? Action cannot be undone. Sure. Politics has always been, well, yeah, it's been a huge, any game that has anything with war in it. I don't care, chivalry, I'm trying to think of all the other, like, any type of those games. They all have politics involved. Every single one, because it's fucking war. Yeah, there you go, Josh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet it's just taken. What a concept. Sounds wild, Ishi. Sounds wild. Could play, be gay in the very first DA game. I know, exactly. Do you intend to make a character look exactly like the model you selected, or are you fully I'm gonna try. Oh, I see. Let's see. I'm already very confused. Head shape. Oh! What? So I choose like 3 heads and then kind of go around? Wild. Okay. This will definitely take down time. I can see why people want to do like their own and say no and be like, no, I want to fully custom. But like for people like me who I'm like, I don't like, for my first playthrough, I'm okay with like doing this. There you go. Let's go. Welcome back through, Josh. I find it chaotic, but it definitely lets you find something unique. For sure, for sure. I have for about 10 years had the map of Theta as my PC background. I've definitely played the games a few times each. Not too, like, wild. Let's see here. What do I want? I'm kind of looking at ears, too, because the ears seem a little different for each one. Yeah, let's try this one. Yeah. And then... Oh, it tells you the other ones that you've already selected as well. That's good to know. Okay, well, let's try these, and then... This is so weird. This is so weird. And then you can hide the hair. Hi, Spud. I'm soulless right now. You play the series once a year. I love this for you. Is it okay if I still call you the Tula in my head? Okay. Okay, I kind of like that. Okay. Back. Complexion. Let's see how many they got here. What? Listen. You can even choose warm, neutral, or cool tones. Listen. I'm glad they have the hide hair option. Let me rant about all the game. You pick your hair like your specific features hidden by the hair. Agreed. Agreed. No. I am not a gnome. I'm gonna see how dark she go. Okay, they could go a little bit darker. In my opinion. They could have darker tones. Just saying. I must have no idea what I'm talking about. I see what you did there. Youthful complexion. Youthful 1. Youthful 2. This is me. Every night before I go to bed. It's been a long day. Checks notes, paper bag. Right? Feel like I need to get one of those hoodies that has arm zippy for IVs. Yo, do you need, I know someone who makes those. Not like personally, but like someone who I've purchased products from before. They're a little expensive, but they are very good quality. Like anything that I've ever purchased from this person is very good quality. And she just recently came out with hoodies that have arm zippers and they're very cute. So if you're looking for something, let me know. I can try to find it. Yes, they were, AJ. I'm assuming it has to do with like, I don't know, maybe it depends on something else that I have to do then. Because I did see people who were very dark. But it might be because of the preset that I chose. Maybe. Alright, let's keep going. Youthful 3. Youthful 4. I hope it doesn't have to do with the fact that I chose an elf instead of a human. Because the human was the one that had darker tones. Yeah, let me show you really quickly. Hold on, let me try to think of the name. Switch. I think I have it in my shops. It's a lot harder for me to find now because here it is actually. Here we go. BB. BB. Because, like, now that social media is kind of a fuck all, is my point. It should be now. I think the last time I saw this... Oh, it's not going to begin in there, is it? Not by collect. Hoodies. Yep, these are all the IV hoodies. They got a plain black one, and then there's like 2 like little cutie ones. So these are IV hoodies, which I think is pretty dope. To your question, Spud, do I have to play Inquisition? You don't have to, I don't think. I would say that you definitely will have much more context for what's happening. For sure. Like, but if you don't care about lore and stuff, I guarantee that you could play the game without having played it. I personally would say it's worth it because Solus is a huge part of, like, Inquisition and a part of the why and how we got to here today in this game. So that's why I would suggest it, but... Recently had to purchase a Game for Yourself for long outings. I'm just as excited as I am upset. I understand. Hello, Poke. Good to see you. A lot of things make more sense and will be enjoyable to play Inquisition, but it's still enjoyable. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Look at Josh like, wait, I'm gonna change all this shit. It has been a while, though. I'm glad to see you. Unfortunately, the part of the Inquisition you need to see the most is the Trespasser DLC. That's literally the post-game DLC, yeah. But, like, you could also, if you're like, I don't want to play it, you could just watch somebody else play that as well. Youthful 6? Oh, I like the freckles. I don't have freckles. I'm always envious of people with freckles. Like, I think this is so fucking cute. Every time someone was like, I hate my freckles, I'm like, why? They're gorgeous. This is so cool. Look at how many different types of options you have. Even? This looks more like me. Even 2. Let's remember even 2. Josh has also watched folks play a lot of Inquisition at this point. This is true. Exactly, Manders. I would commit crimes for good skin and freckles. Freckles on the inside. And let's hope that they stay as freckles and not like tumors or something. The Dwarfy DLC for Inquisition has lore things too. Interesting. Interesting. Even to look at this birthmarks. Fuck yeah. This is so cool. So many options. Dark. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. Honestly, actually. Honestly, actually. It's me. Weathered, also me. Oh, they even have acne? Yo! And rosacea? Fuck yeah! This is so cool! This is really cool. Ooh, the rugged. I do like a good rugged. All right, I think we're gonna do... I think we're gonna do the dark circles. Me. Actually me. Actually me. Intensity. Oh! This is so then you can... I see. And the amount you have. We're at 78%. Oh, you can't even tell because it's... I'm at 0. That's still really cool, though, that you can put in your... it's pronounced vitiligo, right? Vitiligo? All the hottest people have the darkest circles. Well. Ooh. Hi, puppy. Want to say hi? I love you. You a little tired, baby boo? Yeah. I'll leave you be. You came over just to chill. I'm debating again, though, my face. Vitiligo. Okay, thank you. I was close. All right. Can I not go back? Uh-oh. My game is stuck. My game is stuck. You debate your face every day as well. I know, I think it's because I turned on Indigo's cam and it got confused. Let me see if I can hit escape. Nope. That does not work either. No. No game. I'm not even like, my CPU and GPU are super low actually right now, so. Okay, let me click out and then click back in. Nope. Damn it. Ah, we're gonna have to do this all over again. Oh, there it goes. Yes, okay. We winners here. We're winners. Okay, let's go back to head shape again. We're at a 636.58. I want chompy cheeks, but I want my nose to be a little thinner because like my nose be thinner. But I do have the chompy cheeks. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I have
X!
I definitely have friends. No one can say that I do not have friends.
I have friends. I definitely have friends. Friends, friends, friendly friends. Time to meet my friends. Welcome on through. I have a little raid video. I'll be right back. Hopefully it works. That is the question I strive to answer every stream I do. Will Toto fuck a dragon? Everybody in chat's like, touch the peen. Toto, touch it. You know you want to touch the penis. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You don't want to touch the penis. I didn't even like, there was never a point that I didn't have it. I don't think I'm allowed to do it. Okay, never mind, I lied. Apparently we can do barrel rolls here. What? No, you're not supposed to become friends with them. You're supposed to hurt them. What the fuck? Rude. Is it really that easy to get rid of dead bodies? Because if that's all I had to do. Dark Urge playthrough, let's go. What? No! You piece of shit! Punch him!
We saw wenches in this
Punch
town.
him! Ah, yes! I love when they let me do this! Let's go! Yes! What were we watching that wasn't cursed? It is literally the motto of our stream. It is the motto of my life. Will it happen? And hopefully one day we'll find out. Welcome on through, Raiders. I am Toto Kitty, variety streamer, slightly cursed as you may have seen, but also your enabler for the evening. So this is your, I am enabling you right now, immediately, to please go find your favorite treat in the kitchen and eat it right now. Please go do that. You deserve it. It's been a long year, and I have heard this multiple times before. People have been fighting the whole fucking year. You deserve to have a restful end. So go rest. I feel enabled. Let's go. Good job, Gumi. How are you doing, friend? What it do? It do well. How was gaming and stuff? What were you playing today? Oh, yo, you're going through the Master Chief Collection? GG's. What one are you on? I want to fight all year. Not even a moment of peace. Hi, G-Spot. Not one moment of peace. That's what she said. That's what she said. Oh, we do get to go in. Okay, never mind. We do get to go in. This is just head shape. Got it. But how are you doing? Halo 2, you're playing with Mark? Let's go, baby. I haven't played those with like other people. I haven't played through the main ones. Oh, by the way, Josh, yes. So I have 4 raid videos now. I have the original one that I've been using for like the last year and a half, 2 years. But then I made 3 additional extra ones. So it's a randomizer. So whenever we get rated, a different one will pop up debating. Like it's just randomly plucks one out and then that's the one that we play. So yeah, it's been really nice like having a little bit of a refresher than just the same thing over and over. Resting is very important. I spend 10 years building Legos or 10 years. I spent 10 years building Legos. 10 hours building Legos today. Had to be reminded to rest. I'm glad that you did, like, get some rest then. How far did you two get into it, or did you beat it? It's not that hard, I feel, when you have a couple of people playing. You're eating icebreaker sours in the hospital, baby. Let's go. Christmas is a season for fucking off and doing nothing of value. I mean, resting and rejuvenating. Same thing. Same thing. I literally have a doctor's directions to eat sour candy right now. Lucky. Lucky. Very lucky. Okay, so good. I can be a little bit more chunky. Love it. Love it. Okay, let's see where we're at right now. I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty good, accurate representation of my forehead. We're not going to get directly exactly looking like me. I am not that good, TM. But we'll get something very, you know. I fetched a treat. Husband looked confused. And you're like, I was told to. I never played it before, but feels like maybe halfway. Okay. That seems about like where I was. Yeah, I had never played them either. I had seen my brother play a little bit. Mostly only played PvP, so that's when I started going through. I was like, let's just play all 4 of them. Like, what the fuck? Why not? Actually, I think there were 5 in the whole collection. Are you enjoying it? I really enjoyed my playthroughs, cause like, again, only playing PvP. I was like, plot? What plot? It's wild. It was really good. I was like, especially Halo 2. I was like, my alien husband. I'm glad you're having a good time. Has Mark played them before too then? More into Gears, that's fair. I never played Gears either. My only issue with Gears, because I worked at GameStop when those games came out. And my only issue with it is that it felt so heavy. Like, I felt like I don't know how to explain it. It just felt so heavy that I was like, I feel like I'm not moving like I want to. Oh, Mark has, and then he's the one who wanted. I'm glad that Mark bullied you into it. / like not really bully, but you know what I mean. The cunty slider's somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. I'm even more lucky because my sour candy of choice happens to be sugar-free. So you could just be like, nom nom, just popping them. My only issue is I love sour, but I can only have a certain amount. Otherwise I start getting canker sores. Total yelling Josh every now and then has... What the fuck, Josh? But now you know Josh Lore. Yeah, it's all fair now. If I was designing a character to play with, I would not try to make it look like me. I would make it attractive to me so I could look at it and enjoy while I played. See, it's because I'm going to be romancing somebody in the game. So I'm just like, it's me. I'm the one who's romancing them. Oh, Q, I'm so sorry that you missed it. It was really fun. I had a really good time. A lot of people. Didn't you come in at the end? I thought you came at the end. I got a lot of comments on, wow, I've never seen anybody cry at Halo before. Because I was like, Cortana, or like I actually cried. I like love my characters a lot. We bully each other into games. What's a recent game that you've bullied him into playing? Curiosity piques. I miss midnight releases for GameStops. I kind of do too, G-Spot. Like, it only kind of sucked to work. The reason why it sucked is because, like, some of the games, we would only get a certain amount in. And so, like, if we tried to get the game, if we worked that night, we were not allowed to pick up our game until everybody was gone from the store. So we would have to either not be working that night or pray that there were enough copies for us to pick up. Because there were, like, rules. But, yeah, otherwise it was okay. I love sour flavors more than people. That is a statement that was made. I have one character that looks like me because husband did it. Did they do a good job? Did husband do a really good job to make it look like you? Also, oh my gosh, X, not to be rude. I'm so sorry. If you do have to bounce and go eat something, go like stretch your butt, whatever you gotta. Thank you for bringing in your folks here. I really appreciate it. But obviously take care of yourself if you have to go. Like, obviously as well. At this point, we switch back and forth into bullying. I don't know which game I last did it for. That's fair. Nope, I'm here for a bit, baby. Let's go. I love salt and vinegar chips. I wish I could eat them more. More of the chips that are protein chips. That's fair. I I prefer physical when it's like an actual game, like on a console. If it's PC download, though. You don't know the last time you bought a physical game? I usually get them when they're on sale. Like if I'm in person, but because I don't have a car right now, and I'm rarely in stores, like it's a lot harder. Thank you for the alert, clone. It's a lot harder for me to pick up physical games, so I do a lot of digital, unfortunately. Dragon Smoocher enthusiast and or cries at Halo stuff too. I couldn't believe it. Like, but I'm sorry, Cortana's story like really hit me hard. Like really hit me hard. I was like, my precious, my baby. They were in a throuple as far as I'm concerned. It was the alien and Master Chief and Cortana. They were all together. Had to retype my comment because Autobot didn't like it. Oh no. Look, I like a lot of things more than people. Flavors, food, drinks, etc. tend not to disappoint. People, however, will almost always disappoint at some point. This is true. You're not wrong. Is this the width of my forehead? Yes. Okay. Okay. I do have a big forehead. What does depth mean? Is that like conclaving? We're at negative 25 right now. Oh. I think that's fine. We're at 25? Negative 25? That's fine for me. No shame in liking Halo. It's a good series. I just like the option to lend games. That's also true. That's also true. So I have someone to talk about them. Agreed. Especially when like they used to have it where like changing like game cartridges and stuff was a part of the gaming experience. There were games out there like Animal Crossing and stuff where it was like that was part of it, was the fun part. So it's kind of wild that like they really are like, wee, record scratch, different direction. I was physical only until I started getting things on Steam. That's when I started as well, I think. Once I started PC gaming, it started changing. All right, let's check. I do have really like put together brows, in my opinion. The width. Okay, I have much shorter brows. Height of the brow. A bit higher, not too much higher because I have glasses. Yeah, Monster Rancher for real. That was such a, like, I didn't own it at the time, but my friend did. And I remember being so impressed with Monster Rancher. She would ask for me to like lend her a couple of things to try to get new monsters. Wait, hold on. I made this just for you. What is this? G-Spot Cunty? You made it just for me, specifically? You're so kind. I'm actually really shocked that they allowed you to call an emote Cunty. I'm impressed that they allowed that. Twitch moved it back down to the bottom. Yay! Let's go! They listen to things. It's okay, puppy. I heard it too, but it wasn't for us. Yeah, it was for someone else. I love you.
What?
Yeah, I love you. I'm glad to hear that, Fendi. My cousin's asking me to come over with my CD cases. Yeah, exactly. You never got into Monster Hunter? That actually does surprise me. Inner position. Oh. Okay. The one with the quizzical brow. Manders knows what I'm talking about. Outer position. Monster Hunter Wilds. I can only imagine. I'd like to watch you play. It never clicks. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean, Josh. It was very similar for me with like Mass Effect, to be honest. Minus 50, what does this do? Oh, okay. Like, because everybody was like, you should really, and I was like, do I though? I don't think I do. Okay. Monster Hunter is very different from Monster Rancher. This is true. My dog Booties was hilarious. He's gonna get used to it because they started limping with all the salt. They had to carry him part of the way home. Indigo hates dog booties. Okay, we did that one. Cheeks and jaw. Cheeks. See, these are how tall, right? Oh no, this is how much you got. This is how much cheek you got. Okay, 10%, 20% is probably good. I don't have like bad cheeks, I guess, but they're different. I think they're a little bit lower though. I wish we did the eyes before the cheeks, because I feel like you need, once you get the eyes together, then you know where the cheeks can set. Get that all pooped together, you know. Finn, hello! You can get on board with the dragon addiction. Let's go, baby. How was stream today? I popped in a couple of different times. You were doing a whole bunch of like gaming sessions where like it's like a work together as you're working on your stuff. It was really cool and interesting. Dream cosplay is Val Hazak Alpha Armor. Or Millennia from Elden Ring. Millennia, I saw... Gumi, did you see the TikTok video of the person? It took like almost a year, I think. Who made the Millennia that had the, like the spores and stuff along the arms? Really cool. It was really fucking cool. You did. It was gorgeous, right? I was enjoying Monster Hunter World, but I suck at it, and I don't have patience to get the skill for it. That's fair. Sunked or bloated chicks. I know. I'm trying. Gaunt. Not gaunt. I'm definitely not a gaunt person. I don't have the count. Jowls. I don't have jowls either. Overbite. I should probably go back to the cheeks again, but I think I'm gonna do the eyes first and then we'll come back to cheeks. Monster Hunter isn't for anyone. I fall in love with in and out of love with it. That's fair. I know someone who's quite into it, like super into it. It was fun to watch. Definitely not for my thing either. I always feel bad, like it was fun to watch, but like I was like, I want to make friends with all the monsters. Like I don't want to hurt them and I don't want to kill them, and they're just like, yeah, let's murder, you know. And I'm like, but they're so cool. I want to like tame them and be like, and now you are my friend. I started playing this on stream, but then I was like, I have no time. I think I'm just gonna finish it off stream. It's off-brand for me. Wait, off-brand as in like for you to not finish a game on stream, or off-brand for you to even play a game on stream? When Mass Effect 1 came out, I made it I made my ride swing by GameStop to pick it up. Oh, you said this before. You missed getting out of town for the oncoming snowstorm. Yeah, I remember that. Fucking wild. I enjoy monsters in general, but don't think I would have the patience to play something like Monster Hunter for sure. Yeah, Monster Rancher would have been good for me at the time, but like that game I think ended with PS2. I don't think that they've ever made another one. There's a cute spin-off where you raise monsters to be your friends and ride on their backs. That one I would play. That one I would play. That one I would be like, and they were my best friends. Gotta see what the differences are between these. Let's change this too. Changes something. Position. Okay. Width. I think that's about right. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I see myself in a completely different light. It's off-brand for me to play an RPG. Oh, developing the horror or playing the horror or co-op. Yep. Okay. I understand what you mean then, friend. Yeah, I usually don't play horror games. And so usually what I do, people are like, what are you doing? Toto, hello. Are you okay? I'd say the closest to a horror game that I really enjoyed But it was actually, it was borderline too gory for me, was Bramble. And I think the reason I did okay with it was because I love fairy tales and like the fuckery that's involved with them. That's like, it's such a, I don't know, it's a touchstone from school, right? So despite the gore that was happening, it was still like, it hit the other aspect of it for me as well. So, but yeah, typically I don't like scary things. I don't do well. I should do it more often because like I do better with chat there to like get me on, you know, to be like, you got this. But like also I'm a baby. I'm such a baby. I can watch people. Oh, is it? Yo, you should play it then. You should play it. It's very good. I had a really good time with it. You could probably play it in one sitting too, possibly. I can't remember if we played it in 2 sittings or not. Does anybody in chat remember? It was very good though. I really enjoyed it. There's like really this is happening, but like the fairy tale aspect was really good. Dude, that's right, G-Spot, you also get here, but see, the difference is you work through it. You're like, I'm scared of Elden Ring, but I'm also super good at it, so let's play. Like, you get through it though. You're like, I watch, anytime I'm able to watch you, I'm just like, if G-Spot can do it, maybe I can. Bramble can be cute, but also what the fuck kind of, oh, exactly. It's such a fucked up, like, it's messed up. Lots of gore. It's also very good. I really enjoyed it. Monster Rancher is a little sad though. Your monster's agent died in the game. No. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Where the hell? Oh. I see now. We're just doing literally the head. Okay. This is interesting that eyes and nose and stuff aren't with the head shape, but okay. Frankly shocked that Elden Ring was my most played game last year. Really? Is it because you feel like you didn't play it that much? Or is it just because you're shocked that like you did play it that often? Yeah, $6. I'd say that's like a perfect price, honestly. I think I paid... Actually, I don't know what I paid. I know I got it on sale. But they're having really good sales. Like this winter sale, some of these games, I'm like, damn, that's a good price. Like I'm sorry, the price for Veilguard, sorry, I'm burping here because I'm so excited. I could not believe that the price change in that it was like 35% off. So I purchased for $50 the full Ultimate Edition, like all the DLC and stuff like that you would have to normally pay for. Whereas, and then the original game, I want to say was like $40 or something like that. Like, or yeah, it was ridiculous pricing that I was like, holy shit, for a brand new game, I'm sold. Like I chucked the extra money in because I was like, may as well at this point. I think you'll enjoy it, G-Spot. I haven't like gotten too far into it, but obviously we're 2 hours in and I'm like, let's go. Actually, we've only been doing this for about an hour 15 or so because we had to wait for Veilguard to... There was a very big waiting for game to load screen. I honestly didn't think I played it that much, but also I did spend 5 hours trying to beat Commander and Niall alone. More than I did. I haven't touched the game. I love watching Elden Ring though. Like I love... Oh, a dimple. Okay, I see. I always talk about how Elden Ring and like Dark Souls games kind of in general, but particularly Elden Ring has like my sense of humor exactly. Because like I'm sure there's other people who are like this, but like the best way to put it is my dad hated doing projects with me or like helping him with the roof or like doing construction type stuff, because like I laugh a lot at follies, like at people doing like very human things. It makes me laugh. So like he'll be like, let's say we're on the roof and he sets his hammer down and then it falls off the roof for whatever reason, and I'd laugh and he'd be like, why is that funny? Why? And I'm just like, this is like, we need the hammer. You set the hammer down. The hammer's like, fuck you. Like, I think it's funny. I don't like when people get hurt, mind you. But I think it like the person who brings 2 nails, because he only needs 2 nails to do the one thing, and then 1 nail falls down and goes through the cracks. And like, I just think it's funny. Human nature is just very funny to me. And he hated it. And I feel like Elden Ring just like itches that scratch for me of like working really, really, really hard at something and being like, fuck yeah, we did it. And then like, nope, turns out big extra claw bear right behind you, gonna kill you. Like, it's so funny to me. And I really thoroughly enjoy watching people play Elden Ring. Because I'm just like, like, look at us humans slowly trudging along in our lives and failing constantly. It's great. Did I tell you you didn't tell me you got a new PC. You've been playing all these games that I saved up on Epic. Let's go. Bear and Breakfast is actually really cozy. I'm about like, it's an offline game that I play for that one, but it's really fun to like, I'll be like playing that game while someone else is like streaming. It's super cozy for real. I love how Sekiro is like, we're on sale and it's still expensive. Wait, how expensive is Sekiro? I've heard really good things about Sekiro. Like, Amaris has made me feel like maybe I should get Sekiro. It is cute. It really is. I don't know. I think it's funny. Not everybody else is gonna think it's funny, but I do. Double chin, baby? Hell yeah. I have a little bit of a double chin. Thank you. Look at that. Just a little suppleness. I enjoy. I apparently gifted one of my friends Ghost Trick when it was on sale, and they're just now checking it out. You've mentioned that so many times. I've heard that Ghost Trick is really, really good. Yeah, it's also really pretty. Like, we came watching Amaris when, like, I believe they were, like, in a huge, there was water, and then there was a bunch of cherry blossoms. Like, everywhere. And I was like, this is a really pretty game. I could get into it. You just got to the farm area and it's really cute. You're probably further than I am then. Because I think I got as far as the south part, getting that set up and ready. It's been a little while since I've played though. Was this at before? I don't remember. Was it at 0? I hate when I can't remember what it was previously set at. I think it was at 0. I need to move my other stuff before I like come back to that. Shakira said it before that Sekiro, no fighting, and I think that's... Get the fuck out of here, Ishi. Oh! Oh, this is kind of cool. Even your freaking larynx. Interesting. That's so fucking cool, dude. Scalp. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna be okay. I didn't hide my hair. I mean, I can hide it now, I guess. But I think I'm okay. I'm not gonna get into that much. Let's do the eyebrows and stuff first. Min-maxing our appearance? Yes, obviously. I always have to make that stupid joke. And we love you for it, honestly. Actually, hold up. Nose first. Nose shape. My nose doesn't go up that much, I don't think. But we can change that. We can start here. And then I think we can like change that. She a babe. I want to get this game just so I can make hot people do it. I'm enabling you immediately. I haven't even gotten to the ears yet, if I'm being real. 5 hours in the character creator, finishes, closes the game. Satisfy. There was a game that got popular for a while because it was like free to do the character creation. And so people were like, sweet, like not only is this like cool because people like to do that, but also for people who like to, for drawing. So they were like, if I want to create a character, I can get an idea of what I want them to look like and then I can draw it and, you know, that kind of stuff. And then they found out that the company used AI and I think people, so people were like, yeah, this is great. For like a week, people were like downloading and going wild. And then it came out that they used AI and then just everyone stopped. It's like, that sounds about right. Height. I don't know, I have a pretty, I think the height's okay. Size though. Crookedness. Nice. Nose bone for the depth. I think that one's okay. The height. Yeah, that one is the one where it's like really small. I want a file of Veilguard. Finn, you have come to the wrong chat. I am eternally an enabler. Internally, like, you will never hear me say no to you. Like, as long as it's not harming anybody else. You have work, babe. You got a game to play. 8-hour elf simulator, let's go. This is also fair, Rube. You got a new phone. It is, Josh. I think people were hoping Veilguard would release their character generators separate, like Dragon's Dogma 2 did. Did they also do that? That's fucking cool. I was talking about a completely different game. I had no idea that Dogma 2 did it as well. I guess I got tired of listening to me cough because they sent the respiratory therapist up here with an inhaler. Like, please help. Could have fucked around in that character creator for a full week before release. Oh, I absolutely would have as well, Manders, to be honest. Really get it to like to a T, so then that way it's like I'm ready to go. I would have as well. From the side view that rather. Yeah. The nose tip is what I'm worried about. I'm lame as shit when it comes to character creators. I just make a generic white guy number 5 and move on. Most of the white guys I know do this. This is also true. Because they just want to play the game. I also know a lot of guys who make a girl so they can look at that booty. No. No generic white guy. Dragon Age first playthrough, female elf, rogue dual wield, nothing else. You know things. You know things, just like me. Let's see here. Depth. You're definitely out a little bit. Up and down, definitely. I don't have the little cute, perturbed up nose that all the little like lovely elves and ladies have. It's very basic. She's just there, you know what I mean? The width. No. Doesn't even have a cute enough bulb either. She just... Rotation? Oh. I was like, what does that mean? Hey, that's my nose. I'm almost a generic white guy. Only if is that you're a mage? Is that what you said? Is I mage? I was like, oh, that's so sweet. The cough isn't even related to what I'm here for. I read about a woman whose parents made fun of her upturned nose by telling her she'd turn She'd drown if she went out without an umbrella. That's so mean, Q. Wait, are you also from New Zealand? Because, like, the one thing about Kiwi humor that when I was there is how mean everybody was in their humor. The meaner they were to you, the more they liked you. From California, okay. And Inquisition, I have like 300 hours save files with that one character. I found 300 hours worth of content for her. Let's fucking go. You're like, for her, I would die for her. You're like the end credits of Kevin Costner's Robin Hood. I'd die for you. You know it's true. Everything I do. Oh, I do it for you. Let's see, width. A little bit bigger. My first character was non-binary and looked Native American with the most beautiful blue hair, baby. All right, depth. We're at 40 right now. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Rogue baby. Okay, spacing for the eye shape. A little closer. Huh? Oh, whoa! You can change like one being a little higher or one a little lower. That's actually really cool too. All right, we're at 65. I have very large eyes. What does tilt mean? Oh. That's cool. That's really cool. Yo, you can get like, this is way more convoluted than like the previous ones. You can really get your shit together. Trying to type with one hand so I can keep my arms straight. I hope that it continues to stay straight. I'm so sorry. And I suppose since you're in a hospital, it's hard. You can't do like text to speech or anything. And plus it makes it hard to do that because like it stops the sound. In-depth character creator. I wasn't, no, you weren't. This is really cool. Vertical distance, -25. Oh. Okay, I have really large eyes. Like, I have Greek eyes. They're massively like wide. So I wasn't kidding. I was like, meh. Big. Vertical distance. What does this mean? No, we want to keep them like that, hooded. No, not really. Speech to text doesn't pause. That's so cool. That's actually like really cool to have. I don't think I've had that with mine before. I strained my right leg or something earlier this week. It was awful. It was fine when I stepped the gas going home, but it was an agony. No. Oh my gosh, are you okay now? Once I got home, I popped a couple of ibuprofen. It was fine after a couple hours, but that sucked. That sucks, Josh. I'm glad that you're okay now. I also did something with my foot earlier. I'm gonna do hair right now too. Color red, obviously. I've been putting, I think I hit my bed with it, which like me and my dad made my bed together. So, or I should say the bed, not the bed, but you know, the bed frame. And I'm pretty sure I smacked it and I was like, ah, whatever, I do that sometimes. But it actually like started hurting and swelling a little bit. So like I've put on, what is it, the little sports KT tape to kind of help. Fucking sucks though. Saturation. Okay, okay. Red is my hair. Like, it looks more brunette right now because of everything. I think this is how it is when I look in the mirror without, like, the additional. Ends up picking up the stream, which can make it difficult to get my... Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I suppose if you have your headset on, though, it's not too bad. Okay. All right, baby. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a lot of choices. Okay, let's do this. Cute. Oh, but I love it. Ugh. Yo, I've wanted curly hair my entire fucking life. What I wouldn't do. What I wouldn't do for curly hair. Like, look at the mechanics. Look at that hair bounce. Okay, so this actually this actually is like my normal hair without my bangs. Like when I let my hair grow out and I don't do the bangs too much, like this is actually my hair. How I like to do my hair's a little bit like more straight actually, without, like, I have to manually curl it to get this kind of curl, but this is actually quite neat. All right, so keep number 6 in mind. We're gonna go through though, just in case. Cute. Oh, this is actually very cute. The Elrond, as I like to call it. I've always wanted to do this kind of hair. I only ever did halfway. I never did full. Because I knew that this would be a bitch and a half to grow out if I ever did. I know it's such a pain in the ass to have curly hair, but like, you don't understand how much I wanted it as a kid. I loved it so much. Yo, look at these options though. I like to think so, but I have a feeling like at the end of the day, I don't think I would give it the appropriate, like what it would need. But my mom was very firm. She was like, you are not allowed to get a perm as a kid. This is very cute. She didn't want me to have a perm. Oh, this is so cute too. Stop it. This is how my hair used to be when I had really, really, really long hair, like down my butt. But she was like, wait until you're older. She didn't want me to fuck with my hair too much as a kid. These are really cute hairstyles. Look at them. Look at how many different types of like, all the different types of like 4C and stuff like that too as we're coming through. Got the 1, 2, 3s and 4s, baby. Nice. I like the higher one better though, especially for this face shape. You like pixie cuts too? Yeah. I've been really getting into them recently. I don't mind my most recent hairstyle. I feel like she chopped a little more in the back and higher up than I would have liked, but then I'm like, I'm supposed to be going in to see her, I think, in like the next month. I was like, maybe I just like tell her to chop it even more and just go full ass pixie. Like, I think I could rock this kind of hairstyle, I'm not gonna lie. I think I could do it. But I'm also particularly lazy. And I've had long hair most of my life. Well, now I've had probably short hair longer, maybe than long hair. Now that I'm old. But people don't tell you that short hair actually require more maintenance than long hair. Because, like, short hair do flatten and get wild. Long hair, you can kind of do whatever the fuck with. As my hair gets thinner, I've considered just going fuck this and shaving it all off, but I have a mole on the left side. I don't think it would look ugly as shit. I do worry about the weird shape though. Frickin' Annie, who comes through here, has shaved her head multiple times, usually does it in the summer. And I'm like, you have like the perfect fucking head for a shaved head. This is really cute. A little fishtail. I miss doing that with my hair. Like I'm so concerned that I have little divots everywhere and like wildness. This is a little bit more how my hair is if I don't do anything with it. Like if I don't blow dry it or anything. Like slight wave. Used to do shoulder length curly hair. Hi, Kitty Cat.
Have opinions.
You've been in the character creator this whole time. I'm impressed but not surprised. Okay, to be fair, we tried to get into the game at a half hour or so into stream. And then it was like another half hour or so, or more, because when you first open Dragon Age, apparently I wasn't aware of this. You have to like prepare for Dragon Age, and it makes you do a whole bunch of shaders and stuff like that for the first time. So we had to like, technically I've only been in the character creator for like an hour and a half. Just saying. I look pretty good with a mostly buzzed head. Lucky. Lucky as fuck. Lucky as fuck. This is almost as long as the hair I had when I had like a year of no... I went from like all the way up here, and then a year later I was down here because I didn't get a haircut. See, this is why I want to grow my hair back out. I miss being able to do this. I miss having braids. I know, they're so rough. I'm just glad that my computer can handle it, though. I used to be able to do this with my hair. So cute. Also, what sucks about buzzing your hair like this, though, is that you have to get it kept all the time. Like, my hair grows fast. And so, like, you shave it, and then it's like 3 weeks later, you have to go back again and get it, like, shaved. Because it just grows so fast. You've done it twice before, it's fun. It just sucks growing out, you know? Takes forever. I let my hair grow out a bit in college. That was my license photo for like 5 years. Let's fucking go. I've been in the character creator my whole life. No worries. You got it from a nap, not 100% Chaos Cat. Yeah. Happy weekend, though, friend. I love you so much. Also, if you ever play this game or if you watch D play it, their hair options are fucking amazing, friend. Like... they're so good. There's so many to choose from. This is about my hair right now, actually. Fun facts about the owl. This is how my hair would look because it's shaved under here so much. Not shaved, but like cut so much that like pulling it back and putting it in a ponytail, it's about like that. Cute. So fucking cute. Every 2 to 3 weeks, I reshave the sides I hate, but I love the 3-foot long mohawk, as is your right. I love it too. This is also very cute. What? It's very cute. I'm so envious of this haircut. To have this type of curly hair and then to be able to cut it like this and then put it, this is so cute. This is so fucking, anybody out there who has this actual hairstyle, just know I am so envious of you right now. This is ideal hair win for me. Oh, Yes. Yes, I love it. It's so fucking cute. Hello, Shig. How are you doing? Good to see you. I just wish I had more hair. Fair. Is 38 Toad? I do not understand your reference, but I'm here to understand it further if needed. Find a way to spike it. I wait for the day. You could easily use hair glue. That's what my friend used in high school. Eventually, Toad's gonna have to pick something to actually play the game. False. This is also very cute. My only issue with this type of hair, like I've seen people do this, my hair would completely be gone within a day. Like there's no way that this will last 2 hours and to be immediately destroyed. Oh, 38, 38. This. I see what you're saying. Number 38. I see what you're saying. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm surprised it's so hard to choose. I think I have an idea in my head of what I want. So I think that makes it easier. No, it's just an afro. Very cute. I hope that some people, whoever did it, like if they chose an afro, I really hope that they made their ears long enough so it could poke through. Because I think that makes it extra cute. Ugh. This. Even a little jeweled something something. Hold on, you can't see it 'cause my, yeah. Very cute. I did this a lot when I grew my hair out too long. Oh, this is another Arwen Elrond experience right here. I wish I had this hair. This is cute too. Oh, I like this as well. I think they have other, like, no, that's the ear. I was like, I think they have other things underneath there. No. There's a comic that I read and someone has this hairstyle, except that this is longer. This is like Annie hair right now. Thought maybe it was. Oh, I think it's harder to see because of this. Because it cuts it off. For sure, for sure. I'll have the Elrond, please. I guarantee you there were people who absolutely did that. I used to do my hair like this actually a lot for school back in junior high. Again, very cute. I might actually ask her to do an undercut like this next time. Just be like, can you just like... me going to the character creator and being like, can you do this for me? Can you just cut my hair like this? This is also very cute. From Elrond. Nope, never. Fuck that dude. Ah, curly bangs. Those are hard to do. Ooh, this is actually very similar to my hairstylist's hair right now. She's a very cute face, and all of the bangs flow so perfectly, always around her face, and it's always glorious and beautiful and slightly curly. The Sabrina, yes, yes. Very much so. I'm gonna have to tell my friend that. I'll be like, you've been rocking the Sabrina before Sabrina. And he's like, that is actually my hair. I love you, Fran. It's light pink now, yay. A girl from my high school had the Legolas the entire time we were in school. I tried it so hard at G-Spot. Not gonna lie. I absolutely tried it. I was so obsessed with him. This is cute. I'm keeping these eyebrows, I think. I think this is what my hairstylist was mostly trying to go with for me. But the back is a little bit higher. This is cute. My only issue, so I love this curl. I think I definitely have tried to do this. My only issue is like, I feel like it can never, like every time I try to do messy bangs, it never turns out. Like my forehead cannot, they just cannot do, she always tries to do the messy bangs. And I'm always like, I always look so weird with messy bangs. I don't know how to explain it. The Daria. I love extensive hair options in games, especially considering I've never had enough hair to style it in real life. I understand. Oh, look at that. This is really cute too. The extra additional overlaps. That's cute. Almost chose the braids, but that's what I did for Baldur's Gate, and I felt like my character was a little more masculine than that. I can understand, friend. She pinned her hair back the exact same and had her highlights the same. That's really funny. I never highlighted my hair, but I always did the braids the little like right here. I always did the little like French braids down to the back because I had longer hair than he did, for sure. She always played it off like, oh no, this is my natural style. Oh my god, that's so great. When I have bangs, they're always messy. You're very lucky. I bet you pull it off so well. Oh, cute. I like this too. I like this too. I bet you look extra good with it. A lesbian. I love it. If I were to go short hair, this is what I would do. Like if I went short. And then I could wake up every day with my hair slightly like askewed and be like, yeah, bedhead, baby. I like to think bangs are a myth. They just don't work like that IRL. They do though. They do, like not naturally they don't, but like I know people who do this and it stays this way. And I'm like, how? Like they have a special like way with their hair. And I'm assuming it's because like I have thin hair. I have a lot of it. Like when I get my hair cut, there's a small dog by the end of it with how much hair is on the ground. But I have thin hair. So it's like, it's heavier, but it's thin. So doing curls can be hard on my hair because individually they want to stay like how they are. But as a whole, it weighs itself down when they're all connected. So it's like I have to, like when I have short hair, the curls stick around and stay and it's cool. But like long hair, I could not keep a curl in it for the fucking life for me. This is also pretty cute. I'm thinking of these characters that I've seen in films before who have had this kind of hair. That's almost your hair in real life. This right here. I'm so envious. Rube. The hair queen right now. Think about it. Have you ever seen the bangs in real life? Not every day in my life. It's nice how easy it is to change appearance in BG3 now. Oh, did they make it super easy? That dog is indigo. I'm still going to start streaming Baldur's Gate 3 if I run out of things to do in my 24-hour stream. I believe in you. I know someone exactly in my office who has this type of hair. She's really cute with it. This is also a dream of mine. This is very mom hair to me, though. I know it sounds wild, but this is very mom hair. I think it might be this part. I look mad stupid right now, but I love you. I bet you don't. Oh, this is classic beautiful. My mom actually did a mullet for a really long time, but she did long mullets. So like some of this was short up here and then her hair is like down to here, like mullet, like super long. And then she curls it a little bit. She's so funny. I love her. In the last 5 years, I've been introduced to the wonderful world of comb-overs. Oh, comb-overs. Comb-overs. I'm like, comb-overs. By wonderful, I mean it sucks. If you go to like a really good hairstylist, not just like some, I love this hair. Not just like a haircut place, like a hairstylist cut place. They could do wonders for you, I bet. This is even cuter. Really, hair makes everything better. I'm so sorry. Look at these layers. This is hot by lesbian mom hair. Absolutely, Gumi. No, this is absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you 120%. It's really funny. I was like, God, look how even. And I was like, it's a computer game. Of course, everything's even and perfectly like locked. I watch too many TikToks. 64 is you? But curlier. Lucky. Lucky bitch. There's a magic mirror in your camp now? Oh, you can just change it whenever. That's actually fucking cool. I like that. This is like, I'm loving how they have like, it's not just the one. Like you can get different, like how chunky you want it. You know what I mean? This is my hair. This is how it used to be back in high school. Plain, long, lots of it, thin. And probably oily because I was a teenager. Wait, what's the difference between these two? I don't get it. Okay, could somebody tell me the difference between these two? What am I missing? I can't zoom out that far. This is as far as I can zoom. Shorter or longer? Okay, probably you're right then. Because I was like, they're the same length according to this. But one looks a little bit more layered, maybe. But yeah, it's probably I can't zoom out that far then. Rook cuts all their hair off. Let's go. Me, actually. See, look how fucking cute this is. So fucking. I actually know someone with this hair. The fade. So many new I love this. The options, baby. I love this. I love this hairstyle. Oh, and then all of a sudden straight again. I like the part here. Oh, the Chandler Bing, as I like to call it. He made it so popular. He made it so popular. I think my brother still did this like type of cut, like this up here specifically for such a long fucking time. You know I'm right. The Tintin. Duck butt? That's funny. Baldur's Gate had good hair physics, but this one seems to have better. The hairs seem more independent than synchronized. I think I agree. I agree. I've not seen too much of the hair physics stuff, but like, yeah, they did a really good job on this. Finding hair that looked good to me with canary horns was rough. Oh, I'm sure. See, like even this, like just a quick, like, I like messy hair though. One of my favorite things is like curling my hair to like almost perfection and then just messing the fuck out of it so then it looks like messy hair. The one around 69 showed it well. Oh, I see what you're saying. Did Chandler have such pointy widow's peak? I think so. The only difference is that it wasn't as short. It wasn't as short here. But like they definitely, this is how it was. I know because my brother did it. I would say maybe it was a little flatter and then up. But yeah, definitely for sure. It was Mrs. Chandler Bong hair for real. Ponytail twist, not just swishing. Ah, for that, sometimes when I went to speak with one specific companion, my hair would glitch just a little. Yeah, I mean, that's just normal though. That's just normal. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this type of hair choice before in a game. Is this like for something specific? I've never seen hair like this before, maybe. Except for like maybe Avatar. When one of the airbenders got it. Yeah, when they got their tattoos. And I think one of the actual avatars kept it like this. And then they shaved the hair just to get the tattoos like this as well. Yeah, kind of Uncle Iroh. Yeah. Games set in Asian themes. Oh, maybe. I don't play... A lot of the those types of games, like Samurai and stuff, I usually don't play because they're so difficult to play. Those are the Dark Souls games that I like to watch, but not necessarily play. It's also very cute. It might be. It could be. It could be religious. Again, very cute. I wish. I don't know what Yang Chen is. I've seen hair like that in games set in Asia. Maybe not exactly though. Maybe not. It very much so reminds me of I'm trying to remember the Airbender before Aang. But she had her hair like this. She shaved, yeah, the last era, yeah. It was not Steve. Was it Avatar? No, not Roku. It was a woman airbender. Cause Roku, you're thinking of the firebender. This was like the it was Yang Chen. Okay, thank you. It was the last air avatar, not the fire air one. It was an airbender avatar, and this is how she kept her hair. I feel like my hair does this without my bangs. I have little widow's peak parts here. Cute. I actually really like this. Man, that would be a bitch to grow out though. When games have strong Japanese historical culture and are focused on combat, they are harder for me to get into. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the one that I really tried. It was so rough. It was really combat heavy, but it was like, it intrigued me, but the combat was too much for me. Not sure why. Maybe they assume you know more about the culture than I do. Maybe. I don't think I've seen Avatar in like a decade. You should rewatch it. You should rewatch all of them. Watch Korra. The Dream. The Dream. Okay, let's go back to my boring ass number 6. After all that! Yeah, whatever. It's fine, I guess. Having late night snackies for dinner. Hi, Bookie. Made a little tea in pretty teacup. But considering a decaf coffee is just because brain is happy, let's go, baby. Get yourself your dream hair. I'm trying to like integrate myself. Hold on, let me see my top ones. Like I really do like this hairstyle actually. Look at how cute it is. Look at how cute it is. It's so cute. I love this hair so much. I could cry. This is like peak, I wish, hair. You are enabling me, baby. Next time I cut my hair, I'm gonna leave a rat tail. Do it, Annie. Do it. My brother had a rat tail growing up. And you know how he ruined it? My mom loved it on him. And my mom told him to go quickly brush his hair, but he used the circle brush, you know, that we use to help with curls. And he used that to do his little rat tail, and it got stuck because like how he twisted around it. And so my mom was so they had to like go, they were like on the go to go do something. And so she had to cut it off, and she was like really, really sad about it. Yeah, it was really, and then he just never did it again. What's Arathi? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I almost did it this last time, but you didn't follow through. It's hard. It's a lot to, like, to be honest, to have really, really short hair like what you have right now. Growing that out takes fucking time. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I like end up like chopping off my hair. Or I could use Sabrina. We could all be Sabrina. Okay, go back to this hair. Hold on. What number were you? What number were you? 24. We got 24 and 6 are on our hands right now. Oh, it's from WoW. Okay. Can't remember her name. She's the main character. Arathi is a race. She's a babe. Hell yeah. Is that this hair? It's that. Me espresso. Let's go. Use Sabrina for 1 of yours too. It's so cute. Number 3, my lord. This is also cute. This is also cute. I really like this one too. I still like number 24 best. 24 and number 6. I'm leaning to 24. It makes the reason I like 24 is because if I were to be someone who's out there fighting and sweating and doing a lot of shit, this would be my hair. Helmet. If I'm gonna wear all that shit, I'm not gonna have longer hair. You know, I'm not gonna have hair that people can grab and drag me down by. Okay, I think we'll go with 24 then. Enable. I've been enabled. Shaved mullet is Ange. Really? Let's fucking go. I would love to see a picture. Why are haircuts so expensive? Because if you get good haircuts, I pay the good cash for mine. I pay the good cash. She tries to sometimes do it for free, but like she charged me this time and I was like, good. Because like, she's been, but the person I go to, my friend from high school, like she's also been like awarded shit in Minneapolis and won like first place for like cuts. So she just posted. Looking right now. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Very important. I want to see Ange being all cute. Is it in general? Show me a face. I bet it's in there. Yo! Ange is so fucking cute. Stop it. The yellow is beautiful. You'll have to go. I'm not gonna like show Ange's face without like permission, but like, holy fuck. Hot damn. Not me having to wear my hair in a bun for school for like 2.5 months straight because we had a student. Oh, that was a hair puller? That fucking sucks. Oh, I don't need to worry about the scalp for this. Okay, where are we going back to? We did eyes, nose, lips, baby. She is adorable as fuck. I only give long hair to my mages. Fighters and rogues always get short. Well, I mean, like, she streams. So, like, I feel like I'm just probably okay with it. But also in the same breath, like, it's in the Discord without permission. I'm not gonna, like, drag it out without permission. So it's one of those things where it's just like, just because it's shared in something doesn't mean that it should be public to everybody, you know? It's still contained. All right, let's see here. This is me, like, That's me. Depth. What is depth? Is that this? Okay, we were at 0 before. What do you look like? Honestly, I think 0's fine. Not the one bookie. Like, I'm not gonna pay $60 to $70 for them to take hair away. I can do that for free. But really, I wish I could pay that much to have more stylish haircut. But at least I love the way. Yeah. No, and I know exactly what you mean. That's how my dad kind of was too. Like, I would buzz it for him because he always would just cut it, you know? But like, yeah, I think the person that I go to is about $90 for a haircut. And I didn't go for like a year, but also prices had to increase because, like, God, everything's fuck all right now. And she's, like I said, she's been doing this for like 2 decades. And like, I trust her with my life. I honest to goddamn trust her with my life. She's the person who, like, when I had all my long hair, I was like, I only trust you to cut it to make it short. Yeah, she does good shit. $5 on top as a tip. You should do more. Not a 1, fuck. You're on the side of keeping people. Exactly. I cut my husband's hair and it was the first time that he has cut that he wants. Our barber didn't understand what we wanted or wouldn't do it. That's interesting. That's why, like I can go into her and be like, look at this picture. This is what I want. And like, she's very good about like, I'm gonna do what you want, but also you have a different facial structure. And like, I'm gonna make it so then it fits also your face, which I think is important. Because I think there are some people who will give you exactly the hair and then you're like, why does this look weird on me? And it's because like, well, you don't have the same face as the person necessarily, right? And I feel like she just does such a good job of giving you the hair that you want, but also making sure that like it fits within like how you look. But I've also been going to her for like over a decade. So it started on the lower end of how I paid things, and I've just like kept up with her as she's gone. Cried the first time you buzzed it because it was 2 feet long. That's fair. Position. Yeah, a little bit lower is good. Size? I think size is fine. Lip thickness. Upper. I think I have a bigger upper than I do lower. Maybe not. Maybe thinking incorrectly. Just a little. It's 3 feet. Not cutting it until I create a tiny human in a year or two. Then it's all going again, baby. Damn. Yeah, I used to have really, really long hair. I'm shocked I kept it long for such a long period of time as well, because like I was into swimming and stuff, and like it's just such a pain in the ass when you go swimming and you have that long of hair. I don't think I know the song you're referring to, Bookie. Mouth corner position? Oh, I am more natural to smile. Like my natural position is a little bit like, I'm already smiling. Okay, let's see here. Ears. Yeah, let's check out the shapes. This one reminds me of Santa Claus ears. Or elves, you know, Santa Claus elves. Parody song. Oh, from Frozen. Oh, the Fixer Upper song. I always thought that song was so fucking funny to me. Like, everybody's like, it's such a weird song. It's not good. And I was like, I think it's fucking hilarious. To be like, it's fine. Just change everything about yourself and it's fine. I cackled. Since 2019, minor trims here and there. I hope it, yeah, it sounds really healthy too. Everyone always said that song was also the most forgettable. And I was like, it's stuck in my brain forever. Because it's like the antithesis of like the film. I wanted long hair for my whole life. I don't know what's wrong. It's like it stops or breaks after a certain point. If it does it, are you saying that it does or doesn't? I've heard that like to keep hair healthy, trimming it is just the only part that is like important. Because like if it does do the breakage and stuff, then like the hair does seem to stop growing perchance because it's splitting and breaking. But as long as you keep it trim and you like, it should continue to grow. It should. Cauliflower ear? What does that mean? Oh, that's what that's called? This little bit right here is called the cauliflower? I am learning so many new things. Huh. Some people's hairs just break after a certain point. It's sadly normal. You would know more than I would then. It stops, it does break. I do trim because it breaks, but the trims keep it from growing. No, the trims should not keep it from growing, from my understanding. It's supposed to keep it healthy because it stops the breakage. Because like, as your hair, like if it's not consistently trimmed, this is from my understanding from what I've been told. Because I used to not do trims So it's like, I just want it to keep growing. And they're like, well, if you want it to stay healthy, it's less likely to break if you're trimming it. And it's not to say, like, it depends on how much you're trimming, right? Like, if you're trimming it, like, if your hair doesn't grow that fast and you trim it by 3 inches, yeah, it's not gonna, by the time you go to get another cut, you know what I mean? But if you keep like minimal trim and you go in consistently enough, it should continue to grow is what they say, but I don't know. Boxer ears, they call it that because it segments and blows up like a cauliflower shape. I feel like you're lying to me. Husband's hair breaks after his shoulders, can't grow much past it. That's so wild. Boxers get when you get the shit beat out of you? Sounds wild too. This all sounds like false, fake information you're telling me. I always had really long hair until I was about 21, 22. Once I cut it short, there was no turning back. It's been super short or buzzed for almost 10 years now. I love having short hair so much. Sometimes I have dreams about it suddenly really long. I am similar, but it's because I don't want to grow it out. Like, the growing out process, I fucking hate. But I also, like, I like having this short of hair and, like, shorter still. And, like, I don't know. Growing it out is just such a pain in the ass. But I miss it. Like, when we were looking back, like, I was like, I miss the braids. And I miss the wilder, intricate type of hairstyles I used to be able to do. But I like a short. I'm for cereal. All right, I believe you. I have to trim my own hair. I bought the right scissors. Good for you. You find long hair attractive, but it also seems like a huge pain in the ass. No shame for saying fuck that. You're not the only one. There's a lot of people. Here's symmetry. Oh, so then that way it's like if I do one, it does the other maybe? Interesting. They just fuck with all my stats. I hope not. But you're definitely not the only one. I used to watch this reality love show back in like when I was like my early 20s. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Patty, I think, was the name of the chick. It was that millionaire who wants to date a millionaire, I think is what it was called. And I used to cackle at it because just so shallow. But she always would tell the woman, she would always tell them, get extensions. She's like, men like long hair. No short hair. Get extensions. Men want long hair. And I was like, that's so weird and bizarre. But I don't think they were wrong. I just don't fucking give a fuck. I'm like, if my man has that big of an issue with fucking hair, like, we're not meant for each other, you know? If you watch the Expendables, the one character played by a wrestler explains it in a character. It's a common fighter sport injury. Interesting. Hi, Sarah. Exactly, Sarah. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Yeah. I'm debating. I kind of like how low these are. No, who the fuck cares what men like? Well, apparently they did on that show because they were trying to date a millionaire. But I have, you know, since then never watched the show. And also, no, I don't give a fuck. Every time a man tries to tell me, you should be doing this, I'm like, you go do it over there, away from me. Never look at my face again. This one must be... Oh, okay. I see what that one's doing. Position. I don't think I mind this one too much either. You, David. It's just you, actually. Also, Sarah, I love you. We did the shape. We didn't do any of this.
David.
Heterochromia is when a person has 2 different colored eyes, like David Bowie, baby, except his was not genetic. His was because he got in a fight with another dude over another girl, and when he got smacked and punched in the face, it changed his eye color because he got hit so hard. Turn this on to customize each eye independently. Ooh, silver, blue, gray, blue, blue, green. Ooh, I do like this. I think I'm supposed to be like a blue, gray. It's supposed to be my eyes, but I have green in mine. Also have green. They're not this green. They're like more blue, and then I have green in my like irises. She got some guns, right? This is like the new Korra for me. I'm excited. So just trapped in the character creator. You can dip out and come back next week. She'll still be tweaking, right? I will be. Yeah, he like got smacked dead in the face because they were fighting over a girl, and it starred his iris. So that's why he has one green, one blue eye. The one that got hit is blue. I don't talk about it a lot, but I'm actually a huge David Bowie fan. Like, massive. Is this, no, it's not. It's like a blue hazel. That's how me and Ashley became such good friends. We went to a David Bowie concert together in 2005, I believe. Actually, this is like more my thing. Watch classic Christmas food. Yeah, I heard that. You watch Gremlins. And did you tell Jesse that you still need to be fed and watered after midnight? And did he say no? We're gonna change this, the outer. Yeah. Violet. You're turning violet, Violet. Sclera color? Oh, I've never known what the whites of the eyes were called. I have learned things tonight. Did the guy from Labyrinth just turn into a bird and fly away? You wish it could happen. I love you, Kit Kat. I checked into a while ago that you're still on the character creation. That's perfect. It's hard to know you're having a wonderful time. But I love you. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been chit-chatting a lot too. Do not feed and water the Sarah after midnight. It's too late. I've already sent it over. I've already specifically sent things over. Yeah, we spend like a long time. There's 88 hairstyles, Alpine. 88. It's a lot of blood. Oh, that's cool, actually. Even though technically when you have cataracts like that, you can't see. That's still fucking cool. Okay. You're welcome, Sarah. It's going to be on your doorstep so soon. All right. Oh, the eyebrows and lashes. Oh, yeah. The shape. Oh my God. 51. 51 shapes. God save the people from Penn. I'm just going to tell you this right now. I love people and I love you all. And this is not to say that these are ugly. I'm just saying be careful before you pluck because it may not come back. So be sure this is what you want your style to be because it may be like this forever because sometimes the hair do not grow back. Many people in the 90s and early 2000s figured this out the bad way. I'm sure there is. I don't see why there wouldn't be. Or you can make one. I guarantee you someone already has, Jesse. It is pluck at your own peril. People started doing it again recently, and so many millennials were like, we love this for you. Just beware. See, here you go. There's a unibrow right here. Actually, they have several different kinds. That's kind of fucking cool. This is kind of similar to what I have. Naturally, my eyebrows taper off. They have several. Exactly, Jesse. Millennials like, see you at the eyebrow microblading place in a year or two, baby. Learn from our mistakes. Yeah, I think there was someone specifically who I saw on TikTok where she said, just so you know, like, because this is how much she had plucked. Way. And she was like, you may not be one of the specials that it grows back. I do not have such a determined brow, unfortunately. Let's see here. What did I see that I was like, yeah, this? I got bushier brows, yo. Like, they're not this clipped. It's like this. This is like my brow, except that, you know, but that's okay. I mean, I got pretty big brows. You can't really see them because my glasses. 15. Remove Katya? Oh no. Unmod. Similar brows, let's go, baby. Gotta make them the same color, though. This is how you know that I'm not a true redhead. It's because, my eyebrows betray me. I can't remember what I had, but that's close enough. Eyelash shape? Eyelash shape. Holy fuck. Okay. I mean, this is normal-ish. Someday I will fuck the dragon. And I gotta mod Katya again. Two brote. We've only had, I think, like, I think 4 or 5 people. Excuse me, burping here. True redhead brows are a thing to deal with. Oh, yeah. They're very, yeah. Oh my god, I wish my brows were naturally like this. This is pretty accurate. Like, look at this. Can you imagine? Bap. Oh, some of these have eyeliner, I think. What if Jesse fucks the dragon before you, Sarah? What then? What then? Whoa. Wow. Diva. Mine are definitely not that even. Uh, 29 is pretty accurate, I guess. Keep 29 in mind, friends. 21 might be more accurate. They're just so even. Mine are definitely not that even. Like 11 is pretty like how uneven they are. You're gonna look so cute. Thank you. Would murder him? I would never. I would never. Only 20 will do? Must be perfect. Only 20. Yeah, I think we'll do 11. Mascara. Because, yeah, my eyes look like this when I have mascara on, for sure. But I actually don't usually wear mascara, so. The color. Yes, be good. Oh, those for eyebrows. Eyelashes, I suppose. Red. I'm surprised that they don't have makeup. They always add, although I will say every time they add makeup, it always looks so weird in game. Oh, they do have makeup. It's right here. I'm not going to do any. I might do a little bit of, maybe a little bit lip, but like, nah, it's fine as it is. I'm not a huge makeup. Actually, hold on. I makeup, I usually don't want any. I'm a very plain ass gal. I don't wear makeup. Okay, good. Okay, it says 30%. I don't know what it did, but make your character by pressing equals. You will never let that go. You will never let that go. It's okay. I don't let it go either. Glitter? Glitter style is global across all makeup categories. Changes will be applied to blush, eyes, and lips. You can have, oh my god, you can have glitter. You have accidentally avoided a common glitch. I don't have to warn you. Oh, and what's that? That the eyeshadow like is set off inward toward the face or off it? Because I've seen that in the other games before. Tattoos, yes, please. Ooh. Okay, number 8 I really like. Space is someone who has been fed up at work. If you do appearance before choosing class and faction, it can reset your makeup when you finalize. Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay, number 8 I really like. This one reminds me of music. Like, this literally reminds me of music. Ooh. I'm crying a fish. Oh, thank you, Ishi. Ooh, a poncho. I love getting the tats. I always like it. I like it better when they're not symmetrical, though. I know that that's like not a common theme. Most people enjoy when they're symmetrical. I kind of like when they're a little fucked up. Just slightly off a little bit. Like this. No, okay, never mind. That is... Where's the one that showed it? Like this one, like a little off. Like I enjoy when they're not 100%. I think I like this one best. The other one's really cool. I do like this one because it does remind me of music. But I think I like this one. The lines. Aren't they great? I like when they make them look like they stick and poke, but they really do. I know, I like them both too. I might do some scarring. For real. You can change appearance in the game really easily. Oh, that's good. But if you don't notice before you start playing, you have to do the whole intro without the makeup. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, I like this too. I think we're gonna do that. I like the intensity. Let's see colors. I used to do the bright green when I was in Inquisition because I thought that it worked really well with the fade, because your hand on your fade, it was always like that bright green. And so I was like, my tattoos will match. It's like fate. Thought you misheard. Sort of quote was enjoy the No, I understand you. I ordered coffee from this character in D&D, specifically with the green tats. I kind kind of like the darker like this, like using like the bluish ones, the bluish tones. It kind of makes it like kind of like a gray, which I enjoy. Yeah, we might do this. All right, let's see how bright we can get. That's a 43. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, make them bold, baby. Make them bold. Oh, you can do full ass body? Okay, hold on. Before we do that, we gotta figure out our body. Undergarments? Oh, baby. Yo, for real? That's kind of cool. It doesn't matter which ones that you want. That's so cool. Rube, that's the perfect emote. None, how about? No, I need a little bit of support, baby. Why am I even here and no answer? So I just bailed. Wait, hold on a second. What are you talking about, Josh? What's happening? Oh, the yearly holiday party. You figured you'd at least showed up. I see what you're saying. 30 minutes. I understand, friends. I understand. All right, hold on a second. Okay. I want to see all three, like to see. Okay. I want like a Cora. This is interesting that they don't let you like choose boob size, I guess. But I like this. This is pretty good. This is like, yeah. Hash bud again. Not a 3. Not a 3. And just you escaped from concrete sliders. It's true. But I want the strength. I want, you know. Not that I don't mind this. This is like definitely me. But I want the buff arms, baby. Wait, what's happening? Okay, I was like, it's not letting me choose. Like, I want the buff arm. Give me the buff. That's why I'm staying on a thicker. Be too trim. Not too trim. Just trim enough. Just trim enough. Body shape, body proportions. Okay, so we do get to do it. Okay. Okay. All right, height. Please. Shoulder width. I got a pretty big shoulder. Yeah. Here's the chest size. Wow, that's as big as you can go. I suppose because, like, that's actually kind of surprising. I understand why they did what they did, but that's still pretty surprising. There are some big-chested ladies out there, and that's a little unfair to them. Erbisa. Like, I have bigger boobs than this person. That's a little underwhelming. Waist width. Okay. Hip width? Oh, those are higher hips than mine. Never, AJ! Never! Limits cosmetic customization required. I'm assuming it also has to do with like the type of armor. For sure. Is there a wing length? They do have a bulge size. Yes. I believe this is the How many stacks of gold coins is your penis? Yeah, how many stacks? That's how I want to know. Glute size. Oh, there's the thick thighs. There's the thick thighs. No full nudity. Interesting, but they'll allow boobs? Very interesting. Okay, now we can do body. Now we can do the body tattoos. Oh, yeah. I've never done full frontal. They, well, not the peen, I guess. They've always shown, that's why I was so shocked that they were like, they let me have, the boob showing. Cause I was like, oh, usually like they make everybody in their underwear. They don't show it. Oh, I think we may have found it. These do seem to be dragons. These do seem to be dragons right between the tits. Seems like my style, baby. Number 5. Keep it in mind, chat. Keep it in mind. I know, right? But always fine with the boobs and the hip up, right? That's, you know. Oh, no, Jesse. I'm so sorry, friend. Not the one. Ooh, this one's really cool. Can I zoom down? Just, I want to zoom in the leg. That's also a dragon. This one kind of reminds me of the Yellow Submarine a little bit in the style. Little dolphin just above the knee. Kind of cute, actually. This reminds me of DA too. Very familiar with the chains and all that. Little labyrinth. Okay, interesting. Yo, one day I'm gonna be ripped. Not an arrow to the thigh. That's actually really funny. Little raven. You don't have any leggy tats? That's where most of my tattoos are. I wanted to like continue to collect them and bring them up the leg as I go. Looks like these are griffins, which is very Grey Warden. Okay, this is more dwarvish. Hi, Foxry, or should I say Tia? I hope to be ripped one day as well. Let's go, baby. You and I together. We got this. Divorce. Sarah's like, how dare you? Divorce. Get better. You should. Josh, you should get one. I'm an enabler, though, but also I love tattoos, so. Ooh, this was also kind of... Oh, it's the wolf. Oh my god, not the soulless tattoo. Not the soulless tattoo. Monkey, snake. Lots of wealth here. Is this also dragon tattoo, maybe? I think this also might sort of be dragon tattoo-y. Like there's an implication of this, and then like the horde down here. My favorite enabler. Chris working out though, I know. Listen, I am well aware of this. Hello, glove. I love these kinds of stars. That's a brain. A 13 though, that's my favorite. There's a lot of options for body tattoos. Another dragon. More dragons. More dragons. More griffins. This is kind of cool. The wings down the arms. Yes, I will make her a mod again. This one seems very Canary. Interesting. An autopsy. Okay. Which one was it that I really enjoyed? I really liked this, I think. And I think it goes well with my other tattoo as well. But I really liked this. Yeah. Okay. And you can change how and oh, you can pick and choose. So you can literally be like, I don't want the arm tattoos or I don't want the leg tattoos. Oh, let's fucking go. Actually, that's cool. Like, so I can be like the left arm, right arm. Like, I don't want that. I don't want a holy grail on my arm. Fuck that shit.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. Yeah, right? So edgy. Not the emo cat. You're done with your second Tabby, you're almost done with your second playthrough. I love this for you. Also, hi friend, how are you doing? Like, yeah, I'm not a huge like arm tattoo person as much. Not to say that they suck, but I definitely like this one. I don't think I would have a tattoo here. What is this considered? Is this considered a back tattoo? Looks like there's another tat here. Oh no, that's just a shadow. Okay. What part is this? I like the leg tattoo. We can keep the leg tattoo. Choose wisely. Yeah, I know it is Gumi, but I was like, fuck that shit. I know, that's what I was hoping for. But like, I don't understand. Is that considered? I want to figure out, is it? I'm so confused. Like, I think that you have to have it. Oh, it's considered one of the chests. Okay. So if I want this tattoo, I have to have the little, like, next to my vagina tattoo. Got it. Valid. I don't know what it is, but it's there. Thank you, Tio, for coming on through. I appreciate you. Did I have this also 100%? I can't remember. It is now. Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm ready, bitches. Maybe. I might be ready. Hold on. Let's do a double check. We did the head. We did the body. We did the eyes. We did the nose. We did the mouth. Scars. Oh, let's go. So edgy. Odds are you won't see it with clothing. I know, but who cares? Like, I like it there. Oh, it's a dragon and a griffin. Okay, fair. I see that now. I thought it was both dragons. Neck. I do like a good, like... Oh no, my face got attacked. You know? This looks like I got smacked hard with something. This looks like it's a tattoo. Like, these are burn scars, like on purpose. They were roommates. Oh, Jess. Awoo. There's so much, Tabby, for real. Like, we technically started doing the character creation, I think, 2.5 to 3 hours ago. Yeah. We've been in here for a while. Thought I was in a fever dream. My browser's opening multiples of the same window and I couldn't close anything. Turns out I was pressing down my control key. I'm glad you're here now. This looks like a little squid, like an octopus. Yeah, some of these look a little bit more decorative. Like it's a purposeful burn, which is an interesting, like not just a scar. This is like on purpose. Or like someone got tattoos and then got them removed. This is kind of cool, actually. I really like this one. Somebody perhaps took a nap out to the stream and still woke up to the camera. Ishi, I love you. Oh, well, yeah, that's what I heard, Jess. I am pretty positive because I saw quite a few large streamers. I'm pretty sure that they were complaining on Twitter a lot. So I'm sure that they were like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm glad that they listened. This is kind of messing with my tattoos though. Like, so if I'm going to do one, I'm going to do one that's like not as a design, because it's either like it would be either this or it would be the other thing as it, you know what I mean? What does this one do? Oh, they're just like slight ones here. So I bet if you had a bald head, you probably would see it more. Aw, a little hawk scar. Yeah, Ruvig, they like changed it back. I think it was just today or yesterday. Punch all the Nazis. Did you get the game yet, Sarah? I have not punched a lot of Nazis today. That has not been in my agenda. I like this one. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Hold on. What did I miss? I hope you have the Toto. I almost said tats tattoo. Tats Toto, you're gonna go get ready for bed. Early work. I've been tired. Finally hit good. Was hoping to use the happy brain time for productivity, but I must catch what sleep I can. Yes, because usually you're writing into the night, my friend. So yes, go get some rest. I appreciate you, friend. Mwah. Make the character look like Solus. That's funny. I know. Tia, I was just like, tats tattoo. Okay, I know this is boring, but I also kind of like the simplicity of like, okay, how bold am I going here? I actually really like this one, I think. Intensity.
Shut the fuck up.
I really like this one. See all the colors. This is cool because obviously it can fit different skin tones better. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't mind this actually. Discoloration intensity. Oh. So it's like the color of the scar and then also the intensity of the discoloration itself. That's cool. So I can make it lighter or darker as well. That's kind of cool. I like the red. And then you can do body scars. Geralt, my love. Oh my goodness, we can be Geralt. We can be Geralt. Never, Josh. Josh, oh my gosh, you haven't seen the new... I have a raid, one of the raid videos that I have has me calling you out specifically. Specifically, I'm calling you out. I can't believe you haven't seen it yet. I could try to show it. I don't know which one it is though, so we might have to watch several, so I don't know. You'll just have to be here. You'll just have to be here. But I can tell you what it was. It was when I was playing the ukulele and you said Freebird and I said, fuck you, Josh, never Freebird. And that's in there. It is not boring. Thank you, Ishi. Maybe 3. 2.5, maybe, for being kind. Look at this. Some of this shit is kind of cool, but it ruins the tattoo designs. So, like, I'm just looking for scars, friends. Like, look at this. It's kind of fucking dope. No stairway denied. Exactly. Exactly. Like, this one's kind of cool. Oh, there is one here. Hold on. Hold on, before I forget. No. No, that's not happening. That's not happening. I'm sorry, friends. I really did not like that tattoo. I was like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't like it, though. This looks like he got struck by lightning. Let's see here. Like these. Yeah. Alright, I was at a 90 for that. I think I'll put these for a 90 as well. And I'll keep everything the same. Smoothness? Oh, both of them have that. Well, let's see what it looks like on here first. Oh, it doesn't really make a difference. We'll keep it where it's at then. Oh, yo, and then you can have top surgery scars. Check that fuckery out. That's fucking cool. You can't really see it because I can hide the top. Here we go. Can you see? I can't really see. That's still fucking cool though. I'm sure you can see a lot better if it were no boob. Yeah, isn't that fucking cool? Toda's giving me aspirations of how long I'll be doing this when I get to this game. Forever. I'd say I can't believe you made a raid video which calls out me specifically, but yeah, I can. It is funny. No, it's really good, friend. We're laughing, so. Well, I think you can sort of see it on the, but because it's under boob and because like where it would be, but it makes sense because you like also would have, you know, some scarring and stuff. If you were getting a boob job for whatever reason. Paint. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is kind of cool. So if you didn't want to do the tattoos, you could also have paint. Huh. Excuse me. This reminds me of Wonder Woman. I'm not as interested in the paint stuff. Cute. Mainly because I usually feel a little bit weird about it because it feels very tribal. And I feel weird about like, I don't want to like disrespect. You know what I mean? Still cool that you can do it though. And then you can do body paint as well. It's like a phoenix. That's cool. There's a griffin. Garbage rolls out of the way. Yeah. Body glitter paint. Oh my God, Tia, you weren't here. You can do glitter in your makeup. They said like it applies to all of the makeup when you add it, but like it was an option, which I thought was really funny. It's like it's gonna be everywhere. The glitter's everywhere. Toto has it rigged. No, that's the thing though. Like it is really hard to get a D20 apparently, but when I tested it, it only took me like 4 to 5 times. Like I was like, press it, press it, press it, and then I was like, oh cool, I got it. All right, cool, this will work. And then I was like, we'll probably get. I made it. It used to be that you had to pay. What did I have it? Did I have it as 1,000? Because I assumed we were going to be hitting it all the time. And then I was like, okay, we are not hitting it. So we changed it to 200. And even still. This one reminds me of, I think it's Isis? Egypt with like the wings. This one reminds me of DA too. I think this might be more Canary stuff. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know who would have the paint in the game, so. One of those things that I would rather check it out in the game and see what would be more appropriate for my character, I think. Makes notes. You can change the color and effect of the glitter too to make combos with the actual makeup. That's fucking cool. Okay, okay, I think we've done it. Lighting. This is amazing. See your character in another light. This is how it's gonna look here. This is how it's gonna look here. This is actually really fucking... Damn, brilliant! Actual fucking brilliant. Actual fucking brilliant. I really, like... Okay, I think we made our character. I think she's good now. Oh, hold on. I forgot that you go to that part. There we go. I think we got her. That's not true. We've been getting 18s and 17s and stuff, just not as often necessarily. All right, we're accepting changes. This is happening. The game crashes. Okay. Oh my god, we still have to choose our class faction playstyle. Oh my god, we're so cute! Oh, we're so cute! Mages rain down fury with spells that incinerate, freeze, electrocute, and crush. Some cast from afar, while others prefer close quarters combat. That's gonna be me. A warrior. Warriors command the flow of the battlefield. Some lay waste with sword and shield, while others use two-handed weapons to send enemies flying. Usually I'm a duelist. Rogues' hallmarks are quick movements and reflexes, whether wielding a bow or dual swords. They use powerful, precise strikes for lethal damage. Aspirable are starting outfits. Casual wear. So this is like what we're aiming to have. I'm sorry, we have to do the mage. What a shame to have to start over. Another 4 hours. There are 84 classes at least. This is true, Marin. Yeah, I think we're gonna do mage. Usually, like, I do like to play a run through with either a rogue or a warrior. But story-wise, I am always intrigued with mage and elf. I might be completely wrong. It might not be at all what we need. All right, factions. Ah! Run around terrified, slowly whittling down the boss again, so choose mage. That's because I did Dragon Age 2 on the hardest level, because everywhere else it was really easy combat. Just that one, the air shock was just, listen, it was a very specific instance. You know, like the Grey Wardens? Mage classes, fun class, specializations for mages are fun too. I hope so. I'm excited. I have to go do cat-related things. I hope I get back before the intro. Feel free to enjoy the other customization screen. Gumi, I love you, friends. Go take care of yourself. We'll be here. This is a meme for a reason. I've never seen the meme before. But legitimately, it was like a 3-hour fight. I'm not lying. We died a lot, and it was taking forever. And I finally, that's where we came up with the praying to Mario Kart gods. Because that was the battle that I started playing Mario Kart 8 music to get us through it. And then we would pray, and like that's how it like started. Yeah, it is. Like it's just all of a sudden like boom. Rook is a Grey Warden, an ancient military order sworn to battle Darkspawn and other monsters. The Wardens undergo secret, unbreakable rites that grant them supernatural powers against the dark. We're bonded in blood. We gain reputation with the Grey Wardens more quickly. Blight Killer, deal increased damage versus Darkspawn. Vigilant Training, base defense and health are slightly increased. So apparently Darkspawn are back. Veil Jumpers. And you get to see the tattoo. I'm kind of leaning towards this one. See, we got an 18. Yeah, that's basically what it was, G-Spot. It was terrible. I hated it. Rook is a veil jumper. This daring group explores ancient elven ruins and Arlathan forest. Although founded by elves, they welcome anyone brave enough to face Arlathan's reality warping magic. Close to the veil, gain reputation with the veil jumpers more quickly. Attuned strikes deal increased damage with fade touch. Damage with versus. I'm so sorry, fade touched. And we have a keen eye, deal slightly increased critical and weak point damage. So far, I'm leaning towards this gorgeous babe. Mainly because chest tattoo. I like when the chest tattoo can be seen, okay? What if shadow dragons? What if shadow dragons? Oh god. Rook is a shadow dragon. Oh no. Oh no. This underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers and slavery into Vinter. Oh no, it's everything I am. Coming from all walks of life, they are determined to bring justice to the people. Light in the dark, gain reputation with the shadow dragons more quickly. Never to rise, deal increased damage versus Venatori. Resourceful, your class specific resource regenerates slightly faster. I know! Okay. Veil Jumper seems really fun, but also shadow dragons. I mean, like, come on, we're addicted to dragons. You can see that it's that. I'm trying to put that way. There we go. That's easier. I'm just gonna use that hand. Lords of Fortune. Oh my. Rook is a Lord of Fortune, an informal collection of explorers, hunters, and treasure seekers from Ravane. The rowdy lords are famed for both daring exploits and narrow escapes. Together in glory, gain reputation with the Lords of Fortune more quickly. Healthy competition, deal increased damage versus mercenaries. Relentless, perform takedowns on enemies with slightly less effort. I forgot to do this. Hello. Yep, I like it. Double butt cheek, let's go. Interesting. Yeah, the Canary this looks like it's a Canary thing for the most part. I remember them also having these types of outfits in Inquisition. No, we're going dragon. I just have to check them all out. This is the first time I'm seeing this. The Morn Watch. Rook is a Morn Watcher. This elite necromantic order explores the mysteries of life and death and tends to the undead in Navarra's sprawling grand necropolis. Recognized name. Gain reputation with the Morn Watchers more quickly. Return to the grave. Deal increased damage versus undead and demons. Yeah, Rube, I was thinking you as well. Like, this is kind of fucking cool. Acute afflictions. You can apply an additional affliction stack on targets. I really like their outfit, actually. For some reason, it reminds me, I know that, like, probably alchemy type stuff, but, like, it kind of reminds me of, like, a smock or, like, art as well, even though I know that this is, like, definitely, like, surgery type shit. Still, it's really cool. I want to fuck the dragon. I promise you'll get there. We should have something, though, that when someone gets the D20, that you can't get a badge, but maybe you can get something to be like, I also did it. You know what I mean? As time goes on. At least this game is still on sale. You should. I was shocked at how cheap it is. Oh, cute. Look at them feathers. Rook is an Antivan crow. Swift knives in the dark. The crows are ruthless assassins. We kind of know that from the first game. Both respected and feared as Antiva's shadowy protectors. Under their wing, gain reputation with the Antivan crows more quickly. Open contract. Deal increased damage versus Antam. Hidden pouch holds an extra potion. That's actually kind of fucking cool. Oh, Tabby, I believe you. Yeah, I think we're gonna be going Shadow Dragons though. Like, I can't help it. I can't help it. I really like this as well. This is very like me coded, the little pouches and yeah. As much as I love the veil jumper aspect, like this, if I do a second playthrough, I will do a veil jumper for real. Because that is very much so my style. Like jumping out of like airplanes and shit. But this is literally everything I stand for at the moment, so. Breaker of Bonds, backstory. Rook risked everything to liberate the enslaved people of Tevinter, even knowing it would anger the ruling elite. The foundling Rook was adopted into a military family and joined the Shadow Dragons to fight from the shadows for change and Minrathos. While guarding a visiting dignitary who was investigating a slavery ring in the nearby city of Nessus, Rook concluded that the mission would fail without throwing caution to the wind. Alone, she sneaked the dignitary deep into Venatori-controlled zones and brought him back along with the rescued slaves. These actions brought Rook to the Venatori's attention, and the Shadow Dragons decided to keep Rook out of sight. Yeah. The Shadow. Okay. Select an experience. These settings can be changed at any time. Here for action and adventure. A balanced experience that places equal emphasis on combat, party composition, and equipment choices. This is probably what I'm going to do. 2 dice. The Keeper, here to build a party. A balanced combat experience that emphasizes party composition and equipment choices over reaction times. Storyteller. A plunge. Oh, here for the story. A plunge into story with more forgiving combat. Underdog. Here to be pushed to the limit. Overcoming punishing odds and save the world from unforgiving enemies. Nightmare. They let you do this from the get-go? Here for brutality. Overwhelming battles that give no quarter. Requires a mastery of combat equipment and skills to survive. Selecting Nightmare cannot be undone without starting a new playthrough. Ooh! Okay. Unbound. Here to chart a new path, customize all settings. Some settings may impact your enjoyment if customized. If this is your first time, consider a curated preset. This is actually really cool. That like you can like change it to be like, I want to have it very difficult, but the damage isn't that, you know what I mean? Like it can help prepare you for Nightmare. This is very cool, actually. Curious if the game had you name your character yet? No, but we are Rook. Like Rook is the name. We might be able to say this is our first name, but they will never call us by our first name. It'll always be Rook. I prefer it when that is the last step rather than the first. It makes me feel more free with your choices. Agreed. Yeah, I think we're gonna do adventure. Would have been a huge power move if you hit the 21st group. If it's too much, we'll change it lower. But this is pretty like basic. Here we go. Oh, we get to choose all of them. We just are known as Rook. Interesting. Oh, the last name is derived from your faction, so we're Merkar whether we like it or not. Toto. We need to make sure that we get Erika Ishii if we can hear her. I would really like that.
I'm glad.
Actually, no, let's hear all of them.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, we're going with the Erika Ishii, please.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
Lower. I think I like lower. Yeah, she's hilarious and I love her. Look at, oh, Tia's so close. Hold on, you can customize the main character in a few events from the previous Dragon Age Inquisition. This will have some minor effects on the story, but it can be skipped if you wish to move on. past adventure. Can't I pull it? Am I not allowed to pull from my previous save? Is this not a thing? I have to like... Okay. Murderer, Herald, Judge, Savior. These were some of the titles heaped onto the Inquisitor as she led the force in the challenged nations. No, unfortunately. Damn. 8 years ago, a catastrophic breach in the Fade, realm of magic and dreams, threatened the world. Through circumstance or some claim fate, a woman rose to lead an organization known as the Inquisition. Traveling many lands, rallying people to her cause, the Inquisitor closed the breach and stopped the villain behind it. She was advised throughout by an elven mage named Solus. The Inquisitor discovered, however, that Solus was in truth an ancient elven god, Fen'Harel, the Dreadwolf. He planned to restore things to their primal state when the Fade and physical reality were one. Solus said he regretted the deaths this would cause, but claimed there was no other way to fix what was, to his eyes, an irredeemably broken world. After that, the Dreadwolf vanished, but the Inquisitor swore to find him. Let's make some changes. I don't know what kind of stuff. Yes. Yes. Is that, like, do they ever... if they're gonna show her, though, I want it to be my character. That kind of fucking sucks. The music, though. The music! Inquisitor music! I love it. Editor, I guess. Oh god, we're gonna... Gumi was not wrong. We're here for 15 hours. Inquisitor Levelon came from an elven clan in the wilderness. An able hunter, her skills were put to the testing battles and demons. I think this is actually what we did. We had her as an elf. Yeah, we had her as an elf. You can customize her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well. Okay, well... Rip's like, I'm ready. Mechanically the same character, but it would be great if you could pull the appearance. I just want to pull the appearance. That's all I wanted. But to be fair, I also understand why they didn't. The reason being that, like, this is such a huge upgrade to graphics. And I've seen when they try to pull characters from the past games into the new ones, they do not look the same and they look weird. So I can understand why they were like, let's just not do it. But also, I feel like you could at least get a little bit of an idea of what they looked like and then, like, tweak it, you know? Just, like, change it a little as you need. Fake yawns. Listen, it's not going to be as bad. Also, it's really nice to hear Inquisition music again. Wait, why do they all have the same chin? Well, poop. Let's do this one. I want her to look different, obviously. Okay. She looks nothing like her. Oh my god, this is... Don't worry, Tia. You are not the only one who does that. You're not the only one. It took Gumi over 10k to get it. I've always had a hard time getting into Dragon Age games for some reason. The combat felt inconsistent in difficulty and made it hard for me to get into the flow with the reloading. That might have been more of a problem with the first one. The first one, I feel, was good. A lot of people like that one. Hold on a second. I think my thing is off. The first one was good. The second one, the difficulty was a little wild. But actually, you're not wrong. The first one was kind of rough. The first one was kind of rough. You're not wrong. You are not incorrect. Because I remember playing through it. The console version was nice and easy. But I remember the first time I played on PC and I was like, why is this so difficult? But also on PC, you could have you could like wow it basically with all of your past attacks. Whereas on console, you were limited to how many slots you had. So like that was really nice on PC, being like, I can use any attack that I ever got. I guess we'll go with this one. I'm not going to be as like wild about this. I don't like smooth. Smooth looks weird. Oh. Is it because of the complexion? I think it's because she's wearing makeup. That might be it too. She just looks like really pasty. And I don't like it. Do you know what I mean? I don't understand why she's so pasty looking. You look less pasty there, I guess. I want her to look kind of weathered though. Like that, like, hold on a second. Let's go back. I want her to look even more weathered, if possible. There was a weathered section, wasn't there? Rugged 5 doesn't look terrible. I don't know how much time has gone by, but I want her to look a little like, oh shit, I've been through shit. You know what I mean? Okay, Weathered 3 looks good. You will. You'll get it sometime. Oh, the skin tone? Oh, no, it's not because of that. Like, she just looks waxy. I don't know. I like this one though, because then it's like she's been out a lot and she's been doing a lot of shit. She been doing shit. I'm actually okay with most of this stuff. What I'm not okay with... Let's see, the cheeks. I don't want to get too much into it. I don't mind. Let's go. You beefy. Nah, let's put her over here. Busty as fuck. You were also tall. Yeah. For the love of dragons. I think it's been 10 years. Then yeah, this would make more sense with the weathered. For sure, for sure, for sure. right. Hold on a second. I need to get rid of this makeup. It's bothering me profusely. I'm like, I can't see her face. Sarah doesn't eat in 43 minutes? Uh-oh, uh-oh. After playing Redacted and seeing how little the second character you make is in it, I couldn't spend that much time customizing. I understand. I'm sure that's why they were like, who the fuck cares, but... Honestly, this stuff doesn't matter to me as much. Hair, however. She did have red hair. And... just ready to, like, be on a ship. You thought it broke? What broke? So we go with the hair that we didn't choose for ourselves. Or... Sabrina hair. Mom hair. She's a mom now. Oh, because it, like, yeah, sometimes it swaps it. Not the one. Yo, maybe at this point, maybe she do have the shaved head. Maybe she's got Annie hair. I just want a 20. Alright, let's see how this looks. Yeah, let's do this. Here's what sucks, though, is that she clearly had a very different tattoo. So, like, the fact that we have to use these tattoos and not the Inquisition tattoos kind of fucking sucks. Because it's like, she very much so had a different tattoo than these. But whatever. This one's, I think, closest to what she had. If you had an elf-specific one, they're all here. She had one that was like a swirly thing that was under this eye, and then I think something came up on this side. I don't know what that one would be. But I can make them green at least. Close enough. And then I think we did... I think she had scars like this last time. So yeah. Alright, that's enough for me. So those are the only things we can change, is just the, like, appearance. There's nothing else in the story, I guess. It was supposed to be Toto, but... Indigo. There you go. Indigo's the Inquisitor.
It's good to see you again.
Hey! Hey, there's our old voice. Kitty. That's actually funny. How'd you get those scars? Are you asking for real? Or are you just asking to be silly? Romance option and how they feel about Solus are choices as well. Where is that in summary then? Making the joke, but you can lore dump if you want. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. In my head, you because she came from like the clan type stuff, I just always assumed because she was like part of the head, like part of the tribe. The Inquisitor was. I think she was supposed to be in lineage to like for the Keeper. Like she was supposed to be next Keeper when she was sent to be there, from my memory. And if you're a Keeper, there's a lot of shit that you're doing that have to do with you know, demons and all that kind of shit. So I always assumed that it was part of like those processes. And so the time I'll jump up a bunch. See, I'm not seeing it. Is it in here though, Gumi? Because I don't see it in here. I only see this other. Oh, it's after you do the finalize? Okay. Then yes. So then I do continue. Ah, okay. Friendship and romance. Decide whether the Inquisitor was romantically involved, and if so, with whom. Oh, this is interesting. Technically, we were with Cullen for a lot of them. And Solus for another one. Gotta debate between the two. He possessed knowledge beyond any mortal, yet even the Dreadwolf could not foresee what it would mean to fall in love. Though Solus hid his past from the Inquisitor, the more time they spent together, the more precious that time became. Their connection was passionate and undeniable. Solus mourned that his duty to the past forced him to leave her in the end, but the Inquisitor knew what they had might not be so quick to fade. Yes. So, Dorian is canonically gay, so you have to be.
All right, roll initiative. Okay. Give me an Arcana check to see if the dragon has a weakness. Nat 20. You have to fuck the dragon.
You did it! Yay! GG's. You did it. You did it. You did it. I'm so proud of you. You were like the 5th or 6th person. I'm so proud. How much do you think it took? Like, how many points do you think it took you? And the Cassandra, yeah, is canonically straight. They, to be fair, did not have non-binary in the previous games. A man haunted by duty's demands, Cullen Rutherford never expected to find love during his time in the Inquisition. Cullen was commander of the Inquisition. He grew to admire the woman who not only inspired hope, but achieved victory in the face of constant danger. As they grew closer, they found solace and quiet strength in each other's company. Ah, so it only took you 4K. There's in a chat. I know, I couldn't add it. Because of the way that I had, like, the randomizer, I, like, wasn't able to add that bit. There's a way that I think I could get around it. But I was like, I didn't have time, so I didn't look into it too bad. So yeah. So which one do I want canon? The one that romancing Solus or Cullen? I think it would be more interesting. I'm willing to do this to be like, yeah, this seems messy, and I'm kind of here for the mess. Yeah, exactly, Rube. Rube and I are like, the mess, though. What about the mess? His white fake milk toast man. And also, I don't know. Listen, the voice actor I'm not too keen on right now, so. Me too, baby. So is only one effect from the roll, either a chat message or video? Yes, yes. There probably is a way for me to connect, like to make it more complicated, but as I was writing out and making it, I couldn't remember. And I was like, I want to do this now and not like get too much into the details. So I was like, yeah, we'll go. Make Solus's life hell from beyond. Let's go. The fate of the Inquisition. The Inquisition grew too powerful too quickly for the comfort of the world's great kingdoms. They called a council and demanding it to be brought to heel. The Inquisition was formally disbanded. The Inquisitor made a rare decision to give up power before it was corrupted any further. She saw that the Inquisition had grown so large and it had become easy for others to misuse the many resources at its disposal. The Inquisitor disbanded it all and let her people choose new paths of their own. I didn't remember this being a choice. I literally do not remember that being a choice. I always thought that it was the Chantry or nothing else. Why don't I remember this? This was in the DLC, but why don't I remember the end of what I chose? I think I disbanded it. The Inquisition's forces were absorbed into the body of the Chantry. It wasn't surprising when the Inquisitor relinquished power to the Chantry. The Inquisition was founded by one of its most faithful knights and had ties to its newest leader, Divine Victoria. Oh, they went with canon Divine Victoria. Okay. That also changes things. Some members of the Inquisition simply became part of the Chantry hierarchy, while others went their own way. Yeah, right, Rube? Yeah, decisions were made. Yeah, agreed. It's interesting. To be honest... Okay, yeah. I wonder if even Cassandra comes back or not. Yeah, anyway. Oh, all divines in the election are called Victoria. Okay, okay, fair enough, Manders. I was like, huh? Because I was like, what about the people? Choice doesn't matter at all. Ah! Okay, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember what I ended up doing. I think I disbanded them. Maybe I didn't, though. You know what? Fuck the Chantry. Fuck the Chantry, though, right? They made the choice to only let 3 choices from Inquisition carry over. Interesting. I was never really a huge fan of the Chantry to begin with, to be honest. The Hidden God. When Solus told the Inquisitor he intended to merge the physical world and the Fade, he admitted this would cause death and destruction. Despite insisting there was no other way, Solus did not relish the cost in lives. Vowed to stop Solus. Solus vanished in order to put his plans into motion. The Inquisitor pledged to stop him. The Inquisitor declared that the danger Solus posed was so great, he had to be stopped no matter the cost. Even though her influence had diminished, the Inquisitor still had contacts and old friends who began to hunt with the Dreadwolf. And I can understand why. Yeah, it is a huge choice. Like, it was the hugest part of the DLC. Like, there was the whole, like... fucking trial, you know? Vowed to save Solus from himself. Solus vanished in order to put his plans into motion. The Inquisitor refused to give up on him. This is the one I chose. The Inquisitor believed she saw genuine regret in Solus and that he didn't truly want to go through with his plans. She vowed to save her friend from dooming both the world and himself. The Inquisitor's influence had diminished, but she still had contacts to begin searching for the Dreadwolf. This is the one I believe I chose, especially because, like, I was in love with him. And I remember at the very end of the game, like me, like, when I was, like, romancing him, being like, take me with you, please. And he was like, if only I could, drama. And then he left. The Trespasser epilogues are wildly different depending on who is divine. So, like, yes, exactly. Exactly. All right. We're Indigo Lavanian. You killed my father. Prepare to die. She looks so fucking serious. Okay. I was like, she looks ready to be like just done. Like, I've been doing this for 10 years. All right. So we romanced Solus. We disbanded the Inquisition because fuck the Chantry. And then we were like, we're going to save him from himself because I love him so much. Visitor McDunn. Exactly. Yes. I like it. They're like, we summed that up okay, right? Everything was summed up correctly. Got it. Let's go. All right.
Time to get to work.
Okay, I think we're ready. All right. Toto Merkar. Lineage elf. Identity woman, she, her. Class mage. Backstory shadow dragons. Past adventures, we did our custom already. Playstyle adventurer, I think we're ready. Oh no. Well, it's too late. Stream is ending. Just kidding. Not enough time to play the game. We'll have to start the game tomorrow. I love you too. Are you sure? You can change your appearance later in the game. Yes. All right. Please don't crap on me. Please, game. Don't crap. The CPU is wild.
So, where were we?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world,
Ooh.
we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium.
Okay.
But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert.
Is that me?
So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin.
Well, that's and Stephen Crow.
Bar in town. And a missing contact.
Oh, she trying. She trying.
Let's try this again. Where's Nev Gallus?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Yup. I think it didn't like the rain. It seems to be okay now. I know. I love Eric so much. I'll do more than demand. Beat down the entire room to get the information. Try to convince the bar owner to give the information. Let's. Okay, we're gonna be a smooth talker, baby. Your local expert right here. Right? She looks so good.
It's not a demand. It's an offer. Telling me what I need to know, it's the smart play here.
How'd you figure, sweet talker?
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I need to know where she is. We were supposed to meet here, in your bar, but you let Venatori cultists drag her away.
It's always a cult.
I didn't let them. They paid me.
So answer my questions and walk away with the coin, or spend it cleaning up the place when I'm through. Your choice.
You're adorable.
Look at them arms.
Dumad Plaza. That's where you'll find Nev Gallus.
Thank you.
You want to get yourself killed fighting the Venatori? It's your ass.
That offer's good for all of you, too. No?
If they won't listen to you, they can always listen to Bianca.
Eric! Look at him, he's gotten so
Nev
old.
Gallus is at Dumont Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although for the record, you might be too charming for your own good.
I know. Kiss now, baby. Although for the record, okay, I had you on my side. Okay, but it worked though. Whatever works. I'm glad that they brought this back, to be honest. It was so hard deciding if you were going to be like pure good whatever or if you could be sarcastic asshole. I know, me too.
See, you say that. But we do have Nev's location now, so...
Don't get cocky.
Too
Come
late.
on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
He needs more chest hair.
I hope
What happened to
Nev's
his
as
chest
good at
hair?
finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Whoa.
The Archon's palace. Something must
Whoa.
have gotten them riled up.
Okay. I lied. I need to change the sensitivities back for controls. I think they were like at a 260 or 50 or something like that. Yeah, we'll put it there. Me too. Agreed. Yeah, it does like it does a really good way of being like it's fantastical, but not too realistic fantastical. It's really good. Fantasy Gotham City. All right, so that is good. Display. Excuse me, borderless windowed is fine. VSync is on. I think if we wanted to change graphics though. Whoa, it gives me like my VRAM usage. Okay. Not terrible. Everything's on ultra? Are you kidding? No wonder everything's kind of like going fuck all. I'm actually quite impressed with my fucking game if that's the case. Okay, I'm gonna go. Can I go down to high? I do not need to be ultra. Adjust the overall quality of the post-process effects above the like depth of field, bloom, motion blur. Higher settings will result in higher quality effects. Okay, maybe we'll keep that on. I thought we wanted motion blur off. I thought we turned off motion blur. Am I wrong? Okay, let's try this. We're saving. We can have 100 used slots, damn. Can I name it? Okay, good. Bitchin'. We're bringing it back. We're bringing back bitchin', okay? Scram. Get. Go on, get. I can handle... The Ultra is working okay for me. That's not the problem. But, like, definitely, I think the motion blur and all that, like, yeah, we'll see as we go. Okay. Okay, yeah. All right, I know it was very beautiful when we first came in, but it's definitely handling the rain better, and the motion blur is gone, which is nice.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just
Bard.
get out of here nice and casual. Find Nevgalis and stop Solus.
Yeah, say it so loud that the whole fucking bar can hear. No, let me talk to the bard. Damn it. PC games should never actually limit how many save slots you have if you have the memory for it. Agreed. Agreed. I can't run yet. That's the earliest it's not letting me run.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Aw, Varric. Hi, cuties. Sorry, I just want to kind of see like what kind of characters they have in the background. It's kind of cool. Whoa. Whoa.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
Gotta help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
Did they just beam her up like an alien?
Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza.
Oh, shit.
Get us to Solus.
Watch out!
Whoa.
Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
So much is happening right now. So much is happening.
And when the veil comes down completely?
And the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
Oh, I remember you.
Come on, this way.
They're doing an amazing seamless between cinematics and how you play, which I think is really fucking cool, by the way. Press F to jump over objects. Okay.
You're safe now.
Harding!
Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Does she have the same voice actress?
Harding, you all right?
It doesn't sound the
I've been
same.
doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
Okay, now it
And a
sounds
lot
more
of
like her.
demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
I suppose, Manders.
And what about you two?
I
Are
loved
you
her.
okay?
I flirted with her every time I could. A little shaky in a hurry.
Fought some demons, and the Archon's palace took a few shots at us. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Speak for yourself.
You got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nevgalis? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
Well,
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry, scouting's my specialty. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
I have no idea what to expect for how we fight.
Demon.
Perform a light attack is left click. Use your light attack up to 3 times in a row to create a chain, attack chain. The last hit is a final attack that fires multiple bolts simultaneously.
Here they come.
Ooh! defend.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev.
Okay, ours
Patch
potions.
yourselves up if you need it.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
Oh, I'm hearing screams in the distance. Defenses for the weak. I know, the game was absolutely like, we want to play a game? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of rats. That's a lot of rats. That's a lot of rats. Nasty shit. I also know how to side quest things. We will be rich. We will be rich. Okay, it doesn't look like we have a way to be able to like... F used to be the thing, I think, or Q or something used to be the thing that you could like look around you to see if there was anything there. Yo, Katya! Hi, friend. How are you feeling today? I hope today has been kind to you and gentle. There's a monster over here. I suppose we should help him, eh?
You are in violation of Imperial order.
Jesus.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Crap. Let's move.
Oh, we may have found him. Oh, shit! Snayman, Snayman, Snayman.
Reinforcements should be here soon.
I hate these assholes.
What is this? Whoa! That's fucking cool! I like it. Oh no, not the red fucking lyrium shit.
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
Ooh, okay, dodging here. We dodging.
Glad you kept up practice.
It looks like we can't pick up things from people that we kill either. So inventory management is kind of out. I love you, friend. Holy immersion. That's funny. No, that's a Katya.
Guess we're sliding down.
Are we? What if we went this way? Entering new terrace. All right, hold on a second, fam. I think because you are missing some things, we'll try and put me... I'm gonna try to move me over here. Let me know how you all feel about that. Because y'all can't see any of this stuff if I'm on that side. But if you feel like that's too intrusive, we'll find a different... Whoa! We'll find a different spot.
They're allies of Veilguard. Kill them all.
Arcane Shot. Tab, use your Arcane Shot ability. Acquires 100 mana to use. Okay. Oh! Okay, interesting. Select the Venetary Soldier. And then what? Nice!
The Venatori own these streets.
Another barrier. But it looks like Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
Hello, beautiful.
Varric, Harding. Not the worst timing.
Oh, I love her.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friends said if I was working in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
I love this. Hold on. I'm here to try to have something comfortable while I try to wind down for sleep. I would love more than 1 hour stretches off and on. My goal is to get at least 1 stretch of sleep. It's 3 hours minimum. I'm excited for you. Oh, good luck, friends. You rescued yourself. Nice job with the Venatori.
Nice to meet you. Based on the Venatori, you've got excellent taste in enemies.
I do my best.
You said you had a lead?
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic.
No,
Similar
she's
to what you
gorgeous
get
and I
in
want her.
elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
I'm in the way.
Worse. This ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages.
Sorry.
He was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
I forgot that clicking out of the game takes away sound. I know, me too, Ruben.
So if we do catch Solus...
Hold on. Ugh, you can't see them. There's not much we can do here. I'm like just intruding everywhere, my friends. We can try down here. Let's try this.
The Dread Wolf, or whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us?
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
Great. I wonder if you can just fall off. There's a lot of dead people. Okay, I want to go that way, which means check out over here first. You can do it. You can do it.
We can slide down the...
I'm getting too old for this.
Hardly, Varric, hardly.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And then demons found them.
It does look like that. I just wanted to fuck the dragon. As is your right, my friend. That is locked. Okay, it's unacceptable. Okay. So, like, don't attempt to go through here. Ranged attack. Hold to channel your magical energy into a beam. Consumes mana. I need more mana. So you don't need like mana potions necessarily. Oh, I have to do this first. Oh, I need more mana.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
It's also smooth. All right, hold on. I know that you want to go in there, but let's check this out first.
We should head back. Solus is probably inside.
Probably. I'm gonna save. We bitchin'.
So this is the Dreadwolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself.
No worries, Josh. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Rest well. Oh. That was him working with the bad people. Right? He's so considerate.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Good!
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
See how complicated our man is?
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Oh, Leviathan? Is that what they called them? Alluvian mirror, maybe? Oh, are we gonna see Morgan already? I wonder if Morgan sides with him or not. That'll be interesting.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Flemeth?
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
Hey, it's our little buddy. Hey, buddy.
More demons.
Okay, now I can do it. Mages can use the orb and dagger combination. Use left click to attack with the orb. Oh, that's the one that I've been doing. Orb attacks are much quicker than staff attacks, with a shorter range. Each hit with the orb applies an arcane mark to the target. On the third, it becomes arcane bomb. Okay, using the shift left dagger attacks to make the arcane bomb explode, dealing a large amount of bad. Yeah. That's the one that I figured out on my own. I was like, what's this? And then I did it. To be honest, me too. I think we're meant to try this door first. And then she's gonna say we can't open it.
Locked.
Yep.
There must be a way to open it. Let's look around.
Air's full of magic. Solus used a lot of power for something.
Oh, I'm almost dead.
Solus, the Dreadwolf Fen Harel. He's got a lot of names.
Yeah, I love it too, Gumi.
I always called him Chuckles.
I always call them Chuckles, it's true. Found it. just jump
Nice
down?
work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
Okay. A little bit of damage, I think, but NBD. He plays the music. He's a softer soul. Wardrobe. He's really into himself. Look at all these like statues.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
Oh, so he and Morgan know each other very well then. Stepping through, baby.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
Wait, this is where I think the end of the DLC started, or like this is, or ended.
The tremors are getting worse.
It seems familiar anyway.
And we've got demons.
Let's do that one.
And I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
It must be. This literally does look very familiar. Like, that looks like where we left him. Good thing you don't have design each member of your party.
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Okay. Thank you, Varric. Good. Wow. Eh. You are out of mana. Nice. Okay, that's how you get back your shit then. Okay.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure we'll get there right in time. Look at me. I know how these games work. Ooh.
Almost there.
Ability shortcuts 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh shit. Nice. Okay, nice. Just keep attacking the disintegrating corpse. It's my right. Don't take away my right. Armor protects the enemies from most damage, deal bonus. Yep, okay. I kind of understood that as we went. What if I don't want to stop the ritual?
Quite a few of them, aren't there?
I forgot that I have a
Nothing
thing for
compared
this
to
now.
how many we'll get if Solus finishes his ritual.
God, the graphics are very beautiful on this. Might have to go a little bit lower, or it might just be a restart for some of the texture type stuff, because it said we had to restart to get some of this to properly go through, but... where am I at? I can't get into my inventory yet. Well, it's happening. Potions are full. Oh, okay, we're gonna need that later, I bet, though. Pride Demon! Yay! Let's go!
Watch the lightning!
Out of the way, out of the way! Yep! Lightning everywhere! Good God!
How did demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus'
Shit, I didn't mean to hit that.
ego.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
For the random gay pride. It's weird not being able to pick up loot. There he is. Wow, we get to see him so early.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
No, I'm gonna go with them.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend.
I'm sorry, Harding.
Then he'll hear from Bianca.
It's always Varric. It's always gonna be Varric.
More demons!
Manders.
Take care of the team for me. Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh, he's not happy.
All right. Let's buy him some time.
Oh, shit.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
Better talk fast. We can't hold these demons up forever.
The
Veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Yeah, it's working well.
People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
Oh!
Always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right. You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.
Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Bye, I guess. Scramble that egg.
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
I'm already a mage. Even though, like, I want to fuck Neve. Like, come on. I suppose double mage is better, though, if we're dealing with that shit. Neve will follow you into greater danger.
Let's go, Nev. Harding, keep the demons busy.
Good luck.
You're all doing the scrambled egg song from whatchamacallit, Frasier or whatever. Oh, oh, oh! Things are happening. I saw dead people. Damn. Arguing. I can't believe he fucking got rid of Bianca and he's still trying to argue with him. That is someone who loves his friend. Ruwa, for real.
This is it.
We need to bring down the scaffolding.
To double the main, to double the fun. It's a statement of
Tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost.
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but it isn't falling. We need to push it. Right! Together! Now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Please don't tell me it fell the wrong way. Did we not calculate that right? Varric's gonna save him. Varric is gonna save him. He had regret in his face, so he had regret.
Varric! No.
You don't have to suffer! You don't have to! It's a thing you don't have to do! Oh, shit. Oh, it was regret. It was regret. He actually does not want to do what he's doing. No, but what about... No, Varric, though! You cannot give me my husband and then take him away so quickly. Oh, thank God. Not him making deals with actual devils. Oof. It was definitely looked through the tear of the veil. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot, TM. Suffering is so noble.
You have no idea what you have done.
You sure it's on us?
Soulless?
Good night, AJ. Good night, good night, good night.
I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
You love the Fade.
Okay. So that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
It's like, I hate it, but I would use it anyway.
Get out of my head.
As I said,
Out!
I do not want to be here any more than you do. But your actions have set events in motion. And I would not have your ignorance on my conscience.
What are you talking about?
The Evanuras, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped. And the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not any better.
Right. You were innocently doing nothing when we came along.
The prison in which I had trapped them had begun to crumble. I was moving them to another.
So you weren't tearing down the veil and drowning the world in demons and wild magic?
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
He's not wrong.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
So, people don't like Solus. I'm trying to give you let me give you like a quickest rundown ever to exist, Tia. Solus is actually one of your companions from like the previous game, and you can romance him. Essentially at the very beginning of the game, there's like this huge explosion from someone who is trying to become a god, like someone who became a darkspawn and is becoming trying to become a god. You later find out, after like going through all this additional shit, Solus there as a companion trying to like help you, because the person, like you as the Inquisitor, the main character, like the orb that was like part of the ritual got stuck in your hand, and like that's when the veil tears out of the sky from the fade started coming down, right? He claims that he's like, I'm gonna help you. You find out later, essentially, that Solus, like what he's talking about right here, he was also kind of like a demigod, basically. Not like a full-on, but like demi-trickster type god. And so what he's saying is true. Like, he trapped the other gods because he like hated them and felt that he's like they were putting them into slavery, all the other elves. So that's why he like did what he did. But when he did all of this, he fucked up the worlds, so it split and like merged together, essentially, with the magic. Like, apparently this world that like we're in didn't used to have magic and stuff, and so like he like fucked shit up, and it ruined everything with all of the elves, where they used to be like this like very magical, amazing, whatever. That's why they're like treated like dirt here in this world, like this fuckery. Long story short, what he was doing at the ritual site was he was trying to use the orb, and he was hoping that this like dude who's like a fake god trying to become a god was gonna kind of like break open the orb and like fix everything. So he wasn't helping, but kind of was helping the bad guy at the time. But it fucked up because we entered the room and fucked up the ritual. So Solus the whole time is like trying to watch us and trying to be like, what is she gonna do with like the orb in her hand as she's closing all these veil tears and stuff. And at the very end of the game, he essentially is just like, well, as you're like, he kind of disappears after you beat like the main person. And then in Trespasser, which is the DLC, you find out he left because of all of these reasons, because of like he's like, we destroyed the orb, and as it was taking over your body, yada yada. And at the very end of the game, he's like, we're continuing with said plan. I'm gonna figure out a way to put things back to the way they were, essentially. And people don't like it because by him doing that, everyone's like, you're gonna kill everybody. Like, you're killing everybody on the planets to put things back to the way they were. Like, you need to keep them here. Like, you made a mistake, live with the mistake. But in Solus's mind, he's like, no, things need to be like, I've watched my people become destroyed, lose like all of their lore, all of their everything because of me, and I need to write it. So that's where he's kind of coming from. And a lot of people are like, fuck Solus, because genocide, basically. Like, he's gonna kill entire everybody. Dog wants his ball. That's very interesting. To be honest, that's just Inquisition. The first two don't really have anything to do with like what's happening now. It's just like part of what's happening. So the third one is kind of a whole new plot, but yeah, it's a lot, TM. And like, I don't know, Manders and I are very of the same thought process, where it's like, we can fix him and it's fine. Like, we understand him. He's willing to let a ton of people die because he thinks that his initial mistake of creating the veil is why the world is full of suffering as it is. Yes, essentially. Thank you, Manders. That's like perfectly put. Yeah. Uh-oh. Game is like pissed that I took too long. Please don't. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. It's trying not to crash. Oh yeah, absolutely. Which comes with like being a demigod trickster who's lived for thousands and thousands of years. Like, it comes with it. Wait, hold on. Get device removed, reason failed. The video card has been physically removed from the system. GPU, what? What? Okay, it just said that like my GPU is like removed, and that's not true. Yep, okay, there's a crash. Love that for me. Love that for me. Is that like a known thing, Manders? It's okay. Honestly, this is restarting it. I think we might get our shit back together because of it. You used to get it before? Really? Oh, please. Please, I don't wish to have this on me. But this will restart it and will allow us to have what we were hoping for anyway. That's the first time I've ever gotten that error. Please, Marin, I would like it back. Thank you. Even though he denies being a god, here he is making choices that affect every single person in the world, essentially. Yeah, he claims not, but like people did kind of worship him. I mean, like, again, he hated slavery. He hated like bullies, essentially. Like he's very, that's why I was like, he's a complicated character. Lots of folks were having trouble streaming and running Veilguard. Damn it. Apparently not, Gumi. Apparently not. All right, she's trying. Please. What I'm hoping is that with the changes that we made, where it was like you're going to have to restart in order for these two things to go to high, instead of what they were at with Ultra, I'm hoping that it fixes that, and maybe we won't be as bad. See it though. There's a scrap of it. Oh yeah, this is better than buying the shaders. That's going. Stuttering again? God damn. For it as well. I'm gonna see if it fixes itself. It fixes itself. Okay. It looks like it fixed itself. Yeah, I think so too. All right, let's see where it last saved.
You have no idea what you have
Okay,
done.
we're back to where we were. Got it.
Soulless? I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When
Why
you
does he just
disrupted
tell
my
people
ritual,
his plan then?
the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
CPU and
Your
GPU is much
physical
better now.
body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Same choices.
Get out of my head.
As I said,
Out!
I do not want to be here
I love
any
you,
more than
Ishi.
you do. But your actions have set events in motion. And I would not have your ignorance on my conscience.
What are you talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Right, you were innocently doing nothing when we came along.
The prison in which I had trapped them had begun to crumble. I was moving them to another.
So you weren't tearing down the veil and drowning the world in demons and wild magic?
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
That's really helpful. What are you, the elven god of sarcasm?
Lies, treachery, and rebellion, depending upon the story. And how could I help? I do not have my ritual dagger. I cannot access my network of mirrors to travel from the lighthouse to anywhere in the world.
You stabbed
All I
it.
can offer is what I know.
Helpful advice from the elven god of, and I am quoting you here, lies, treachery, and rebellion.
Depending on the story. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
I love that they're like, by the way, you sparred words. That's really funny.
Why? Why tear down the veil?
You need to listen.
No idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well,
All right, roll
look who's
initiative.
still with us.
Okay, give me an
Varric?
Arcana check
You're
to see if the
okay,
dragon has a
But I
weakness.
saw Solus stab you.
Now 20.
fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse.
You have to fuck the dragon.
It'll take more than a flesh wound to
GG's!
stop me.
GG's!
Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I don't know if I can hit escape on this game and have it like not fuck shit up. So that's usually I pause. I'm very proud of you, G-Spot. I'm very proud of you. You fucked the dragon. That's 2 in 1 stream. I love you. Good night, good night, good night, good night,
To
friend.
talk sense into Solus, but of course he wasn't listening. He never does.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah, Harding got everyone out by the skin of her teeth, mostly. Before you start worrying, Nev will be fine. She's apparently a lot tougher than both of us put together. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Worse than you think. Oh no. Oh no, not a glitch. Not a glitch! No! Oh, this game is not going to be great, TM. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Sorry, Varric. I need you to post anything. Yeah.
You've got to get better. We need you leading the charge.
You stopped Solus from flooding the world with demons, Rook. Not me. Besides, I can't do much leading from bed.
Oh, he hurt his leg
Something
too.
else escaped, Varric. Something...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like the time you disobeyed orders while taking down that Venatori slavery ring. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Also, Bianca's gone.
Look who's awake. I've been searching the place for Lyrian potions. Didn't mean to intrude.
Not at all. I was just about to have a look around.
Oh, be careful if you go outside, Rogue. It is a long way down. The Alluvian led us into something, and it's in the Fade. Because that's what we need.
Oh, damn.
The dream world.
Then I really need to look
He's
around.
beat up bad.
Can't hurt, in theory. And we need to talk about our next move. Maybe find Harding? She went outside somewhere. There's a table in the central area here. I'll meet you both there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep. See you later, kid.
Oh. Hot damn. Open the journal. Bonus items. Use the wardrobe to claim your rewards. Your account has been granted bonus items. View new appearances for you and your companions at the wardrobe. Some rewards require further story progress to become available. That's right. I paid money. Oh, G-Spot, GG's again. I'm so proud of you. No worries, Manders. I love you. When do you get to smooch the dragon? Soon, my friend, soon. Promise. Alright. It said to press U, I thought. Oh! I thought it said you. Am I wrong? Is I? So confused. I can't talk to her. Damn, though. Yeah, she got smacked. Mirror of Transformation. Ah, okay. So this allows me to customize and change all that shit. Okay. Okay, so if I ever want to like change my character, got it. Okay, I have so many things on my person. But I don't understand. It said, I thought it said press U. Okay, checking the settings. Controls. Menus. Oh, U is tracking the quest. J is the journal. Okay. It's like that makes way more sense because I was like, why is U for that? Okay. The story so far. Yeah, apparently Gumi. For months, Varric Tethras had searched for Solus. Okay, we already know all this stuff or whatever. We succeeded, but at a price. This is actually, I love that they did this though. I hate, like if you're gone for a time and you're like, wait, what the fuck is happening? It's always nice to have that. Lace Harding, lead scout for the Inquisition, tackles adventures head on with her trusty bow and irrepressible good nature. When Varric embarked on his search for the Dreadwolf, Lace Harding, former lead scout for the Inquisition, was set along with him to provide support. Now circumstances have changed, and with Varric out of commission, Harding has to figure out how to finish what she and Varric started. Neve Gallus, private investigator, member of the Shadow Dragons, always chasing a case, so me and her have background. Neve Gallus, oh, actually we don't, because we had just met each other, but we're a part of the same group. Minrathis, local and private investigator, signed on with Varric to track down Solus. The job didn't go as planned, and Neve hates an unfinished case. She won't give up until Solus and the gods are dealt with, and she'll keep an eye on home while she's at it. Okay. That's just the journal, though. Okay. Maps. Got it. This is massive. The library. Do we have to go in here every single time? On Tevinter Templars, when one mentions the Templar Order, you no doubt picture the armored members of the Southern Chantry. These Templars are trained to combat uncontrolled magic, blood magic, and abominations with the goal of protecting people, including mages themselves, from the most violent manifestations of magical power. However, they also embody the Southern Chantry's control over mages and enforce many of its strict rules and regulations over magic in general. In addition to combat training, these Templars ingest lyrium. This mineral, usually used by mages for enchantments and rituals, grants Templars the ability to resist and dispel magic. The fact that it is also addictive, chaining them to the Chantry and resulting in paranoia, obsession, and ultimately dementia, is often swept under the rug. Yes, we've heard all about that dirty little secret. As you may have surmised by my use of Southern Chantry, this is not the case in the Tevinter Imperium. In Tevinter, we know that magic can only serve if it is allowed to flourish. We do not suppress talent. We nurture it. That is not to say that we ignore the dangers of magic and what it might allow those with violent intent if not combated. As in the South, our Templars are trained to prevent the excess of blood magic and to subdue demons as well as those inflicted by possession. But our Templars do not take lyrium. They do not enforce unnecessary regulations. They are not given power over mages, but follow the lead of our most esteemed magisterium. They serve the Chantry and the people of the Imperium. I must admit, I rather prefer our way of doing things. From a letter written by Lethesia Pallas. Oh! Must be related to Dorian. Living in the border town of the Tevinter Imperium, to a cousin in Orlais. 915 dragon. That's where all your lore is found. Okay. Whoa! There's a lot of lore. The Anderfels. The Anderfels are a land in shocking extremes. It is the most desolate place in all of the world, where two blights have left great expanses of the steppes, so completely devoid of life that corpses cannot even decay there. No insect or grub will ever reach them. It is a land filled with wonders, like the Merdane, with its gigantic white statue of Our Lady carved into its face, her hands outstretched and bearing an eternal flame, or Weishaupt Fortress, with its walls of living rock towering over the desolate plains below. The Anders, too, are a people of extremes, the most devout priests and the most deadly soldiers, the poorest nation in the world and the most feared. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genitivi. Yo, callbacks. Callbacks. Andraste, Bride of the Maker. There was once a tiny fishing village on the waking sea that was set upon the Tevinter Imperium, which enslaved the villagers to be sold in the markets of Minrathous, leaving behind only the old and the infirm. One of the captives was the child Andraste. She was raised in slavery in a foreign land. She escaped, then made the long and treacherous journey back to her homeland alone. She rose from nothing to be the wife of an Alamari warlord. Each day she sang to the gods, asking them to help her people who remained slaves in Tevinter. The false gods of the mountains and the winds did not answer her, but the true God did. The Maker spoke. He showed her all the works of his hands, the Fade, the world, and all the creatures therein. He showed her how men had forgotten him, lavishing devotion upon mute idols and demons, and how he had left them to their fate. But her voice had reached him, and so captivated him that he offered her a place at his side, that she might rule all of creation. But Andraste would not forsake her people. She begged the Maker to return, to save his children from the cruelty of the Imperium. Reluctantly, the Maker agreed to give man another chance. Andraste went back to her husband, Mefereth, and told him all that the Maker had revealed to her. Together, they rallied the Alamari and marched forth against the mage lords of the Imperium, and the Maker was with them. The Maker's sword was creation itself. Fire and flood, famine and earthquake. Everywhere they went, Andraste sang to the people of the Maker, and they heard her. The ranks of Andraste's followers grew, until they were a vast tide washing over the Imperium. And when Mefereth saw that the people loved Andraste and not him, a worm grew within his heart, gnawing upon it. At last, the armies of Andraste and Mefereth stood before the very gates of Minrathous, but Andraste was not with them, for Mefereth had schemed in secret to hand Andraste over to the Tevinter. For this, the Archon would give Mefereth all the lands to the south of the waking sea. And so, before all of the armies of the Alamari of the Tevinter, Andraste was tied to a stake and burned, while her earthly husband turned his armies aside and did nothing, for his heart had been devoured. But as he watched the pyre, the Archon softened. He took pity on Andraste and drew his sword and granted her the mercy of a quick death. The Maker wept for his beloved, cursed Mefereth, cursed mankind for their betrayal, and turned once again from creation, taking only Andraste with him. And Our Lady sits still at his side, where she still urges him to take pity on his children. From the Sermons of Justinia II. Good night, Gumi. Good night, good night, good night, good night. No worries, friend. Probably a lot of this, I'm gonna probably read a bunch of this shit. Because it'll allow people who are gonna like be in the journey with us to kind of understand and get up to date. And it'll be a refresh for me as well. Because definitely, I could, like, I remember all this, but also in the same breath, I'm like, yeah, it's good to have a refresher, because clearly this is needed information for the game. For those who are wondering, some of this is definitely, like, you learn about Andraste and that kind of stuff in the first game. Antiva. And the rest of the civilized world, it is common belief that Antiva has no king. I assure you, gentle readers, that this is untrue. The line of kings in Antiva has remained unbroken for 2,500 years. It is simply that nobody pays any attention to them whatsoever. In truth, the nation is ruled by a collection of merchant princes. They are not princes in the literal sense, but heads of banks, trading companies, and vineyards. Their power is conferred strictly by wealth. But Antiva is not primarily renowned for its peculiar form of government, nor for its admittedly unparalleled wines. Antiva is known for the House of Crows. Since Antivans are well known for being good at everything but fighting, it is more than a little ironic that Antiva possesses the most deadly assassins in the world. Their fame is such that Antiva keeps no standing army. No king is willing to order his troops to assault her borders, and no general is mad enough to lead such an invasion. The attack would likely succeed, but its leaders would not see the day. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of Chantry Scholar by Brother Genetivi. It's so interesting. So if you like, again, first game, if you play, Brother Genetivi is like dead. So I love that they like kept him in here. Arlathan Part 1. Before the ages were named or numbered, our people were glorious and eternal and never changing. Like the great oak tree, they were constant in their traditions, strong in their roots and ever reaching for the sky. They felt no need to rush when life was endless. They worshipped their gods for months at a time. Decisions came after decades of debate, and an introduction could last for years. From time to time, our ancestors would drift into centuries-long slumber. But this was not death, for we know they wandered the fade in dreams. In those ages, our people called all of the land Elvhenan, in which the old language means place of our people. And at the center of the world stood the great city of Arlathan, a place of knowledge and debate, where the best of the ancient elves would go to trade knowledge, greet old friends, and settle disputes that had gone on for millennia. But while our ancestors were caught up in the forever cycle of ages, drifting through life at what we today would consider an intolerable pace, the world outside the lush forests and ancient trees was changing. The humans first arrived from Parvolan to the north, called Shemlin or Quicklings by the ancients. The humans were pitiful creatures whose lives blinked by in an instant. When they first met the elves, the humans were brash and warlike, quick to anger and quicker to fight, with no patience for the unhurried pace of elven diplomacy. But the humans brought worse things than war with them. Our ancestors proved susceptible to human diseases, and for the first time in history, elves died of natural causes. What's more, those elves who spent time bartering and negotiating with humans found themselves aging, tainted by the humans' brash and impatient lives. Many believed that the ancient gods had judged them unworthy for their long lives and cast them down among the quicklings. Our ancestors came to look upon the humans as parasites, which I understand is similar to the way the humans see our people in the cities. The ancient elves immediately moved to close off Elvenan, off from the humans, for fear that this quickening effect would crumble civilization. From the fall of Arlathan, as told by Gisharel, keeper of the Ralafarin clan of the Dalish elves. So many. Ooh, part 2. You ask what happened to the Arlathan. Sadly, we do not know. Even those of us who keep the ancient lore have no record of what truly happened. What we have are accounts of the days before the fall, and a fable of the whims of the gods. The human world was changing, even as the elves slept. Clans and tribes gave way to a powerful empire called the Tevinter, which, and for what reason we do not know, moved to conquer Elvenan. When they breached the great city of Arlathan, our people, fearful of disease and loss of immortality, chose to flee rather than fight. With magic, demons, and even dragons at their behest, the Tevinter Imperium marched easily through Arlathan. destroying homes and galleries and amphitheaters that had stood for ages. Our people were corralled as slaves, and human contact quickened their veins until every captured elf turned mortal. The elves called to their ancient gods, but there was no answer. As to why the gods didn't answer, our people left only a legend. They say that Fen'Haral, the dread wolf and lord of tricksters, approached the ancient gods of good and evil and proposed a truce. The gods of good would remove themselves to heaven, and the lords of evil would exile themselves to the abyss, neither group ever again to enter the other's lands. But the gods did not know that Fen'Haral had planned to betray them, and by the time they realized the dread wolf's treachery, they were sealed in their respective realms, never again to interact with the mortal world. It is a fable, to be sure, but those elves who traveled the beyond claim that Fen'Haral still roams the world of dreams, keeping watch over the gods, lest they escape from their prisons. Whatever the case, Arlathan has fallen to the very humans our people had once considered mere pests. It is said that the Defender Magisters used their great destructive power to force the very ground to swallow Arlathan whole, destroying aeons of collected knowledge, culture, and art. The whole of elven lore left only to memory. Beyond the Veil, spirits and demons. I hope y'all are okay with me just like reading this shit out, because I want to read it all. It's happening. It is challenging enough for the casual observer to tell the difference between the Fade and the creatures that live within it, let alone between one type of spirit and another. In truth, there is little that distinguishes them, even for the most astute mages. Since spirits are not physical entities, and are therefore not restricted to recognizable forms, or even having a form at all, one can never tell for certain what is alive and what is merely part of the scenery. It is therefore advisable for the inexperienced researcher to greet all objects he encounters. Typically, we misuse the term spirit to refer only to the benign, or at least less malevolent, creatures of the Fade, but in truth, all the denizens of the realm beyond the veil are spirits. As the chant of light notes, everything within the Fade is a mimicry to our world. A poor imitation, for the spirits do not remotely understand what they are copying. It is no surprise that much of the Fade appears like a manuscript translated from Tevinter into Orlesian and back again by drunken initiates. In general, spirits are not complex, or rather, they are not complex as we understand such things. Each one seizes upon a single facet of human experience: rage, hunger, compassion, hope, etc. This one idea becomes their identity. We classify as demons those spirits who identify themselves with darker human emotions and ideas. The most common and weakest form of demon one encounters in the Fade is the rage demon. They are much like perpetually boiling kettles, for they exist only to vent hatred, but rarely have an object to hate. Somewhat above these are the hunger demons, who do little but eat or attempt to eat everything they encounter, including other demons. This is rarely successful. Then there are sloth demons. These are the first intelligent creatures one typically finds in the Fade. They are dangerous only on those rare occasions that they can be induced to get up and do harm. Desire demons are more clever and far more powerful, using all forms of bribery to induce mortals into their realms. Wealth, love, vengeance, whatever lies closest to your heart. The most powerful demons yet encountered are the pride demons, perhaps because they, among their kind, most resemble men. That's not always true, you know. But you know. The crows and Queen Madrigal. The first crow refused to speak, even when we put hot coals in the soles of his feet and peeled the skin off his face and hands with a paring knife. He opted instead to chew through his own tongue and choke to death on the blood. The second captive repeated what we already knew. Queen Madrigal went on a hunt and did not appear for the evening's festivities. Her body was later found with 4 steel swords through the chest. I asked what he knew about one of the 4 swords being a replica of Hissarian's Sword of Mercy. He had not heard about that, or at least claimed as much. He later died on the rack, smiling slightly. The third crow must have realized he would not leave the dungeon alive. He seemed to hope that by angering Master Fior, he would earn himself a quick death. The crow tried our patience with pithy comments while Master Fior was trying to work. At one point, he made a remark about Fior's mother, which I shall not repeat here. I will admit to feeling admiration for his ability to retain a capacity for coherent speech, and even some wit, while under extreme duress. Amid all his useless chatter, this third crow did raise an important point. His guild has a reputation to uphold. They are ruthless, efficient, and discreet. How would they maintain such notoriety if agents routinely revealed the names of employers with something as banal as torture? This gave me pause. I called for a halt to the session. After some thought, I stabbed the man through the heart and set the fourth and fifth crow captives free. If there's a confession to be extracted, it will not be done with pain. I recommend we abandon this course of action. A report by Captain Astride, tasked with investigating the assassination of Queen Madrigal of the Antiva. Interesting. I don't think I remember that too much. I think that's new information. The Dalish Elves. I took the road north from Valroyo toward Nevera with a merchant caravan. A scant 2 days past the Orlesian border, we were beset by bandits. They struck without warning from the cover of the trees, hammering our wagons with arrows, killing most of the caravan guards instantly. The few who survived, the arrow storm drew their blades and charged into the trees after our attackers. We heard screams muffled by the forest, and then nothing more of those men. After a long silence, the bandits appeared. Elves covered in tattoos and dressed in hides. They looted all of the supplies and valuables they could carry from the merchants and disappeared back into the trees. These, I was informed later, were the Dalish, the wild elves who lurk in the wilderness on the fringes of settled lands, preying upon travelers and isolated farmers. These wild elves had reverted to their worship of their false gods and are rumored to practice their own form of magic, rejecting all human society. Pursuit of knowledge. Jenna TV, like, legitimately did it all. Wait, is that? Oh, we're gonna learn things from the second. This is legitimately all the lore from, like, the previous games. I'm pretty sure this is, what's her face from DA2? A little pirate queen. The Deep Roads. There isn't a dwarf alive who remembers the Deep Roads as they once were. They were the network of tunnels that joined the tags together. To be honest, it isn't even right to give them such a simple term as tunnels. They are works of art, with centuries of planning demonstrated in the geometry of their walls, with the statues of the paragons that watch over the travelers, with the flow of lava that keeps the Deep Roads lit and warm. The cloud gazers up on the surface talk of the Imperial Highway built by the Magisters of old. A raised walkway that crossed thousands of miles, something that could only have been built by magic. Perhaps it is comparable to the Deep Roads, although we dwarves didn't need magic. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore. The Darkspawn rule the Deep Roads now. When Orzammar sealed off the entrances to the Deep Roads, abandoning everything that lay out there, we handed over the kingdom that was to those black bastards forever. To think that there are Genlocks crawling over Bonammer now, tearing down our statues and defiling our greatest works. Corruption covers everything we built out there. Every dwarf who goes out and comes back says that it gets worse with each passing year. The foulness spread a little further. And the cloud gazers think the Darkspawn are gone, just because they aren't spilling out onto the surface. One day, when Orzammar is gone for good, they'll find out differently. Those Darkspawn won't have anywhere else to go but up. They'll do it. The surface folk will have themselves a blight that will never end. Transcript from the conversation with a member of the Dwarven Mining Cast, 890 blessed. I actually don't know their calendars that well. It's one thing that I didn't learn. That's Mabari right here. That's Solus. Oh, this is the Fade. Interesting that they chose to have, like, yeah. The study of the Fade is as old as humankind. For so long as men have dreamed, we have walked its twisting paths, sometimes catching a glimpse of the city at its heart. Always as close as our own thoughts, but impossibly separated from our world. The Tevinter Imperium once spent vast fortunes of gold, lyrium, and human slaves in an effort to map the terrain of the Fade. An ultimately futile endeavor. Although portions of it belong to the powerful spirits, all of the Fade is in a constant flux. The Imperium succeeded in finding the disparate and ever-shifting realms of a dozen demon lords, as well as cataloging a few hundred types of spirits before they were forced to abandon the project. The relationship of dreamers to the Fade is complex. Even when entering the Fade, through the use of lyrium, mortals are not able to control or affect it. The spirits who dwell there, however, can, and as the Chantry teaches us, the great flaw of the spirits is that they can have neither imagination nor ambition. They create what they see through their sleeping visitors, building elaborate copies of our cities, people, and events, which, like the reflections in a mirror, ultimately lack context or life of their own. Even the most powerful demons merely plagiarize the worst thoughts and fears of mortals and build their realms with no other ambition than to taste life. From Tranquility and the Role of Fate in Human Culture by the First Enchanter, Joseph. This is, it's interesting. Oh, there's so much here. I want to see more of the world. Oh, I think this is what we just picked up. A letter dated 6 months ago. Murkar, good to hear from you. I hope the North is treating you well, even if your quarry remains elusive. Welcome, Rube. I'm glad. Things here in Minrathos go about as well as expected. Venatori presence continues to grow, the result of an obscene amount of gold being funneled into the cult of sympathetic magisters. Some of the shadow dungeons have had run-ins with some of them, particularly the ones seeking revenge for your shutting down their slaver ring in Nessus. But don't trouble yourself. This is nothing we can't handle. For now, focus on your work with Varric. A strong alliance with someone with ties to the Inquisition and Kirkwall can only benefit the shadows and the people we serve. Bring the light and good luck, Viper. Dungeoning and listening, baby. I hope you're winning. Yeah, there's so much here. I don't think my voice can handle doing all of these. I think I'm going to finish these two off. We'll do a little bit of looking around and trying to figure out if I can get my my clothes on proper too. And then we'll read more of it tomorrow when I know that my voice isn't going to die. Fen'Harel, the Dreadwolf. There's precious little we know about Fen'Harel, for they say he did not care for our people. See, this is what's so interesting. Every time you read something about the Dreadwolf, you get a little bit of a different story because it really depends on who's telling the story. Some people are like, he's the greatest person to ever exist. And then other people are like, fuck that guy. Like, you can't get a good read on it. It's amazing. Good, I'm glad. Algernon and Mythal created the world as we know it. And Jurel taught us the ways of the hunter. Silaise and June gave us fire and crafting. But Fen'Harel kept to himself and plotted the betrayal of all the gods. Look, he was the plotter. That's fucking funny. I love that Mythal is also in here. And after the destruction of Arlathan, when the gods could no longer hear our prayers, it is said that Fen'Harel spent centuries in the far corner of the earth, giggling madly and hugging himself in glee. The legends say that before the fall of Arlathan, the gods we know and revere fought an endless war with others of their kind. There's not a Haren among us who remembers these others. Only in dreams do we hear whispered the names of Gelderon and Dernathal and Aneris. Aneris I remember, for they are the forgotten ones, the gods of terror and malice, spite and pestilence. In ancient times, only Fen'Harel could walk without fear among both our gods and the Forgotten Ones. For although he is kin to the gods of the people, the Forgotten Ones knew of his cunning ways and saw him as one of their own. And that is how Fen'Harel tricked them. Our gods saw him as a brother, and they trusted him when he said that they must keep to the heavens, while he arranged a truce. And the Forgotten Ones trusted him also when he said he would arrange for the defeat of our gods. If only the Forgotten Ones would return to the Abyss for a time. They trusted Fen'Harel, and they were all of them betrayed. and Fen'Harel sealed them away so they could never walk again among the people. From the tale of Fen'Harel's triumph, as told by the Gizrael, keeper of the Reliferan clan of the Dalish Elves. We must see him sooner so that I don't recognize this name. Ferelden culture. The Fereldans are a puzzle. Are they? I feel like they're pretty basic. As a people, they are one bad day away from reverting to barbarism. Yeah, it sounds about right. They repelled invasions from Tevinter during the height of the Imperium, with nothing but dogs and their own obstinate disposition. They are the coarse, willful, dirty, disorganized people who somehow gave rise to our prophet, ushered in an era of enlightenment and toppled the greatest empire in history. Wow, we are not looked well upon in Ferelden. There are few things you can assume safely in dealing with these people. First, they value loyalty above all things, beyond wealth, beyond power, beyond reason. Second, although they have nothing in their entire country which you are likely to think at all remarkable, they are extremely proud of their accomplishments. Third, if you insult their dogs, they are likely to declare war. And finally, the surest sign that you have underestimated the Fereldans is that you think you have come to understand them. Empress Celine of Orlais, in a letter to her newly appointed ambassador in Denerim. That's really fucking funny. Also, I guess she's alive, maybe, perchance? Interesting. Also, what else is in here? It's miscellaneous. That must be a bug. There's nothing here. Interesting. Okay. Library map. Let's do it back again. That was gonna be journal. Do I go back to the wardrobe? Oh, I do. Okay, I have to, like, that is the wardrobe. I was looking for an actual wardrobe. Interesting. Okay. What do I got here? A mage's spellblade. It thrums with latent power once wielded by the deadly effects in the battles long forgotten. A silverite blade. It doesn't really tell us what's better. Is it just appearance? This crudely shaped mage's a theme. Is it an acceptable quality crafted from fine silverite? Change the look of an item for the first time. Why does... Yeah, save, I guess. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Riva's robes, named after the elven word for freedom. These heavy leather robes with golden accents are fit for a god, or they may choose power rivals one. So this is interesting. They don't seem to have... Like, usually the armor would be like, this is better. This is just like looks. Literally just a look. Spaced plates fixed to fine leathers and lined with a brushed cotton ensure silence for a rogue whose deeds must be remembered. Belenaris means eternity, which is roughly the age of the golden elven armor. I suppose these are the robes that I should have for a mage, huh? Never a cape. We should never have capes. So this is just an acolyte staff, which we've had. Plain staff, unremarkable. But now we have the stave of a fallen kingdom. A staff brimming with ancient energies, once harnessed by the mage of considerable power. Oh, yeah, we'll equip that. Oh, default tunic? That's okay. Casual wear's fine. Oh, we can have helmets too. We don't get a helmet yet, though. Wait, it says that we have what? It says that we have 3. Oh, we must not be able to wear them. Sure. Do I already have a better bow? Old reliable. A sturdy, dependable bow favored by the scouts. It is low maintenance and highly effective. Hefty bow that deals a hefty blow. Thunderbow. Let's go. Yo, she's so cute. Look at her. Look at her little extra appendage here. A snake. Oh, here we go. Here's the other one. Okay. The height of Tevinter fashion. With an elven twist. The hat says, "Who are you?" While the plating whispers, "Your worst nightmare." Oh, wow. Even in here, they keep what injuries they might have on themselves. That's kind of cool. Cat's eyes, I think what they have right now. Staff of spun gold marked with the grave of the beloved cat laid to rest at the eyes of Nosen. Snake's eye, a serpentine staff with a spherical focus, favored by the shadow dragons for ring velvet detailed with amplifies magical powers. I don't know which one is I think, okay, cat's eye must be it because it says deluxe. Okay. We must not be able to get the helmets yet because this is the only one that says that we have helmets. Okay. Interesting.
I wish I could be out there with you, Rook. Just be careful, all right?
Okay, bye. Yeah. Oh, oh. Where are we? This is like Belle's library on crack. Nice. Okay, this opens it up like quite nicely. Introduction to the lighthouse. Once the lighthouse was a place of learning, with tools to study the secret workings of great magic. When Solus rebelled against those who would call themselves our gods, the lighthouse became his center of operations, with tools to study the best ways to free ourselves from the tyranny of the Eveneris. You are safe here, both those of flesh and those of fade. Any who wish to help are welcome. The magic of the lighthouse will provide for your needs, see to your comfort, and even help you understand tongues for those who escaped here from distant parts of the Empire. Should you have any other needs, ask for the slow arrow, and I will help. Belasin. Cool. This is wild. Let's go down. I want to explore this library. I would spend forever in a day here. Holy shit. Although, how would you get up here? That is a good question of like, ooh, it goes down? Oh. The Dreadwolf's Alluvion. Most of us have only traveled through the Alluvions at the whims of those who call themselves our gods. We know them as mirrors that can always go from one to another, a bonded pair linked no matter the distance. Solus has outsmarted the so-called gods. If we use normal Alluvions, they could track us to our lair. Solus has improved upon June's work by creating a mirror whose singing stone can change its tune to take us to any Alluvion and not just its bonded partner. Thus, we can travel wherever this rebellion needs us with no fear of pursuit. Travel is as safe as a normal Alluvion. If you have questions, ask for the slow arrow, and I will guide you. Belasin. I was probably not meant to go here so quickly, but like, fuck you, game. I'm guessing then... If this is what I think it is, I wonder if this is part of where we once were in Tevinter? I'm sure we'll see once we see Scout. Door plaque. 3 meetings face to face under the sky. That's probably going to become important later. Is there a plaque over here as well that I missed? No. Oh shit!
Whoa.
Rook, you're awake. And we're...
in the Fade.
This is where people come when they dream, but dwarves...
I was gonna
don't
say.
dream. And somehow I'm here.
Yeah, it's unreal. Nev thought we should talk about what to do next.
We should. But maybe look around a little. We might be here a while.
That's cool. Ooh, K to open the skill screen and acquire new skills. All right. We got 3 points, baby. Mage Core, Masters of Magic. Mages harness both natural elements and the Fade to destroy enemies with powerful forces. Evoker. It's their specialization. We can't do that until level 20. Morn Watch. Troll. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff. I know. There's like, this is kind of cool. A little tree, how they do things. Master the elemental power of winter to freeze and hinder enemies while boosting your defenses. Morn Watch, focused on weakening enemies and dealing damage over time. Use long-ranged attack, staff attacks to inflict necrotic damage. Sustain, unleash the elemental power of Inferno to burn enemies and deal sustained damage over time. I usually do Inferno and Electricity. Those are my fave. And Teven Krill, focused on orb damage and rapid movements to quickly take down enemies. Burst, blast your foes with the elemental power of Storm to shock your enemies with lightning speed. So these must all, like, bounce out into the... Yeah, okay. Tempest. Weave the powerful thunderstorm. Ooh, I like how that looks. Is electric damage. I think we have to start with that maybe? Chain lightning. Chain lightning is also very good. And it applies overwhelm. Charge the air and fire a bolt of lightning that splits to hit multiple targets in a chain reaction. The bolt bounces up to 4 times, dealing damage to each enemy. Okay. I'm gonna look at what's like a perfect cast. So much here. Welcome back, Josh. Ooh, that's a passive. How do I know? Okay, so this is where I'm at right now, just as a mage in general. Okay. So I think... I don't think I can just click here. I think I have to... They have to be connected. So I can go to one of these 3, and then as I go, I grow. Kind of like Final Fantasy X. Ooh, Mind Blast already? Okay. Mortal Concentration. I had that one already. Fade Strike. Alright, well, I like this one. What's this? Passive as a downfall. Ooh, jump attacks! Ooh. Okay. Mana regenerates, regeneration starts 25% faster when paused by spending mana or taking damage. Okay, that's kind of good too. So I'm starting completely over. Although we started with all 3 of these, they're letting us build from the beginning, which is kind of nice. Fire. Lightning. Fire is a little bit better. Alright, what's up here? So frost. Fire is a little bit better. We'll start with fire. Jump attacks. Did it give us that? It said that we had 2 points available left, I thought already. There we go, there we go. Okay, that's what I thought. Decisions. How much do you use? As much as I want the fire, I also am in the same breath like I really like this one too, because it's like a really far away attack. So I might do that. I might do that, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Content marked with a... Oh, that's a clock. Will eventually expire as you progress.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
Oh, Harding.
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
Did you ever find places like this, chasing Solus with Varric?
Not exactly. But with Solus, it was always about the Fade, or the Veil, or some other in-between place. Varric always hated it, though. At least this place feels different. Maybe... safer?
Harding, are you doing all right?
I don't know. Are you? Is anyone? Anyway, doesn't matter how I'm doing. What are we gonna do about this mess? We were going to go back through the Illuvian, right? Let's start with that. As soon as we can.
You know you can take some time to just...
Now you sound like Varric. Varric and I started this. And I can't stop. Not now. Don't ask me to. So, come get me when you're ready to go. All right?
I really like how they did some of her detailing on her clothes and such. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like Reka and like in the Slavic areas, how like the types of embroidery and stuff that they did in the paintings. I like her too. I hope that this becomes a little bit better. I cannot imagine being like, and this is my tower with no proper roof and broken things all around. Textile work feels fantasy but rooted well in reality. Yeah, I agree. It's got a nice sense of Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. All right, now we're gonna go to other spaces and see what else is around here. I wonder if as we go, like, things get more attached. Like, if we collect another person, this suddenly becomes able to, like, come in. What's this?
Wisps. Figures are in the Fate, but I swear they're following me. You alright? Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
We're both shadow dragons and both from Minrathous. Maybe our paths haven't crossed, but I know our work has.
I made a call that got you injured right after we met.
I'll be fine. You trusted me for the job, and I delivered. That's what counts. If we're stuck in this, let's hope you can trust me again.
Ooh, we can romance! All right, hold on. We gotta go to more first.
Why wouldn't I? Shadows stand together.
That's the idea. Cross your fingers it works out for us.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's?
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
Yeah, I'm gonna flirt with everybody until I figure out what I want. Start with the big goal.
Okay. So step 1 is figure out what we're chasing.
Right. And the 20 other questions that need answers?
That's step 2?
I can see why Varric brought you on.
We've just got to start somewhere.
What? I wasn't allowed to flirt? No! Hey, no, you're supposed to go back and allow me to flirt with her. Now that's unfair. Because I asked an additional question, that's not how that tree's supposed to work. Damn it. Usually when you go into the question aspect and like do other things, but I guess, ugh. Okay. I guess I forgot for a second there that that one was like not asking a question. That was actually answering because we have the shadow thing. Next time we flirt. Next time we flirt. I know. We had a chance. Such as like my actual life, like for real. Literal how I work. Ooh, Imperial Weave? Okay. Apparently we're gonna be able to create things later. I know, but I like to see the first flirting, please and thank you. Notes on a caretaker. This note has a smear of paint on one corner. Have they always been here? There are beings in the crossroads, unknown even to the wise, though the most ancient ones make any domain their own. Certainly this caretaker belongs here now. I wonder what we look like to them. Need is a scaffold, and the needs of the living ever rise and fall upon it. Hunger, thirst, sleep. Imagine the constant cacophony to one sensitive to such things. Or am I too simple? Wants are fleeting. Needs have deeper roots. Perhaps that's why I find this particular spirit's presence both comforting and disconcerting. The prospect that our heart's desire and our truest need could differ, or even at odds, is hard to contemplate. As long as you don't have withers call you out for not romancing anyone. Does that happen in VG3? That's really fucking funny. It's like, so... Ain't got no bitches, huh? Painted pot. Some gold. Uh-oh. I'm so sad that we couldn't... Ugh. I'm so sad. I'm like, haha, flirty. Faded note. Look at this place. We planned a rebellion here once. Said we change the future of the elves, throw off tyrants, and we did. Now the path outside is fractured. It'll be hard rekindling all the Illuvians. Solus, if you see this, I'll be looking for you. Out in this world and in the mortal ones. Don't cause too much trouble before I get there. Who is this from? Who is that from? You got a couple options there. That could be Morrigan. Use the capstan arms to rotate the statue in either direction. Mysterious note. To enter the library passage, 3 pairings must meet face to face. It does. It happened at our multiplayer session, but you don't get nearly as much FaceTime in multiplayer with others. That's fair. I have no idea if this is right or not.
Must be 2 more.
Something opened. Oh, there it is. I don't know if I can get to that. Let's check. Nice.
That's the second. 1 more to go.
Look at me solving puzzles. I have no idea where the other ones could be. Oh. Ah. I remember seeing that face as, or the thing, or whatchamacallit. How do I get down there? Do I fall? Ah, here it is. Ooh, that's not how you jump. I was hitting space to jump. It's F. F to jump. On divine imperatives, the helm of the Solar is destroyed. Elganon's favorite torture is over. Too many agents have been rescued with the minds burnt out by the memory of an enraged son. Feel a lesson here. The helm was not created to torment, but the Evanuris are not as we are. A god's ruminations carry their own will and imperatives. Memory bleeds into their icons and transmutes them as fire begets fire. For our Wolf Lord, who puts so much of himself into his creations, what imperatives do they carry? The heart of the rebellion must remain hidden, but the light of divinity is uncontainable. We must be swift. A thought lingers. Even as he saves us, what does he impart upon us? Reflections by Chiron, one who renounced Darenthal. I think that's one of the gods. Quote unquote. It's so interesting.
Okay, that did something.
Where are you going? Because the whole like gods thing, I've been to the throne and it was empty, happened in the DLC of the first game. They've carried that a long way, like a long, long way. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel. It's a music room. Ooh. Memories of a duet. The sheet music left by this instrument appears to be for a duet. It has been anointed by an expert hand. The annotations are accompanied by clear emotional impressions, diligent practice with a ruthless eye to mistakes, the relief of private achievement away from well-meant misunderstandings and mindless worship, an unspoken joy at the center of rising, perfect echoes. Finally, a beloved memory surfaces, a smiling glance, meeting at a crescendo, a shared moment of understanding, seeing completely and being wholly seen. The impressions fade. That's kind of cool. I mean, we're in the fade, so like that makes sense. No, we're just stealing. Technically, I'm elvish. It's fine, right? I'm sure it's fine. Ooh, flawless crystals? Okay. Something's going on in there. Whoa, look at the walls. The other team. Not just yet. I'm assuming either these will never be open or eventually there's going to be a moment where we'll be able to like open these extra sections or something. This place is still fucking cool. A little infirmary. I think this is a good time to save. It is 1:40 almost. Whoa. Whoa. It does bring it back up. Look at all these autosaves. Damn, this... A lot of autosaves. Ooh! We spent a lot of time. Yes, please. Exit game. A lot of the time getting some additional shit together, but I still like... It was worth it. It was worth it. And also, of course, it's not letting me exit. It's like the game is like, fuck you. We'll turn on some music. It seems like the game still has a few funky things. It might be part of my computer. It sounds like other people are also having issues, so, you know, I'm not as concerned. Hopefully, with the changes that I made, with the graphics and that kind of stuff, hopefully that'll, like, even shit out and we won't have too many problems in the future. Let's see who we can read. It sounded like our little bestie is on right now. That Manders might be on. Maybe we go say hi to Manders. Saturdays are for all the Inquisition and Veilguard needs. It's a Dragon Age time. Let's fucking go. So let's go say hi. For those of you who are interested in this game and have not played the other one, you'll be able to see all the great things there. And then soon after, because Manders is almost done with Inquisition, it will also be started as well. So I'm excited for that. Thank you all for being here. Oh my god, I can't believe it's already like almost 2 a.m. I'm like tired. This game goes by fast. I love you all very much. Thank you so much for the lovely raid, X. I appreciate you. Thank you for the resubs, etc. and the biddies. This stream is brought to you by viewers like you, so thank you for coming through and being a part and lurking, etc. Thank you to my lovely mods, Sweet November, AJ, Grizz. I appreciate all of you very much for making this space safe and wonderful. And we will be back tomorrow, hopefully on time. Hopefully there won't be another update, or maybe there does need to be an update to make sure that our computer is good. But until then, take care of yourselves. Make sure to give yourself as much grace as you give another person. I promise you deserve it. Mwah. That is from me and Indigo. We love you very much and miss you already. And yeah, just make sure to, you know, take care of yourselves. Smooches. Leash your dog, wear a mask, etc. And we'll see you soon.
Bye!